kepada semua tim dan semua player, harap korang training lebih mantap untuk korang punya skill dan tim untuk korang berhadapan dengan 2 kali championship dan 1 cross medal sukan sini. Korang boleh cabar saya yang dapat.
So, sekarang saya akan mengkalkan title pilihan saya. Kalau tadi ada mulai dalam mesin boleh dapat season kita untuk semua bocah-bocah korang dekat sini. Siapa pergi tempat korang, kau jadi ada 2 season kau tak main, jadi kau nak dapat senang dapat season lagi je. Maybe tim besar tu sama ada je, tapi nanti kita bincang satu lain sikit-sikit. Sus.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 white paper full overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It will be launching Aragon, Mirror, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps right now to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of slow moving sand, as well as mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the sandstorm zone will appear in a random place on the map. In the sandstorm zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious scarab charm. Any player who has a scarab charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a recall tower attempt will be used after activating a scarab charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one scarab charm in each match. Players can also pass through the quicksand path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Ninja Asylums of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive righteous rules. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several scarab ruins and jackal ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get great rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also army warriors and guardian beasts working in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a reward called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the common scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new desert merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made further improvements. It's like reduce the damage from all the enemies and infected, slightly increase the fire spread of the PMPL MY, and slightly nerf the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the wound damage of the AVN and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar Gun and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop off at longer distance than other weapons. This version also introduced the AR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal basic damage to vehicles. It takes explosive 50-caliber rounds that are capable of striking weapons of vehicles. Season updates. Season 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3 has 7 sentinels, C3 has 7 parachute, and other legendary airfields will be added to the season bonus pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training rounds, cell location training. In the new version, we've added a cell location training system to the training rounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies and listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during the match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile X Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time. PUBG Mobile 2.1 white paper full overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It will be launching in Bosskurr and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps and ranks to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Swan Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of flowing golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the sandstorm zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the sandstorm zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious scarab charm. Any player who has a scarab charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a recall tower attempt will be used after activating a scarab charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one scarab charm in each match. Players can also pass through the quicksand path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Ninja Silence of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies in a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several scarab ruins and jackal ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get great rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also lucky warriors and guardian beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a reward called Running Water, which can revive all your health and energy. Lots of scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new desert merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the reward, we've also made firing improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage cycle of the using the effector, slightly increased the fire strike and the and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the tungsten SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. With the base of assault rifles, we raised the load damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. next time.
Show. Welcome to the weekend show. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the weekend show, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall. And we're still here, your storytellers. Of course, my name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo, and we'd like to thank PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios for having this tournament and this wonderful game for us. But besides that, we also like to thank our official smartphone partner, that's Realme.
Yeah, with GT Neo 3, the new speed awakens with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. Definitely will upgrade your gameplay in the battlefield of PUBG Mobile. Also, thank you so much to our official digital telco partner, which is going to be Yoodo. Switch over to Yoodo right now as you get yourself a high-speed data. Not just that, just scan over for yourself to have the unlimited data for PUBG Mobile, and it's going to be free. And also thank you for our official live stream partner TikTok, where you guys can upload your latest creative content. And we have the challenge. We're going to be hashtag be the one with the TikTok challenge, and also follow off all our official page of PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. Now we're down to day number 4. Tomorrow will be the last day for week 1.
Yeah, it's getting closer and closer to our first top 12 to see who will play that bonus round that is Livik, and then we will wrap up the week and we will find out who gets whichever placement points it is based on the bonus weekly point. But we will get to that a little bit more later on the format, ladies and gentlemen. But yesterday, again, it was a few teams again rotating in terms of the performance. Like Genexus, they had a good run yesterday. Bosskurr, our boy, he was the boss of yesterday's round. So, I mean, they've been swapping around back and forth. I really can't tell by till now, like today, who will perform.
Can we actually count again which team actually haven't landed themselves? Last we checked, it was around 8. But then MAB and Dingoz land themselves. Dingoz definitely double chicken yesterday, right? So we're down to 7, if I'm not mistaken. Is it?
Oh, you got the notes there?
Yeah, I'm just going to recap. HomeBois haven't got themselves. And then there's also MAB got themselves finally. For Group B, all the Group B already land themselves at least one chicken dinner. Yoodo Alliance have got themselves, that's going to be 2. RSG already got themselves in day 1. Great VIP haven't land any chicken, so that's going to be 3. DBD got Axis, Red One got MUGEN, and I think it's around 6, yeah. Farang Guerilla and HYVE International, and for rivals X7. But for the schedule and the format, like usual, you guys have been following us since 20th of July. We'll be ending for the country league, which is going to be the last third week of the Sunday on the 7th of August. Then we're going to have the top 16 competing in the country finals during 26th to 28th of August for 6 matches per day. And then the top 4 straight going to the PMPL South Asia Championship, while 5th to 7th place will have to play the play-ins.
Format, no difference. This is still the regular point system. First place winner chicken dinner will receive 15 points. Second place 12 points. Third place 10 points. Fourth place 8 points. Fifth place 6 points. Sixth place 4 points. Seventh place 2 points. 8 to 12 will receive 1 point. 13 to 16 will not receive a point, but as usual, 1 elimination equals to 1 point. And the total prize the players will be going for is $150,000 up for grabs.
Yep. And another thing that if you guys ever follow us since last season, we have a different format entirely, but we have additional map as well for tomorrow. So keep your eyes out, where we will actually go on a weekly bonus for the points based on the ranking system, where the points are awarded each week for weekly rankings, and the league bonus will be awarded for overall league stage ranking, where the total bonus will be inclusion of both of total weekly bonus point and league bonus point, which these points will drag towards the final, will be the initial points later on. For our participating teams, of course, we have the 5 group with 20 teams.
Yeah, starting off with Group A, we have HomeBois, Team Secret, Team Bosskurr, as well as Team HYVE. And in Group B, we have Dingoz Esports, GEEK, MAB Esports, Team SMG. Group C will be Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, Crit VIP. Group D will be Genexus, Don't Break Dreams, Axis Red One, MUGEN. Group E will be 4 rivals, Sem9, Farang Guerilla, as well as HYVE International.
So out of all the 20 teams, only, how much I counted earlier, 7 teams was it, that haven't got themselves any chicken. Only Group B, you know, the entire Group B actually have themselves at least one chicken. For Sem9 and Team Secret, it's going to be the team summary of week 1. This is going to be one of the best teams that's been performing. And if I'm not mistaken, Team Secret is still holding the highest elimination alongside with the side of Genexus having 17 eliminations.
And talking about the average eliminations, Team Secret is a little bit more as compared to Sem9, 5.6 as compared to 5.2, but the average damage is a little bit more on the Sem9 side, 1147 as compared to 1069. Average time in the blue, Team Secret a little bit more, as they like to play the healing game in Sanhok.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually Genexus is not included here when it comes to overall highlights, because they're supposed to be, I think it's supposed to be highlighted for 4 teams. Maybe tomorrow we'll add in there. But so far it's going to be Sem9, Team Secret and GEEK to be focused on. And GEEK have been quite consistent when it comes to the entire week. Team Secret, there are ups and downs, but mostly they are in the middle record or actually getting themselves quite a number of eliminations. But for Sem9, these 3 teams always have the same consistency. I'm loving the fact that Sem9 is coming back into this league for this season.
Yeah, the El Clasico, Sem9, Team Secret, they're currently on top, doing fairly well. GEEK as well, in the past couple of seasons, isn't too shabby. So they're currently hot on Team Secrets as well as Sem9's tail. But overall, the points ain't that far. One game can change everything. So every team needs to still be on their tail. Of course, if we look at this highlights yesterday, one of the major highlights I can say is for GEEK especially is this play from Yuhai. Solo rush in, taking down 2 from his opponents there at the sniper tower, and that is the Yuhai that we know he's capable of clutching multiple players at a time.
Yeah, it's side of GEEK. This is one of the moments. I think it was this one, the Aboy, and this is the Aboy chicken, by the way, where he was 1 against 2 teams at the same time. And this one of the we had a lot of very good clutches and a lot of flicks and toss of nade that's really remarkable. that we rarely get to witness, and we were actually privileged to witness that within just in the first week. But for the weekly rankings in week 1, day 3, this is the summary of it. Sam9 still standing strong, almost like 2 days in a row or 3 days in a row now for Sam9, having the first place with 146. Team Secret closely behind it, 128. Really close now. GEEK and Genexus tie at 121 at 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, followed by NC, 120 points. Really not that far, just 1 point difference from Genexus as we can see. But on the other end of the table, 4 rivals is just above MUGEN by about 5 points. MUGEN still at number 20 as of the end of yesterday. HYVE, not too far away from 4 rivals as well, 2 points difference. Farang Guerilla, 4 points difference. And then you see a little bit of a gap between Farang Guerilla as well as Axis. About 23 points gap there, that's almost a one game gap. But for the rest of the other teams, still a lot of opportunity to break into the top 12. Again, the top 12 is the goal.
Yep, 12th to 13th place was 7 points in difference, just not that too far off. But today's matches, we're going to start off like usual. Sunhawk first and then Double Wrangle and Mirama, where we're starting off ACDE in Sunhawk with no Group D be playing. There's going to be Dingoz Esports, GEEK MAB Esports and Team SMG. And do remind yourself, they are not that worried, since a lot of Group B have been performing quite well, I have to say. Dingoz, yesterday they have been blazingly so good. GEEK has been consistent, one of the teams I will actually watch out. MAB finally land themselves at first ever chicken dinner in the 4th match yesterday, while SMG, they are not really up there, but they're not that down there yet. So I have to say they're still in the danger zone, definitely, but there's a lot of work to do for SMG. But Group B, at least every single one team got himself at least 1 chicken.
Yeah, we can say at least 3/4 of Group B, they are doing well. So we can say that this group is so far one of the better performing groups overall. But talking about performance, we also have performances from our PMCD teams. The watch party will be happening on ground in these venues. In fact, today was the first day of the PMCT on-ground event. It happened in Paradigm Mall Selangor. Tomorrow is day number 2, so you don't want to miss out on the opportunity to get the Malik as well as Shark voice pack if you attend the event here. Next week will be Paradigm Mall Johor. The following week will be Ipoh Perak. And we will end the journey in Surya Sabah, obviously Sabah. Do stick around after the PMCT on-ground event to watch the PMPL live together with your friends in the mall.
Yeah, you can grab anything there. If you happen to be hungry, there's also a lot of food stalls there. So definitely one of a place where you can hang out and enjoy the game that you love with your friends. But here comes our prediction. I totally predict for today, entire day, are the teams that haven't landed themselves any chicken yet.
Yeah, well, Team Heart has, and the fact, the reason why I predict Team Heart is also, well, we have to outlier some of the teams that like to play the healing game. So Team Heart is not one of those teams that like to play the healing game. Unique to them is that they are playing the Nomad style, and that's brought to them by their coach Xavier, because he did the same thing in SMG before. And so far from their Nomad style of moving around, it's been kind of working out for them, except for that one round in Sahmi against RSG. But besides that, so far so okay.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Team Hawk, we mentioned this yesterday, they kind of been cursed at 7 and 8 place, right? So this season so far, in the first week, they are performing quite well. But the thing is, Team Hawk, I have to agree with the fact that they are easily get exhausted when it comes to the middle of league. So that's where they kind of get a bit wonky, and they happens to be a bit of shambling of their performance when it comes to second entering to the 3rd week. Hopefully for this season, that's not going to be the same story as last one, because they have huge potential, definitely.
Yeah, though the last season, it was like, okay, first half wasn't their best. They show up in the second half. But like what you said, right, they're wonky in terms of consistency. They're like 2 different halves. So, but of course, this season we still do not know. We are still in the first week, and we're not even done with the first week yet. We'll need to see how they perform at least the following week, or even better, when the league ends. Then we'll see whether the consistency is still there or not. So Team Mark is also one of those teams that they need to be very careful of their I would say their stamina.
That's why I love the fact that some teams are doing the rotation swap between each map. Not just the map, sometimes they rotate the players within the same, like half a day, and then another player in another half of the day. So and the teams or the entire roster won't get exhaust easily, and they have always sort of a different air to breathe on with a different dynamic of additional player swapping in and out. So that's actually not a bad thing, but it's not actually being applied to most of the teams down there. We saw a lot of how do I say it, legendary players or OG played yesterday, including Manpara. But that kind of is that the reason? Like how we mentioned about Yakuza for Creep VIP, suddenly he was in the being added into the roster, and the entire team performance getting better than usual. Same goes for Manpara when actually added into the roster as well.
I don't know about Mampa though. I felt that the team played better without him. Yeah, but in the case of Crib VIP, it is apparent that when Kuza played, they were better. But then again, this is there's a lot of factors towards the team's performance. Right? Sometimes it's not only about one player. There are a lot of factors. Whatever happened in game itself, the RNG, sometimes the grouping, and sometimes what kind of loot, what kind of vehicles that you get. So there are a few factors to consider as well. So can we really say that one player really changed everything? It's arguable, but to a certain extent, there could be some truth to that, depending on how the teams perform. But also, what we would like to see is whether that kind of consistency can be continued. So, for example, like Crib VIP, having Kuza coming in on day number 2 worked wonderful for them. For day number 3, it was kind of like a so-so. So I guess at the end of the day, it's like, can they pick themselves up and show a good performance again today, day number 4?
For me, the addition of one player is not because of that one player have flash a move or he's the one that's really important for the team or whatsoever. It's actually him, that person might give the morale boost for the entire team. They feel a bit more refreshed. Sometimes when you are at a stagnant or a plateau, when you're kind of stuck in the same boat or same people to play around, sometimes additional of a different view sometimes give you an extra input. But in this case, we have no clue if we're going to look over Sunhawk as our first map. The past few days we ended up with anticlimactic ending where we have a lot of healing game and one team. Usually the team that's winning in Sunhawk are the team that's not actually playing the healing game. They're always the one that actually standing up with 4 men. And they ended up with a lot of eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure. If you play the healing game, there's pretty much no way for you to get the chicken dinner because you will heal to a maximum of 2nd place, right? And Sino is just this kind of map that is just that tricky that teams would say that, oh, okay, why do we... they go for the efficiency route. Why do we want to work that hard if we can secure similar amount of points and rather than risking ourselves, trying to go all the way and risking everything. So that's why we can see that a lot of teams that they resorted to play the healing game. Hence, Sahmi being a very important spot. One of the really hot spots to play the healing game is Sahmi because the amount of potential loot, potential first aids that they can get in Sahmi. That's why we saw like, oh, Axis, who else? RSG, Team Ha, these 3 teams at least, they try to get Sahmi. And that is how valuable the healing game is in Sanhok.
Yeah, I guess it's something that we won't be looking at it going away anytime soon for the healing meta. But for you guys watching at home, don't forget to drop your predictions and tell about your thoughts when it comes to today. Did you actually present yourself in a Paradigm or Selangor? How do you feel about the event itself? Do tell us in the comment section. Don't forget to like and share the stream as well, because the more the merrier, as always. The merrier it gets. Sometimes we always generously drop you guys extra gift here and there. And so far, what are your thoughts when it comes to week 1 by far?
I think what I like about week 1 so far is that we don't know who really is going to end the week on top.
Yeah.
Or we don't even know who's going to be in the top 12. That's another question as well. Because every day it's a different team stand out. Like day 1, we got like what, Geek Fam, Team Secret. Day 2 was Sem9 and some other team, and then day 3 was some other team, Tabah NSEA at some point, and then all of a sudden you have Genexus stepping up as well. So you kind of have this, oh okay, that you kind of have this feeling of like, okay, who's going to win at the end of the day. There's no like one real team that runs away with the top spot. So I feel that being a viewer, being a caster, it's just exciting to not know. I rather not know. I rather have the, oh, who's going to get it, rather than, oh, from day 1 this team gets 5 chicken dinners every day and then they dominate number 1 spot and then it gets really boring. So this is really exciting for me.
It feels like similar to last season at the ending, where we have no clue who will actually get the chicken dinner. I mean, like the number one spot here. But this is straight from the start. Like last season, if I'm not mistaken, the first week was quite a bit slow, and the teams are still having regrets about the new format, and they're not that familiarized with it. But this time it's all different, as all teams kind of know they have to push the gas quite strong since the start of day number one. But we're gonna walk into Sanhok very, very soon, in less than a minute. We have seen Heart in Circle. We've seen so many circles as unusual. Where are the like we've seen also on the outskirts of Paradise Resort? Do you have any? I do want to see cave for once.
Yeah, it's been a while since we last saw Cave. I think it was season 3. We last saw Cave, and then it was never there. Either that or the other kind of circle that we haven't seen is the Sami circle. So that will be pretty interesting as well. A lot of loot there, first aids, and
You're
you
really
still get
pretty
the
obsessed
circle.
with Sami, don't you?
I'm not obsessed with Sami. I'm just pointing out that Sami is proven to be that if you want to play the healing game, you would drop in Sami. Even teams contest that because they know that is a fact. And speaking about facts, we jump into the game as a fact.
We are finally starting for our day number 4 here. Happy weekends, everyone. It's Saturday, but we're starting off with our first match of Sanhok, coming up from the side of Kao down towards the Kampong side. The ones actually dropping around Sami, which Circle said it's a very valuable drop spot. Kind of far for some teams. Now, hopefully, they don't bump each other way too soon. I have a feeling we might have a lot of some clashes here, since the flight path kind of towards on the eastern side a bit more.
Yeah, so teams who like to drop on the left, they may find it a little bit difficult for them to get there. They might need to stop somewhere in between. So teams like, let's see, who's going to be on the left here? Oh yeah, RSG and Axis again. So if you remember, RSG and Axis, during day 1 they fought with each other. RSG won the fight, but looks like the fight in bootcamp is not over yet between HYVE and Genexus.
Oh, Genexus didn't see this one coming. We saw they are a bit in shambles, but they're still trying to hold on as Lung trying to actually zigzag their way, playing around the corner. And Vigor finished off straight. High, valiant effort to actually contest on top of bootcamp, but it didn't work out for them again this time.
HYVE, I think by now it's good time to leave bootcamp to Genexus. They have shown that they are able to take over Genexus. They have won it multiple times. So instead of just giving points away, I think HYVE, tomorrow, the next Sanhok, just let it go.
I think it's best for them to even drop into docks. I think docks, there's not many people in there. At least that's an option for now, if they really need a place to start. Because multiple times we have seen HYVE actually try to contest around Genexus. Sometimes they actually do survive, but it kind of on a heavy toll on them as the start. So it just shows. But we talked about Axis versus RSG. Here we go, another go.
Oh, here we go, as expected. But speaking about HYVE, they are not playing Sanhok tomorrow, so this is going to be next week's story. But anyway, so RSG Axis. So RSG, so far they have shown that they are masters of Sami, winning both Axis as well as Team Hawk in here. But Axis, they're not going to go down without a fight. Looks like they want to challenge Sami. Kind of expected this to happen. Let's see if they can win this.
So far, things are going great for both teams. No casualty yet. As a ranger, he heard the footsteps. Wraith and Dell quite in the front line, while Kid and Hayden is quite too far apart. Wraith, he can't actually hide from this. Left and right, every corner as a member of RSG. But RSG, Brian finished off straight away. RSG, not really a great start for them again. But never mind, Rex with the micro Uzi managed to get one more, secured it. And now he's waiting for now. So close, so close.
Well, it's going to be
Again.
RSG 1, Axis 1. Between the both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you want to count Team Hawk in the fray. But now we move over to Sam 9 and Team Secret. Again, they bump into each other. They are, I mean, okay, this is the thing, right? So Sam 9, they can loot in their own compound. I don't feel that there's much reason for them to expand towards Camp Alpha area, but somehow they want to, and that's the risk that they take. And sometimes they win, sometimes they don't. So before this, they won. I think that gave them too much confidence, and now they try it again, but this time it didn't work out. So Putra gave a point to Team Secret.
It's always a gamble to put up a risk, but you remember yesterday, Dingoz, they took the risk and gambled it out. It worked so well. So this is where they need to expand themselves, even though they not really necessarily needed to, but for the sake of moving forward, they can't stay as stagnant as they used to be in the past few days here. They definitely have to develop the gameplay. Well, for the circle, which is going to be next one, I have a feeling we might end up maybe on the outskirts of Bootcamp or maybe right on the southern part of Paradise Resort. But KV is still in there, but very low chances we might end up there. We're looking at Ting Hawk is kind of scattered around Tambang. Lots of teams sort of familiar with other teams' rotations, so everybody's respecting their territory.
I want to point out that it's interesting that Funky from Farang Guerilla dropped into Docks alone. And they have a very wide spread around the areas of Cave up onto the Camp Charlie on the other side. So it feels like they're going to play the healing game. They have a lot of loot, such a big expansion. But talking about expansion, looks like an expanded happened for 4 Rivals as they will lose 2 players.
4 Rivals has been okay, not too shabby yesterday, not too bad if you compare it with the first few days. They definitely got themselves slight momentum, but it's not the best yet. We haven't seen their peak performance based on these individuals that we've known them for quite some time. The thing is, it still didn't work out for them as a team. So right now, they put Invoki back in the fray again, not letting April play. Pambura and Jumper already lost their lives there and remaining with Epi and Invoki, and that's it. And I don't think they want to challenge. Now, like it or not, I have a feeling they might ended up and resorting towards the side of healing game.
For 4 Rivals, they normally don't do that. So I don't expect them to. I think they will just try to slip into the circle, do regular stuff to try to get placement points. Probably don't expect, unless they can pick up like, oh, someone's box, oh, there's 21st aids, then probably they might do that. But I think on a regular basis, they might not. On the other hand, Bosskurr as well, not the kind of healing team, but we can expect that Axis will do this because they won Sami.
I mean, like we've seen Team Secret, if situational might be playing that as well, depending on the situation. So it depends on how much loot they can actually get. I have a feeling for 4 Rivals, they want to go for somewhere, but the problem is everywhere is occupied. Mugen, yesterday have been performing quite okay. I'm loving how they have been progressing, but can they keep up for today too?
Let's see whether they can bring on that momentum. What we like about yesterday, we did talk about it, that they're starting to play a little bit more aggressive, and it's been working out for them. And I think if they want to catch up to the current meta of all these other teams, you need to be the proactive one. You need to have that preemptive strike. Hence, you need to play aggressive. So if they can maintain that and just forget about like, oh, are we going to miss our shots? Are we going to fight against someone like Ade Luke, who's superb at close quarters combat? Put that all aside, and they would stand a better chance of winning and getting more points for themselves.
Ade Luke, so far Yoodo Alliance, they are thriving. We saw they are getting better when it comes to last day's performance, but it's not enough yet for them to push up to the first page. It's still struggling down there. But I have a feeling today the teams that are actually on the second page might have a bit of a comeback here into the game. They don't have that much time to warm up anymore. We're going to wrap up the week 1 by tomorrow, and definitely only top 12 will actually go into Livik to get an extra bonus point. And they have to give the everything when it comes to the 4th day.
Oh yeah. Keep your eye on the top 12. That means 8 teams will miss out on the Livik bonus game. It's crazy. Before this, we are used to seeing the bottom 4 teams will be out, but we've doubled that number to make it 8. So it's going to be pretty tough, I can say. The top 12 at the edge, the numbers are quite close. So it could still change up until the final game.
I'll have to wait and see because it's still the first phase. Only a couple of teams have a bit of casualty, Genexus included. And the last one man, Singers for Axis Red 1, but 2 teams already out. It's going to be RSG and HYVE quite early on. These 2 teams, always the first 2, actually, when it comes to Sunhawk. it just really didn't work out for them. Same goes for Dingoz, but they're not playing right now, thankfully. If not, there will be one team joining in as a top 3 being eliminated first.
Yeah, so it's not the Dingo's game, so they're taking a backseat for now together with GEEK Fam, MAB, as well as Team SMG. And just to point out as well, since Team SMG isn't playing, MUGEN took the opportunity of taking a boot camp. So they have boot camp for themselves, but they just need to be aware of their neighbors, Tabah NSEA, who's currently playing on the left. But speaking on the left, Iron Pro moves towards the left, spots out Team Hack, but is trigger
Thinking about it.
discipline at this moment.
Thinking about it, he just wants to gain information here for Iron Pro. Where did they move? He definitely lost sight of them. He didn't actually try to move on the right side. He did. Okay, he spotted. They're definitely gonna relay this information. There's 2 of other teams. They definitely have no clue which team is this. But in a general review of it, they definitely know, sort of have general idea since they studied every team's rotations and drop spot. Around Painan seems to be over-occupied by 2 teams. I'm not sure if HomeBois want to commit to this, but HYVE will definitely have a huge upgrade of loot with his airdrop. No ghillie suit yet. And Iron Pro holding it in. Just waiting. If they actually move forward, he's going to shoot them down straight away. I have a feeling that's going to happen.
Circle time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, while we wait for the circle, just look at Axis position. They are playing the healing game. They are looting all the way from Sami to Nakam and all the houses around. So that's how you get the loot around the areas of Sami. But focusing on the circle, so far bootcamp is the center of the circle. Will be very interesting if it ends up inside a bootcamp, the El Clasico CQC place in Sanhok.
It's really hard to actually play in bootcamp. But it's going to be an interesting one. You mentioned before regarding SMG. Now it reminds me, SMG really loves Sanhok. They have very good placement when it comes to Sanhok. They even got themselves first chicken in Sanhok even. It was day number 2. But it's kind of a risky thing to just master on one map that's only been played once a day.
Well, I'm not sure, is it they wanted to master it or it just happened? I have a feeling it's
Accidentally master it.
yeah, and it's like, oh, okay, we just play a regular game and all of a sudden we seem to do well in Sanhok. Okay, ain't complaining.
Born to be in Sanhok, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But another player who's born to be in Sanhok is actually iShots. So he'll be always remembered as the guy who he played on the outside. He played healing. That was the PMWL.
Yeah.
And then he took that final shot and he got the chicken dinner. That was probably the only time whereby you kind of play the healing game and then you still get the chicken dinner. That was super duper rare. That's like a world record for iShots.
Yep. I mean, like, I get the general idea when it comes to playing healing game, but it would be more beneficial if you're healing and moving at the same time and just move forward towards the center of the circle. Because
of course,
if you want to, most teams these days, when they're playing healing and they kind of stuck themselves just to one certain corner and not even trying to move forward. And they might actually have a slight chance. We've seen a lot of miracle plays these days. So there's still a slight chance for them to actually get themselves that chicken dinner if they're nearby, but still inside of the blue zone, enough to actually the other enemies or the other opponents not to divulge themselves in the blue zone, but it's not too far.
I guess there's a pro and con to that. So if you move, of course you'll be exposing yourself. So and as what we saw yesterday, iShots moved, but Bosskurr was waiting, and then he got taken out, and all his 21st aids went to Bosskurr, and Bosskurr healed to a second place finish. It could have been team secrets. But I guess it's also depending on what phase of the circle you're at. So if you're like 2 to 4, then it's definitely okay. But if like you're like 5, 6, 7, where circle is small, and it's not because of circle, it's because of everyone is close to each other. The further forward you move, the high chance of you bumping into someone else is there. So I guess that's the time where teams will start to consider of like, okay, if I have a shack, and it's already like the 6th circle, okay, I might as well chill there.
Yeah. I still love the idea if they can still stay in the blue zone, but the thing is, they got a bit of a sight where who's actually trying to fight against himself. In this case, going to be Tom, spotted out on Team Hot Camper. And Yoodo Alliance on his knees here, happy for rivals. Definitely going across, even though it's quite far. But the thing is, they don't have enough manpower to push forward because there's only 2 of them. evoke you. But it's not impossible. These guys, when it comes to fragging, they are incredible. But can they actually do this with this kind of distance? I don't think so. They're definitely gonna get away with it for Yoodo Alliance, or maybe they're trying to challenge up against them and commit to this fight.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. They seem to be like, okay, so we know that someone's there. We got information. They got counterfired by 4 rivals. So, and it's still the second phase of the circle. It may not be worthwhile to like, okay, go bang into that compound because the circle may move away anyway. But speaking about the circle, now we will be shown the circle, and oh, okay, still somewhere around the areas of boot camp, just on the outside. A lot of high ground there to be played. No one's actually on the high ground on the left of Yoodo. Between Yoodo Alliance and Genexus, there's good amount of high ground there that can be used. So keep your eye on that.
There's a couple of teams coming in very late. I have a feeling Team Secret and Access will bump into each other very soon. Both teams having the same objectives here. It's going to be getting as much loot as possible, especially the first 8. In this case, it's not really something that unusual. Usually, I think iShot usually playing the healing game for sort of Team Secret, but it depends whoever got himself the hands of the healing, we call it, the doctor's hand. Whoever got on more first aids will actually play the healing game. But aside of Team Secret, I'm not sure if they actually realize that Axis is nearby. And they caught one down and finish off straight away. This is a risk when they're playing, both teams are nearby and playing in the blue zone. Once you've been knocked down, it's almost impossible for you to be revived because of how the blue zone just going to burn you out.
And I can see the thought process, right? Why Team Secret is here, why Axis is there, because GEEK Fam isn't playing. If not, GEEK Fam will be in this area. The fact that GEEK Fam isn't playing, one is it's technically vacant. The second is that the loot is still available up for grabs. So I can understand why Axis moves up. It's just next to each other. Team Secret from Camp Alpha moves down, and that's how they happen to meet here. And it looks like Team Secret loses Izane. At least it's Izane. If they lose iShot, he had 15 first aids the last time we saw him.
Yeah, for the set of Axis, I saw 8 first aids on the side of them. It's going to be on Ked. While Fredo and also the rest of the Team Secret already march into the safe zone for now. Sam 9 on the other hand having a leisure time to actually explore this terrain. They're having a great time and they're very nearby towards the circle, but they have to cross a river for a bit. And just to scout things out, Adip's going to make sure that things going to be very clear for them before they pass. But back to us on side of Mugen. They have been very aggressive, very proactive these days. They're not being very quiet anymore. Whenever they see a target, they straight away try to shoot it down. But the thing is, they have a problem with the closure. They have a bit of a problem to translate it into a point.
Yeah, because most of the shots seems to be like long range. So this is an example, right? And it's very hard to finish his opponent off, considering that there's like this hill, this slope for DBD to play with, and they managed to reset. So it's more of like just stamping your dominance, like, okay, we're here, don't come any closer. And that's okay as well. That forces DBD to move into a different area and kind of force DBD's plan and could risk DBD to be eliminated by another team.
But still taking their own sweet time for DBD. Side of Farang, I'll root it for them for this time because they haven't got themselves any chicken. We can see the progress is quite okay. It's not too fast for their growth by far in the first week. But we had a couple of preemptive shots. It's just going to be warning shots from these guys. Team Hut holding this compound, each of them getting at one building, but nobody's willing to pass by. We're going to enter the 4th phase very soon where the Great Migration really happens. That's where everybody will be forced to share the compounds. Like it or not, they will have to force a fight.
Yep, the 4th phase of the circle may force some players to fight. So let's keep an eye on that. Now, iShot is still in the blue.
I saw what you did there, but okay.
Huh? What did I do?
4th and 4th. Oh, you didn't intentionally did that. Oh, wow.
I didn't.
The puns is just born with him.
Yeah. It's just part of me now that I cannot distinguish which is the reality and which is punny world anymore.
You're being assimilated with puns now. But like I mentioned earlier, Paradise Resort on the southern part is the usual circle I might ended up. But DBD, you mentioned they might get caught. But it's actually they are catching someone behind their backs. It's going to be Yoodo Alliance.
Well, looks like probably because of they had a vehicle. So that gave them the advantage of like just go forward. rather than if you don't have a vehicle, you need to run and you get caught off. But speaking about vehicles, Team HYVE has a vehicle of their own, and looks like they passed by another team, and they're going to share the same compound, but damn, Cutie goes in and drops to a DBS, and Haikal goes in, tries to trade. The Nexus will be eliminated. Haikal will be the hero. Good thing, because he was the last man with about 20% health left.
That almost really botched the entire team. Why? Team HYVE, I have to say, they entered one by one. It wasn't as a unanimous decision to go in unison. They actually venture into there one by one, quite a risk one. But lucky enough, they managed to flush out and finish off the rush against Genexus. If not, that's going to be them waiting in the lobby right now.
Yeah, it looked like they didn't expect Genexus to be there. So they were like, oh, okay, this is just another regular compound. We just go in, we try to secure this. Oh, hello, happy birthday. Surprise from Genexus.
Birthday, yeah. That's the day that you should be born, not being a box.
Oh, yeah, not turning. Oh, yeah. Unless you consider the box a birthday present, then maybe.
Oh, maybe. But because of the previous wars, also back to as a sort of Crypt VIP versus DBD and Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance and the DBD's war has been a bit too, how do I say it, outstanding, where it attracted way too much attention coming out from the side of Crypt VIP. Same goes Farang, who just parked themselves, happened to be found out by the side of HomeBois. This is just Thanksgiving for HomeBois, who's been waited for any victim with a shotgun. That's an easy one for them.
Very, very fast, very quick indeed. Hardly even know what happened, but Farang Guerilla, they still have one player left somewhere.
Where is
Probably
it?
playing a healing game. Yeah,
Where
it's off
is that?
screen at this moment, but we put focus on those in screen. As you can see here, Razor at the lower ground against Zigzag. Zigzag tries to get Razor. Razor will go down 2v1. It's going to be tough for him. But the counter fight coming in for the other side. Bebeng tries to get Zigzag, and Bebeng does so. But Bebeng will be traded back by Yen DBD, but in on the Crit VIP.
It's a shotgun moment, yeah. DBS in the hands of Razor, but it's not going to be used. It definitely is bleeding out. HomeBois on there then spotted out Team Secret. There'll be the gatekeepers on this side of the circle, making sure nobody going to be stepping any foot in at all. The HomeBois, they kind of scatter around, but they're making sure every single person have their backs, have each other's back in this case. Where Team Secret, I'm not sure how much longer they can stand here, because a couple of more seconds, less than 10 seconds, definitely the circle will shrink even further. The Blues will chuck them out. That's going to be burning them like hell, because we're down to the 6th phase next.
Yeah, a lot of open space between Team Secret and the circle. As you can see here, Iron Pro has an off angle. This angle can keep them out. That damn cutie goes down. And it looks like Team HYVE, they're playing the healing game too. 16 first aids in the hands of Heiko.
Yep. For the others, there will be the sacrificial lamb for the other teams. Yeah, definitely iShots has started playing healing game as well. He resorted to, you know what, I heard a lot of gunshots outside. I'm not going to show you my face there. Side for Team Secret. Also, there's Kid and Fredo in the house. Well, keeping the tabs on to them. They definitely will not pick anytime soon, but Dap, he has to move forward. Like it or not, he's also not in the safe zone. HomeBois, Axis, and Yoodo Alliance, they are safe for now, but not much longer, as a lot of teams might pass or cross their path into them.
4 rivals again out early before MUGEN, especially. And MUGEN still in the game, so they can continue to collect points. But that will go down, not allowing him to collect any more points unless he's been picked up. Adibs will be staying behind and playing the healing game. Healing game has started. We are talking about the 6th circle.
This might be very detrimental if Fredo keep on scoping. I have a feeling he might have to move forward. Tom just gonna spray, but didn't connect, then finished off. Need to reload that magazines for a bit. Almost the clips went out just now. Repo Boy, Yoodo Alliance, spot out HomeBois, who's actually running, but kind of being eluded by the side of the smoke. Hardly can see through anything that. Chuck out his energy drink to move forward and try to run towards wherever he can stay himself at a height for a moment. Now, Tabah NSEA, out of nowhere, suddenly they are there. They have been quiet. They haven't actually have any shots taken or didn't shoot anybody yet. But
Well-
they got themselves 3 eliminations already.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. They definitely did it off camera. such sneaky ones. But NC currently they don't have the circle. They need to move further forward. HomeBois have the high ground advantage against NC. NC with a vehicle might be making too much noise, but let's see what happens as HomeBois is busy on the other side.
Tom, with the long side of the team, they move forward together. And Tabah NSEA just playing around with the rim of at the edge of the blue zone here. HomeBois trying to gatekeep this with high grounds at the slope over hill. Definitely on the advantage. And Bart trying to catch whoever. Rebel Boy back towards Fredo. And Fredo, a lot of his teammates for Secret, this didn't work out quite well, except for iShot playing healing game. But Rebel Boy managed to secure on one, but didn't finish it off, translate into 1 point. Yet Tom taking it away. It's going to be Tabah NSEA, Flax, and Frankie with Kid Grenade just now out of the blue, just hitting them straight head on. And Fredo tried to climb and hike up this small hill. But the thing is, it's just so hard to land any side here.
Doesn't look like Team Secret will be playing the healing game as they do not have eye shots. But Fredo, where did they come from? Tom goes down, but Bard knows exactly where Fredo is. Counterfire coming in from Bard, and he will finish off Fredo. 1 point in the back for HomeBois.
But just going to reset himself quite low for now. I'm not sure how much first aid he has in on himself. But Olio, he got 11. But back to Olio, I just mentioned, he finished off Tom straight away. This is a very bright future for Olio. The fact that he got himself quite a number of first aid, but Access, that's the last member remaining. We're down to 5 teams only, eliminated with 7 elimination points. There's still quite a number there for his eliminations. But 6, I'm not sure DBD can actually make it here.
Nah, not at all. And 6 will go out, so it's going to be 5th place for DBD. At the same time, we can see that Farang Guerilla, well, as expected, they're the team that likes to play the healing game, so 6 more to go.
Now, Tabah NSEA had 4 men earlier. The moment they step into almost inside of a circle, they've been wiped out entirely within seconds. HomeBois and Yoodo Alliance having 4 men.
Wow.
3, Addict look getting on 1. Let's make it 2 for HomeBois. Strucks is down. But trying to make up a comeback, but it's just next to him. Oh boy! He got out the shotgun, but didn't win the rifle.
Wow, super duper close. And now Kid with a long range, taking out Ali Luke. Could Kid be the one to steal it away, steal those dreams away? Olio is still playing the healing game. Wait a second, Team Secret will get the chicken. Oh, if only Olio moves further forward. If only he moves further forward, he can finish off Kid. But he chooses to continue the healing game. It could have been that chicken dinner. No.
Band-aids, that's it for the side of Molix. He plays himself foreign in third place, not too shabby. But Olio, 4 more first aid kit. On the other hand, I'm not sure how much he got, but he definitely inside of a circle. And this is definitely going to be Kid's game. He got only 14 band-aids. If Olio actually moved forward, this might be it, but he can just move slightly forward, just like, 5 meters ahead. He can see it so clear. Kid is just standing there. He's going for it, but can he make it? Still chugging in the blue, but he's through it!
Can he do it? Olio! Oh my God! Olio, what nonsense! Olio played the healing till the end and finish him off. We just talked about his PMWL. This is PMWL all over again for Olio this time. Whoa!
He pulled the eye shot definitely, but Yoodo Alliance, what a last ending, last man of Olio with 1 first aid left. And he just moved forward, nothing to lose, and he made it. Didn't wait too much in the right timing. There was, 0.0001 milliseconds before he went down. He finished off Kid from Team Secret. My God, what a nice, good ending of Sunhawk.
This is the best Sandhawk in a long time. Beat this. You will not see a better Sandhawk this season than this one. This is insane.
I mean, for the ending, this is the best one.
Oh, yeah.
For the ending. For the start, well, not so much. But for the ending, God. What a nice judgment call. That hunch, he followed his gut. Incredible.
I cannot. I jumped off my chair. I cannot. This is not faking it, ladies and gentlemen. I jumped off my chair. This is crazy. My God. And if you can't think about it, this is Yoodo Alliance's first chicken dinner. And they did it in style.
It's beyond style. This is the new trend. Okay, he's a trendsetter. That was just last tick of health. Being chucked down by the blue, he's just trying to find the last one. He's been healing twice in a row when he stand where he was at. I prayed that he just moved forward a bit more. He did it. He did listen to my heart. Thank you so much. But that was a nice closure, definitely. And this is a good morale boost for them, definitely.
Oh yeah, I mean, whoa, my desk is just gone. My desk is just wet all everywhere. This is crazy, right? I mean, whoa, what a way to make your chicken dinner debut, I must say. Wow.
Just relive the moment for a bit more now. Kid, I'm not sure how iShop went down. He doesn't have first aid, maybe, not enough. But this is where HomeBois had more men before, and Yoodo Alliance left. They started with 3 men, by the way. It's not even 4. They played with 3 men.
This is the moment where I wish we had a player cam. I really want to see Olio's reaction after getting that chicken dinner.
I have a feeling he didn't even actually
He went there,
try to
"Huh?
get
What?
the chicken.
Wait, what? With chicken? Hello? Hello? What happened? My God. Oh my God. I'm still trying to process that moment. That is just... And we thought that yesterday's Our Boy was insane. This one is... It's different.
I have a feeling that boys is more insane because
Yeah.
there's 2 teams.
True. But this is a bit different. Yeah, it's a different kind of insane. It's like comparing rock music and pop music. You know?
Yeah.
It's different, right? Oh my God. We got to go through the numbers, Hichu.
Okay, well, I'm going to get back into
Yeah,
that.
we
But
get back to that.
with 9 eliminations, that's more than enough for them to actually get more than 20 points. We'll shoot up their overall rankings later on. 18 points for HomeBois. Team Secret, I have a feeling Ket might regret for a bit when he's a bit too confident. That definitely will wipe the smile off his face. And he is in regret so much right now.
If only he wasn't overconfident, he chilled, maybe he prone behind the rock.
Just be a bit
he wait.
quiet.
Yeah, quiet. Olio would have spotted him. But it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get the chicken dinner for sure, yeah. Here comes Olio. In fact, I'm gonna have him for dinner later.
You know, Olio, I definitely he didn't see that one coming for him as well, but he's well deserving for this MVP. But for the side of Kid, he should have thought that at least if he got any general idea where Olio's at, maybe he can do that. But he was way too overconfident. Look at the gap of his scores right now.
I want to say that, you know what would be funnier? If Kid actually do the emote. Dancing,
he does.
and then it's like, oh wait. Oh, that will be hilarious. That will be like,
I'll be crying if I'm Kid right now.
I will like, okay, you guys play. The door is that way for me.
But look at how Yoodo Alliance shoot up straight towards 11th place based from their previous performance. But this is going to be a big leap for them, definitely. And we're looking over the first and second place, still maintained. Genexus is right back into the 3rd place. Only 1 point different, 1 point shy from Tabah NSEA. Still tailing them very closely with GEEK Fam, also only 3 to 4 points away to 3rd and 4th place. What a day to start off for day number 4. And finally, we're down to how many teams? 6 now, who have got themselves and a chicken.
I cannot.
You cannot?
I cannot.
You broken?
I broken. This round broke me. This round I cannot. Yesterday, Our Boy, I still can. This round I cannot. But we have to see how they do it.
I mean, like, this recap, it just doesn't matter until the last of it. That's
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, okay, can we just skip to like the final moment? This one all boring.
Nothing happened. Okay, basically, how many circles were there again? Was it 6 or 7 just now?
It was it was like 7 or 8 or something
I think
like that.
the first 5 circles, nothing happens.
Yeah, not that much. Yeah. Yeah, even for Yoodo Alliance as well, there wasn't much action for them. In fact, they only got like 9 eliminations, not even a 10. So it just shows that, it's not your, when you get the chicken dinner, you normally get like 12, 13, 14, 15 eliminations. It's just 9.
This is hilarious. I mean, like, props to side of Olio, but you have to put yourself in the shoes of Kid right now. I can't move on from...
Okay, bruh, Kid, in case you're feeling like you want to show yourself out the door, just remember, you got an MVP before, okay? So you're cool.
He
you're
was
cool.
so confident he might get it. It was He was celebrating. Literally celebrating.
I don't know if we can fault him. I mean, I'm sure his teammates were celebrating. I mean, yeah, kid, you can do anything. Yeah, you can exit to the
They
lobby
thought-
or whatever.
Do you think that before we saw the chicken dinner animation popped up, do you think that they actually thought hey, it might be team secret? You know, for a moment.
Yeah, I think our graphics person is already ready to press the button. To say that, oh, okay, the button and the graphics will see. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Are we even ready to press the other button? Yeah,
Okay.
it felt like that.
Just look at this. Nobody actually spotted our kit at first. And HomeBois have been fighting against Republic at it. Look, and Oli have been playing it very quiet. None of Yoodo Alliance actually stepped into the circle right now. Only for Kid. So luckily the fight will come to Kid. But for the side of Oli, he's playing healing game. I did look bleeding out. And I'm not sure. I think Kid can actually see through everything and finish off. I did look here. But Oli has started playing healing game. And Kid doesn't have any first aid, if I'm not mistaken. Only like 15 band aids, nothing more. And we were shouting that if Olio just moved forward, since he got himself first aid, it's gonna be okay. He can make it. But because of the terrain, the high ground here, and then the flat on the upwards, if Kid wants to actually know where Olio's at, he has to pick up, and Olio definitely can see straight if he actually try to pick. But Olio did that, just like what, 2 seconds of judgment call. Hit, yay!
Yeah!
No!
Yeah! No!
I mean, like, it's mean for us to do that, but it's just hilarious. I'm
It's just
sorry.
funny. Sorry. But you know what? What's not funny, of course, is we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. And right in front of you guys, ladies and gentlemen, you see here, this is the GT Neo 3 that comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. And this dedicated display chipset promises you seamless gaming with an immersive experience.
Yep.
And besides that as well, we also like to thank our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. Reach over to Yoodo right now and play PUBG Mobile for free. Scan this QR code to get more information. And while you have all that, make sure #BeTheOne, because our official live stream partner TikTok will be waiting for you guys to do the TikTok challenge. Follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile official PH for more hilarious moments like this.
That's the moment for TikTok.
That's a
TikTok moment.
Hands down. Hands down, that's a TikTok moment, ladies and gentlemen. Clip that.
I can't even.
I cannot. I'm done for the day.
You know, this is one of the sound that you put in the TikTok where they have, oh no, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, this is just, oh, what a day.
Yeah,
It made my day soon.
And then the camera like zoom in, right?
Yeah.
The kid is like, oh no.
If you can actually
Oh, no.
have the POV of the player,
Huh.
their face next to it, it's gonna be the meme of the century.
We're gonna get our POV. I'm just saying that's a preview. Yeah. We gotta tease our viewers as well. So if you want to see more of that, you gotta follow our TikToks and our social medias as well. Just saying.
Yep.
Yeah. Just
His
saying.
especially. I'm not so much with TikToks. I don't know how to play with the filters and stuff and
What do
transitions.
you
It's too
mean?
much. But
Oh
yeah,
no.
we
Oh, no.
we're starting off with a banger on our 4th day here.
What
Imagine.
a start.
It's just incredible start. It's just one of the best Sunhawk ending. I wouldn't say the entire game. We've seen Sunhawk better when it comes since the start, but the ending is just remarkable. For next one, we have Erangel, but before that, let's look around elimination and damage. When it comes to output, it definitely is HomeBois leading and dominating alongside with Yoodo Alliance, followed by Axis Red 1. The others, we have an average of 3 here.
Oh, that's actually HomeBois getting 10 eliminations. So we have a team that has double digit in terms of eliminations. Now some teams didn't get anything this round, so it's a little bit too bad. But well, you gotta just give this guy all the stats today in this round. Like Olio 710, his teammate Adilu 600, Boy from yesterday. He's still hungry.
That's true. Genexus is not stopping, even though being eliminated quite early on, fighting against, who was it in boot camp again? Or was it HYVE? They fought HYVE and then they fought another team afterward that caused them quite a lot daily and didn't manage to reset themselves in between. But next one we're going to have the Wrangle. I assure you the start of today is already remarkable. Definitely for the next one it's going to be epic. Where we have A, B, D, E with Group C not playing. That's going to be Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA and Create VIP. Now we're back to it. Where the team that's going to go on a break will actually get the chicken before. Yoodo Alliance not playing that.
Oh yeah, thank you. After that, they deserve a big break. They'll be like, okay, I'm done, guys. The door is that way for myself. Yeah, like I'm done. Like that is like, you know, mic drop moment for Olio. It's like, poof, oh, it's like,
I just
I'm
hope
out there, guys.
for the time for the start of Team Secret, their mental fortitude has to be really strong. They need to reset for Irangel. They have to move on. Even though we can't, but I mean, like, they have to.
Something's broken, but not my glass.
Hey!
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Yay! Yo.
Yeah.
Whatever
it's
that
today!
means.
It's today!
Today is the day. Blink.
Blinks.
Yes, I got it right.
So today will be the virtual concert of Blackpink's, where we have 22nd and definitely also, the 23rd and 24th, which going to be today for their virtual concert. So don't miss out. And also, if you happen to be busy this weekend, we have another one on the 30th and 31st of July. It's going to be across the world. And I assure you, you have to watch this. Not even kidding.
Not even kidding. You're right. We had a teaser early on. We'll tease you guys a bit as well later. But we're not going to tease this. We're already showing you the ad for this. So you got to try this out. This is, of course, the ancient secret Arise, whereby you can challenge the boss with your friends. And of course, it is the weekend. What better thing to do than to stick around, play PUBG Mobile, invite your friends and challenge the boss together. Better than going out and, you know, doing unnecessary stuff. Do necessary stuff inside of PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, for Shark and Malik's fans, it's going to be a local movie collaboration this time with KL Gangster. And you guys can get the voice pack. If you want it for free, definitely go to Paradigm Mall here today, which is going to be in Selangor. But if you can't, you're quite far, it's okay. You have 10 days to finish off Malik's mission to unlock Shark mission next. So you have to do it within 10 days to go for that one. And I assure you, this voice pack is just really like in the movie.
You know what? Even our producer said Rabu Padu. So I'm not wrong, guys. I'm not wrong. It is called Rabu Padu. Okay, Rabu Padu from July to October. Log in every Rabu and collect these chicken tokens. With 3 chickens, you can redeem a lilac attack suit for free. So make sure you don't miss out on the next Rabu Padu. And that has been confirmed by a producer, by the way, I'm just saying. I honestly don't know how a lilac attack suit looks like. So do tag us on TikTok, #BeTheOne. And be featured on PUBG Mobile.
Yep. Yes, if you have a lot of memes for the last match, do tag us.
Oh yeah.
We want to see.
I can imagine it. It's going to come out.
Okay, we need to move on. Hopefully
yeah.
Team Secret actually do too. Because right now I'm going to enter our next match, which is going to be Irangel. And right now I'm calling for HomeBois and yours going to be SMG. Now this, for me personally, is going to be the team without the chicken. So Yoodo Alliance got themselves. I voted them for later, but for you, SMG.
Because you pick HomeBois.
That's it? Because
Yeah.
SMG already got themselves chicken before.
No, you know why? Because it's because HomeBois players are ex-SMG. You get it? You get it? You get it?
No, yeah.
Get it?
Thanks for
You
that.
reviving that way, you know, you get it?
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
I have to agree this
That.
time. Sorry, guys.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm still feeling the craziness from the previous one, but we gotta move on. We gotta move on, guys.
We
gotta
can't move on.
We can't.
We can't move on till the end of the day. I promise you, we can't move on.
Yeah, we need that long break now. But ladies and gentlemen, in case you were just with us today, you might see a little bit of a change in the schedule. So it's going to be back to back, even for the players as well, playing Sandhawk and the first Irangel. And then we will go for a Margaret break, which is about 20 minutes or so. After that, it will be a break after every round. But besides the break after every round, that we have a special segment here today later on that features a. I don't know if I do it right. No, not really. No. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's a clue. That's a clue. So stick around, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, we have seen it. You don't want to miss it. I wouldn't mind seeing it again.
I mean, like, it was really great. It was
Yeah.
really like, wow, you know, for the Blackpink or Blinks. Even though you're not Blinks, like, you just someone bystander, like, you have to watch it.
Yeah, like I'm a bystander pretty much when it comes to that. And when I saw it, I was like, whoa, I wouldn't mind seeing it again and again.
He couldn't get his jaw shut. He was drooping. He was drooping. Like, you know, all the way.
Yeah.
He was jaw-dropping
All the way.
performance.
So you don't want to miss that, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you stick around. So even after the games have ended, once we go through the numbers, don't go anywhere. We'll cue you when it comes to that. When it comes to that segment. And after this, we'll be jumping to
Erangel.
And which team will be taking a break?
I think on the side of Group
Let's see.
C, who got himself a chicken just now, Yoodo Alliance, RSG, and also Tabah NSEA and Creep VIP. Now, today Creep VIP starting off quite low if you compare with previous days or yesterday particularly, where they've been really aggressive. But I think maybe in Erangel we're gonna see the true colors of the teams that have been quiet for the past few days will show here when it comes to the OG map, and everybody's very comfortable when it comes to Erangel. And do we have any dominant team by far, like, that shows really promising when it comes to Erangel?
Specifically Erangel, I'm not too sure. But overall, I don't think we really have a dominant team just yet. Like what we see. Okay, every day it's like, oh, this team seems to be really, really good. So far today, it was Yoodo Alliance. Okay. I promise we will move on. I promise.
No need to move on unless we already entered the game.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Just give me that 41 seconds just to go nuts over whatever just happened. But okay, so the team that is making their debut here today is going to be Group B. So Dingoz, GEEK, MAB, and Team SNG is going to play their first round inside of Erangel. Let's see if they can continue on their momentum, especially for teams like MAB, and currently Dingoz is hot as well. Remember, another thing that's on the line is the direct ticket to PMGC.
Yep, we have 10 more seconds to go. And Group B, all the teams in Group B already got themselves chicken. Can they get more? We're not wasting any more time in the first Erangel of the day. Let's go.
That's all we hear in our earphones right now, and it's going to be Erangel. Second game for the day, and finally a reason for us to move away from Sanhao.
I mean, like, unless if these guys pulled another...
Oh god!
I mean, like,
I
pull
can't take
another
it.
stunt like that, on something better than that, then it would be great.
God, that's why we
My
love the PMPL.
expectations for this game right now is so high.
Oh,
because
yeah.
of our first game of the day.
Because it's like what? If only this week so far, we got like so many highlights.
Too much.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how we ended up for the final week though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like they have to top that in the final week. Or top that in the country final. Crazy.
I mean, this is the kind of performance that we usually see when it comes to second half of the second week or the final week. Not in the first week. Imagine if this tournament goes on and then it's going to be on the third week, how brutal it can get. Or how funny it can actually be.
I would enjoy the fun more than the brutality.
Yep.
It's a family-friendly show anyway. But looking at this current flight path, so Axis changes their drop slot to military base because NC isn't playing, Saverni is a little bit far. Now, do keep your eye on to MUGEN. Not too sure where will they drop, but this kind of circle is still a little bit of a 50-50. It could go on the military base or not.
It's a tricky one. But I have a feeling we might end up maybe worst case scenario around Ferry Pier or just on the outskirts of farm and shelter around there somewhere. Because if you saw the pattern, like usually, or the most pattern that we saw if it ended up in Sonovska military base, the circle will be towards more on the southern part.
The
But
face
this
swap.
Yeah, the face swap happens again for Tyra, and also fourth row with their magnificent hair. But a boy,
Oh,
Oh,
that's it.
Putra!
Our boy.
Last more!
Oh,
One
let's
more!
go. Our
One
boy.
more!
Our
One more!
boy.
No,
Yo,
no.
I'm disappointed.
That's not even 1 HP.
God.
The entire bar is already empty for Putra. How did he manage to survive this? This is going to be hilarious if this explodes when he actually bumps into any trees or whatever.
Okay, and I guess he realized that, so he's changing to a buggy. If only he sneezed. If Putra just sneezed, he'll be out.
Oh,
It's that extent. It's crazy.
This is just
My
insane. He
God.
survived from the. A
How did-
boy missed it. A boy.
Well, you wanted a good start, right?
Yeah, already a good start.
There you go.
I mean, like, it's not as I expected. Like, the vehicle bombed into a tree and it crashed and then it just exploded. But hey, Mampa playing.
Aha.
Mm-hmm.
The Man Paparang.
Mampa Parang.
Yeah, because he's a daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. But he has been playing the Erangel game. So yesterday, both Erangels he played as well.
Mm-hmm.
Did fairly well.
I saw Mampa with a Mini 14 with 0 bullet just now. I'm not sure what happened in the entire magazine, but April swapping over with Voki. This is something that we saw since yesterday, the pattern or the trend coming up from 4 rivals. So we did see an improvement when April actually entered the lineup.
A pupuul. But here, sorry, I had to. But anyway, Leto coming in for Kid. So Kid actually making his debut just now, and
Can't move
I
on
know.
when I see Kid.
this is a different kid, okay?
I
Come on.
know, it just
This-
reminded me.
yeah, this is a kid without a face yet.
Oh, it seems secret kid. There's so many
Yeah.
kids. How many kids we have?
I know, right? We have 2
Is it
kids.
2?
We used to have 2 Mikas last season.
Yeah.
We have 2 10Ks, Ame and Ham. Ame coming in for Ham for Mugen. But Tricky still hasn't made his debut yet. Come on, guys. Where's Tricky, guys?
I have a feeling he
Let's see
might
it.
show up for the next week or last week in case they really need a change. But so far for Mugen, with Ame coming in, they swapping in and out for Mugen players, it's okay. I mean, like, they have been better, and but we are waiting for them to see better days. I mean, they definitely got potential, but it's just they're being too careful sometimes. Genexus, on the other hand, they have been really just going crazy, really aggressive for the past 2 days, specifically. Not really on the first day, have been very quiet. But Genexus, I have a feeling, if they keep this up, they might maintain their spot in the top 3, irregardless.
Yeah, and in fact, Genexus, in the pursuit to the direct ticket to PMGC, they are actually not too far away because of their phenomenal performance last season. So if they can keep this up, they are in contention. In fact, they are now in contention. Dingo is currently very, very close with Genexus, so do keep your eye on that as well, besides the top 12. But Fredo spots out Dingo speaking about them. And good thing they managed to get away.
Team Secret, they really need to reset themselves from the last game. It was really a mind-blowing ending, and it was a disappointment for them as well. They thought they had it, but in the last minute, the cat took it from out of from the back. It's just really unfortunate. It was side of GEEK Fam. Now we haven't talked about anything regarding GEEK Fam today. They're definitely one of the team that really consistent these days. Back then, with a different lineup, they're not this consistent. They're not really always up there all the time. But with Yuhai coming in and completing the roster, and they're working as a team. If you saw how they place themselves, they got enough firepower. The placement sometimes a bit too daring, but it turns out to be fruitful. And same goes for side of Genexus with Xiao Boy.
I had to notice that Damroot was using Yuhai's bag, the Joker bag. That's Yuhai's
Favorite bag.
signature bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, favorite bag. So now Dingoz as well. So it's gonna be it's Kido, Ate, Riki, as well as Mel. Or I used to call him Mel Hehe. So I know him way back then. So the thing about Mel is that so I've seen him way back, even before he joined Farang, one of Farang teams. Even way back then, he used to be this lone ranger who likes to play random custom rooms, and he performs very, very well. And then when he played with the team, I remember he played this a very big prize pool tournament, and they got like number 2 or number 3 or something like that. So this guy has grown so much, and when he did all that, he was like 15, 16 years old. So now he is 17. He just finished his SPM and now playing in the Pro League. So this guy has also grown his career exponentially over the years that I've seen him.
There's so many players, when it comes to this league or this pro scene, they have been invested years of blood, sweat, and tears. It's not within just fortnight they got themselves to this extent, to this level. For you guys out there, if you are actually facing a wall that you feel like you can't actually move forward, remember that these guys faced it way more than you did, but they still make it out. As long as you don't give up, you're gonna be there. But all you need to do is just have that determination, that drive, and that will, and you'll be here one day as well. Because so many of them, it's like half of their life already invested so much just to be up here, and now they have to put everything to a test. Imagine if they couldn't get at the top spot after so many years of training.
Yeah, don't give up, just like Olio.
He almost gave up.
Yeah, he almost. But besides that Sandhawk round of Olio, how will he play? Right? Olio actually is one of those players who also came from way down. Also someone who plays random custom rooms just to win free UC as well as trying to get good. At the same time, he actually played with Aduka before. So in MPX Redline, they qualified to the PMPL together through MPX Redline, and then they became NC, and then from there he joined Farang Legends, and Farang Legends became a Yoodo Alliance. So himself as well as a player, and besides that, he played until PMPL C, something that Aduka didn't get to play, but he got to play C games instead. So he has a colorful career of himself too.
Okay, back to as a circle. Hold that story for a bit. But we did mention about the Medusa intersection. I think we had this kind of circle before, definitely, when it comes to shelter, Milton, and farm, or even on the side of where Genexus is standing. We had that circle definitely at least once before. I have a feeling those coming in very late or rotating, transitioning to the circle quite late, will actually have the advantage of it, privilege quite a lot for them, since they don't have to go through unnecessary fights. Now, back about the teams that actually, I know this has been a debate, like, you guys are like, oh, there's drama when players are having swapping of roles, players in and out of an organization. But I think it's actually a very good experience for them to learn something new when it comes to having their perspective expanded when they jump in teams sometimes, you know?
Yeah, some of them no drama, some of them full of drama.
Drama is always everywhere.
Well, yeah, so I guess it depends. But of course, at the end of the day, what's most important is that the players themselves think of their own growth. So if they choose to make that move, it's all about their growth, and it's not about anyone else. And I believe that is key, because nobody is gonna care about your growth at the end of the day.
No,
It's not because
make it more general. Nobody gonna care about you more than yourself.
okay, yeah, that's a better way to put it. Thank you so much. But let's move on to MAB. Wow, they're playing the gatekeeping role.
Oh,
Let's
definitely it
go.
was. It's worth it. MAB have been a bridge camping for quite a long time. Dell
Oh,
finally trading for 1-2-1, but they didn't finish it off. They didn't translate it into 1 point yet, as Mook is still bleeding out. He can actually be saved by the rest of the team, but Dell won't give that space anymore. He's going to just toss over a couple of nade. Seems like a perfect angle just now, but I'm waiting for the explosion. It didn't hit. It's just next to him, and Mook can finish off by Wraith. So Dell's still focusing on his star. It's going to be in the right on the spot. Oh,
bruh.
really
a,
close.
A little bit late to the party, right? I mean, Iftar, he was lucky for that. But anyway, so now he's still continuing playing the gatekeeping against Axis. These two teams, they're not in the circle though, so it's a little bit risky for MAB too.
Yeah, both teams are jeopardizing about their outcome later on, but you saw just now, if only Dell actually coordinate a bit more longer, actually they can actually knock down on Iftar. I'm not sure where are the rest of MAB, since we're looking over just Iftar perspective right now. Definitely sure that they're just next to him on the right side. I'm not sure if they want to commit this long here. MAB definitely will stand down for now. Just going to go towards the lighthouse, but the thing is the blue closing in. Now, we saw the circles. Definitely not on top of Sonovska military base. I want to see how this plays and goes out for them.
Yeah, I want to see what they're going to do because it looks like they have to go maybe the other way around, maybe
I
through
think
the river or
there's
something.
more teams on the other side though.
Hmm. I'm trying to think because we didn't get a visual of how Team Ha or how the areas of Milta is at, but we do have a visual of SMG. So SMG moved towards the middle, so that means that's one out at least. Maybe there could be an entry point. Plus, it's already like what very late. And yeah, look at the right side. It's empty because it's already really late.
How? How is this circle back towards Pachinki?
I have to ask the programmers. I don't.
I mean,
know.
like this is a really tough circle to. I mean, look at so many teams. Right, this might be farm on the outskirts, maybe. This is just it sucks itself towards Pachinki,
Well,
like a black hole.
Wow. Okay. I don't know the vacuum power of a black hole.
The vacuum
Haven't-
power
haven't-
of a circle.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that, but not the black hole. But I would rather have that at the second to third place of a circle. It's still okay. If you have that at like 5, 6, 7
Oh my
circle,
God.
that is where everyone starts to show themselves at the door.
Yeah,
Like,
probably they're just gonna
I'm
give
done.
up.
Yeah, I'm out.
They might just cry. But Mugen, okay, Mugen. I mean, more vehicles are better, but there's going to be a bit of a risky move coming up from Virgil and Aris. But the thing is, they found out HYVE. They're going to start fighting, but you know what? It's just like, bye. Yeah, we're just going to say hi and bye. The thing is, I'm not sure if that's going to be a good, really good buy for them, but Blanks didn't connect anything, so they're going to be okay.
Okay, they almost got one, but someone else shot. But now putting focus on the Calamity for MAB. MAB have company in the name of DBD, trying to get Calamity Echo
Oh, okay.
down to 10% health, almost gunned down, and yes, will be gunned down by its kiddos. Somewhere else shooting onto DBD.
It took him a bit while to get into the vehicle just now, way too long. That within seconds, he definitely exposed himself for everything to shoot upon. On Calamity's side, MAB, they want to go for more, but they're leaving one man behind, which is going to be Iftar. They were running quite long rotation. We saw them on the other side of the map just now. And they definitely parked themselves quite early inside on the outskirts of Pachinki. DBD having a bit of a bumpy car moving, but Team Huck. We have 3 teams that have high potential of fighting against each other, but who will start first? 4, make it 4, because Team Huck not even in the map.
Yeah, DBD's playing the nomad role right now, trying to find a compound, trying to find a home. But wait, to the left, he doesn't know that someone's there. Oh no, he didn't check it. He didn't check his flanks. Asfar would say thank you for giving the point to me, but at least a trade coming in from Middleton.
Hey, debated just now, but who's being debated? I mean, we're not sure, because HYVE seems like they are more than prepared here. They're coming in for the full force. Now, Blank's coming in as well, but got shotgun in the face straight away. Zigzag, couldn't hold him much longer and almost got the entire team. It's going to be Ayman who tried to give extra hand here. Can he make it on time as the blue closing in? He even crashed down on his teammate.
Oh,
but
there you go.
okay, Ayman trying to ring around the rosy, but the thing is, no, HYVE, what? He willingly stand up just now.
Well, yeah, I guess it's about the split second decision. But anyway, Vigo is there to clean up. So Vigo won against Ayman, and he should be able to pick up his teammates. It is a 4th circle, so it's a little bit of a risky there.
Even if you say, no, he didn't save Blank.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, he couldn't make it in time anyway. But if he were to pick them up, I think that they will lose themselves to the
Yeah.
zone. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough life of himself.
Yeah, it's the 4th phase, by the way. It's 1% HP every single second. We have only one remaining, a boy. We've seen this before. Is it going to happen again? I'm not sure, because look at how HomeBois surrounded a boy on that corner of the right side of the circle, while 7-9 being very quiet. They have a very clear pathway to move forward towards the circle. We're looking over a lot of team coming out from the southern part or coming out of Pachinki. Now, we saw just now how he stuck all the way towards Pachinki. Now, he just decided to go upwards here for the side of the circle. It's a roller coaster circle.
I'm not sure. Okay, I won't continue that.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Never mind. Yeah. We're family friendly, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go. The circle does shift way up. Sucks itself up there. And HomeBois With
I
that
didn't
whole,
say anything.
I know, yeah. I mean, it like a black hole, right? Like what you said.
Yeah.
But GEEK fam, oh, the team that is kind of hard, going up against another hard team that's 57-9. And looks like that will go down. They try to trade it back.
MBoys going to go for the full force. All men moving forward. While GEEK fam out of nowhere, there happens to be 4 men still. Never mind, 3 men only. Snipes already gone. But Micah going in the front line first as Damrit tried to back him up from the flank side. SMG and MUGEN is right across them. There's also Team Secret around the other side of the school. Putra now back to a Steam Hawk. Spotted out. One is really low. Oh, can he make it through? But Molly out of nowhere. Bot. What a nice timing.
Bam! From Molly. But then again, Team Hawk, they want a little bit of that. They're starting to close in as well. Bravo, we need to get away. Farang Guerilla is still in this funky at the forefront. May bump into Team Hawk, but they do not have the circle. Now we move over to GEEK fam, being the nuisance to Sep9.
Yuhai making sure he keep the taps on towards the side of Sep9. They can't even spot him because of a rock right in front of him. Covers him for quite a bit. Now Damrit trying to be sneaky as possible. But the thing is, nobody spots them just yet. Farang on the other end, quite segregated, separated, quite thin here, while Dingoz in between. We're talking about 4 rivals. Is this going to be their first chicken? They still have 4 men here. Dingoz on the other end, trying to snatch this vicinity out of their hands.
Oh, 4 rivals. They currently have the high ground. They have a little bit of a circle as well to play with. Now they'll be playing the gatekeeping role against Farang Guerilla. And the nade being tossed out onto the other side of Farang Guerilla will not connect just yet. 4 rivals still having to fend off their opponents.
A lot of smokes being popped. Dingoz coming out from the right side. There's going to be 3 teams. Have to force this fight against each other. It's going to be a brawl. Appy knocked down. Jumper tried to save, maybe making a space there. Saying good for Pumburu. That's going to be a Kobe, maybe possibly. Funky tossing another nade, retaliating. It's going to be counter-fire, but it's more towards Funky's side. Ate's down on the ground with Kido. Dingoz bleeding out. Where's the last man standing for them? While 4 rivals also have 3 men. Appy's not being safe yet by now.
Jumper holstering his weapon. He's right in front of Farang Guerilla. The Jumper can start a fight anytime soon. At the same time, we can see that Farang Guerilla, they are dominating 5 elimination points. Jimmy with 1 over the Dingoz. And we can see Jumper very, very close with Farang Guerilla.
Mburu, he wants to go forward, but the thing is, he's quite careful. Ricky is still trying to revive Ate. Now, he got his window of opportunity, but Mburu just taking his own sweet time. GEEK fan taking the fight into the hands of Team Secret. They're taking the fight to us.
Wait.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Naughty boy. Nope.
Okay.
You go to the detention corner. The
It's
naughty
actually
boys
a
corner.
smoke. There's actually a smoke.
Okay, fair enough. All right, fine. I give it to you. Fine.
But GEEK family, this is quite a predicament because why they're kind of stuck with Team Hawk and also Team Secret. They have to careful with 2 ways and they're not sure which one they have to focus based on the perspective. While Team Hawk, all they need to do is just move forward, bulldoze them from behind, and they're going to be okay. They need to take the warehouse so bad. But SMG here, Nasi is bleeding out, definitely finished off by the side of who? Who's been shooting? Is it Team Hawk or is it Genexus? It's actually Genexus. Where Genexus stand?
Yeah, Genexus, where are they? They are shooting from nowhere, but still managed to get their elimination point. But DBD, we know exactly where they are. Haydu almost gunned down, but Jamie will be pressured by the zone. At the same time, we can see the Jumper will go down. SMG Drax will get 1 over his elbow, and DBD is moving towards Axis.
Oh, this is going to turn out quite bad for either of the teams. Axis, they try to reset themselves, but look at the Molotov being crossed over. But they don't have enough time here. They don't have the space rift. Still not being revived. Only 1 man to do the job here. Too much work for 1 man. And now Axis.
Del!
Not holding in. Yes, DBD.
Wait, what? Oh, the other side, Kappa! Kappa just had to come in!
My God. That's brutal.
Kappa, he stole 2 eliminations. He eliminated Axis from that distance.
That's mean. Woo. That's nasty. That's disgusting.
Ugh.
Oh, okay. Back towards the warehouse. affair where we have 2 or 3 teams trying to take it over from the side of Secret. SMG spotted out Genexus, who's forcing themselves to play along the blue zone and possibly try to rotate the other way around. But there's so many teams in between. Genexus and BU spotted out on HomeBois, but they've been trading. I don't think Genexus survived that one, as HomeBois being eliminated first. We're down to 17.
Oh, SMG now will be forced to move down as the circle goes up to the high ground. Just outside of school, Shinzi managed to secure one over Genexus, and Genexus is out at 8th place, 5 elimination points. SMG, they do not seem to have a vehicle. If it's on foot, it's tough. Okay, they have a couple of vehicles, that's fine. As long as they're vehicles, they will be okay, but they need to be ready. 25 more seconds on the clock.
Now, GEEK from Johan managed to steal the warehouse away for Team Secret. They tried to snatch it back. I think it was Team Secret there at first, but never mind that. Team Hawk, on the other hand, play on the outside. They're going to go into the circle, but the circle ended up in no man's land. The only team that have high chances not being contested is going to be Sem9, which is going to be challenged by SMG, who just arrived. But Sem9 got the most prize spot ever with the high grounds and also compound to work with.
Exactly. Sem9's position, it is premium at this moment. At the same time, Sem9 still has 3 players that's good enough for them to defend that area. GEEK fam, we have Damru on the other side. Mampara putting pressure on the SMG. SMG managed to get into the circle. That's the first good news for SMG at least.
Oh, they're having a good run. Sem9, they need to actually hold their ground. They don't even need to move. But Team Hawk, SMG kind of stuck in 2 teams. And GEEK fam taking the fight against Team Hawk, who's focusing, tunneling vision forward. He didn't expect this one to happen. DamnQT is too focused on what's in front. He forgot his flank side. He didn't see his blind spot at all. And DamnQT have to actually bow down from that fight and just focus on the side of GEEK fam. That's really sneaky of GEEK fam. But we're looking over DBD, taking the fight into Team Secret.
Happy! Gets one! He needs another one! Super duper low! And can Happy finish it up? But then again, Kid on the other side will finish up on Buru. And that is it for 4 rivals. But no, not yet. Happy is still alive. 1v2. Happy gets one! But the volley! Happy! The volley! No! Happy is still alive. Okay, 10% of health, but he needs to reset quickly.
Where's DBD Jimmy? He didn't butt in. This is the time for him to go for third party. Nobody spotted out DBD right behind them. And Izane now being closed by the blue. And Arsha so before the hell. And Jimmy! He saw it! Team Secret couldn't redeem themselves from the last loss. We're down to 4.
Jimmy did exactly what Drax did the other day in another Rango. Jimmy, the man himself, 4 elimination points for TBD. SMG now just eliminated Team Hawk. We're down to the top 3 teams.
SMG seems like having a very good day here. Sem9 as well. They are there from the start here. Definitely not contested, but they still got themselves 7 elimination points in the back, in their hands. Namanpa tried to scout it out from DBD side, but none of these guys actually taking the circle for themselves. It's not being dominated yet. Sem9 being a bit too careful, a bit too cautious, leaving their compound. They want to stay there for a bit more, while SMG already spread out. Tried to be in the center, but Jimmy just couldn't move forward here.
Oh, very close one. Putra almost got Jimmy. Mamparan tries his luck as well, but the shots could not connect. SMG, they still are a 3-man squad. Sem9 as well. But anytime soon, the zone will start to close in. 10 more seconds on the clock. Jimmy is their only focus, but they cannot forget about SMG on the right.
The moment they just too focused on the side of DBD or Jimmy, Sem9 will be taken by surprise on the side of SMG. Now, they're hiding themselves way too well here. They have a lot of vegetations in between, a lot of small structures they take covers from. But I'm not sure Sem9s want to stay as the blue string on their side first. They need to climb down. And the moment they climb down, SMG will be more than welcome them with a lot of bullets already sprayed over, but he missed it for Shinzi.
Ooh, super duper close, but here gets harm instead. Jimmy is not done yet with Sem9. Sem9, the sandwich between 2 teams. Putra will go down. Jimmy secures another elimination point. 5 for Mr. Jimmy, and Maparang will go out. Sem9 at 3rd place, 7 elimination points. Jimmy against the wall.
Jimmy, can he pull the up boy? But he just
Jimmy!
He had pulled himself too early. And now definitely Jenny knows exactly where it's at. And Jenny, Sorry, Jenny with a ghillie suit
Oh, wait,
can
no.
actually go, but wait, Jimmy is actually moving forward. Jenny is actually trying to hide from the airdrop, and Jimmy managed to heal himself, still got a couple of first aids to actually work with. But Shinzi trying to actually help, but never mind, Jenny cooking up the
Double
nade.
Ooh.
They know he's
They're
dead.
gonna-
That's how we end up SMG with a chicken dinner. You got your prediction right.
I got my prediction right! Yay! Wow, I'm the first one to get the prediction right.
It was 9 eliminations coming up from SMG, if I'm not mistaken just now, and that was a well-deserving chicken dinner, definitely, and they fought their way in. Sem9 had the high ground, but they didn't move earlier where the blue zone strengths on their side. If they actually move first, they might actually have a shot there.
You know what? Despite me getting my prediction right, just to repeat that again, I would have liked Jimmy to get chicken dinner. It would have been
pull another boy.
Yeah, he would have pulled another boy if we got chicken dinner. Then it would be like, okay, we will have like the plays of the season. That will be one of it.
I would want to see that definitely. It's
but-
like, it's just because he actually he stands way too early. That's it. If he actually, maybe because of the blue zone just keeps burning him from behind. Just to recap things, a lot of fights since the start. MAB, if I'm not mistaken, Axis was actually the one camping. No, MAB was bridge camping, but they couldn't actually get into the circle soon enough.
Yeah, because MAB was at Ferry Pier / Primos, and Axis in military base. They used the left bridge and they bumped into MAB. Unfortunately, forces them to go onto the other side. That's not the situation they want to be in, and hence they didn't survive that long. But a lot of fights here. This is a very exciting Erangel. Just because it's such an open area and there's not like, you know, that really high peak to play with. There's a lot of flat land in general. So that's why we see a lot of shots being taken out.
Mostly because of the circle just plays a roller coaster ride all the way. Nobody can actually read it out. The heart shift was really real. Extremely annoying when it comes to the last few circles. But Team Secret,
Yum, yum.
they had the most man. And if I'm not mistaken, I saw someone with 7 or 8 elimination but being ousted quite early. So it's definitely the teams that have a number of quite a number of points up there, even though they didn't have enough rank points to be quite a lot, but it's still enough because of the elimination points. So many people actually try to transition and they got caught in between because of the circle, I have to say.
Despite not getting the chicken dinner, Jimmy is my personal MVP in this round. That nade eliminated the two teams. I think it was 4 Rivals and Team Secret in that house.
Yeah.
That was sublime.
Oh, that was really heartbreaking. They didn't manage to redeem themselves as a Secret based on their first match today. It's gonna hurt them quite a lot when it comes to mentally. SMG, DBD, Sem9 and Team HYVE will be the teams to focus, especially for our day number 4 here. We're down to match number 3 after this, but match number 2 seems to be really a lot of adrenaline rush moments. But look at the utilities being used. SMG used it the most with 25 smokes. The rest of them are quite average when it comes to grenades.
Yeah, and just to see the points collected with other teams as well. So DBD getting 19 points, Sem9 17 points, Team HYVE 13 points, Team Secret 11 points, the rest of them single digit. The Dingoz not getting any point at all in this round. 4 Rivals for Breatherside relieved that it got 7 points and MUGEN 1 point. That means that 4 Rivals is still ahead at least. The Genexus on the other hand, 6 points. And Jimmy, my man!
Yep, even though it's won by SMG, but DBD, Jimmy just now, he survived so long. He showed himself that he's capable to go solo all the way. He was alone quite before sometimes. And like we saw when the fight against Team Secret just now against another team. I can't recall which team was it, sorry. And he waited for the right timing to just drop the nade. And he managed to survive till the top 3. It was so close for him to pull the upper, but...
Yep, Sem9 still number 1, 164 points, 10 points difference with Team Secret, 154, followed by Genexus, 131 points. But at this point, keep your eye on the top 12. SMG broke into the top 12. Same points with Yoodo Alliance, but because they got more chicken dinners, Hence, the tiebreaker puts them above Yoodo Alliance, and that can prove crucial, assuming that this is the last game before the Livik round. So keep your eye on the tiebreakers as well. But it's really, really close at the top 12, right? Number 13, 14, 15 as well, 88 points, 86 points. They're just less than 10 points difference.
I mean, I'm not surprised if we ended up for week 1, day 4 with 200 marks already been broken for some teams, because we were very close to that for SEM9 especially. And for the teams that didn't actually get the triple digit number, that's going to be a really red zone for them, because there's still tomorrow for them before the Livik round. But this is the time for them to really push and put everything on the table, because they have to. They must, because we do know this season's the format will be really brutal for the players. It's going to be grinding all the way. If they lost their first bonus round for week number 1, it's kind of a hard one to catch up for the next week.
Yeah, it is. It is. So they need to be consistent, right? But let's recap whatever happened earlier. So SMG summarized as 9 elimination points, 1,256 total damage. So they started off their journey in Northern Jogopul, and this is their regular drop spot. And going into the circle took quite a bit for them. So it's commendable that they're able to get in, maintain as a 4 until school, and then outside of school, securing that chicken.
Yeah, they got themselves, I mean, like, the one that we saw in the last few circles, SEM9 was the team that actually not being contested at all, not being supported there. And this where we thought it's going to be Pachinki, but suddenly it's just hard shift all the way for the next one. And this is where a lot of team kind of feel a bit frustrated. I can feel their frustration based on the circle where it just pulled all the way towards the school area. And SEM9, they came in quite late here. That's why they having no team to contest against with. And this is where we witness a lot of teams are trying to fight so hard with this compound. Most of them didn't make it, even Genexus yet. Even our boy still there. But we have Jimmy this time.
Yeah, this is Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy. But just to add on to Team SMG's rotation, so they did enough of their homework to know that Crit VIP isn't playing this round. Hence, this kind of circle and their kind of direction, moving into school, has a good possibility of vacancy, and they made that right move, and they were in the school compound. That gave them a lot of circles to play with up until pretty much the final few circles, and they needed to move out from there. So this is the awareness of knowing what you're grouping and who's playing and what kind of drop spot they are, and they made the perfect decision from that understanding.
Oh, for SMG, it was a really tough one for them to climb up the hill here. But I like I mentioned before, if SEM9 actually took the liberty to go out from the compound a bit earlier, they might got this in the bag. They might just win this one, because first they got themselves the high ground advantage. It's just a matter of time for them to get and branch out for a bit, because they were too focused on finding one single player, which is going to be Jimmy. I think they thought there was an entire team where Jimmy is standing at, but they didn't realize the entirety of SMG is right actually across them, just because of that reason.
Well, another amazing moment. Jimmy almost did it, but he still got the MVP. So a lot of highlights here again. Today's a very clippable day.
Still not topping off the Sunlock. That's still going to be the number 1 for today.
Hashtag be the one, TikTok challenge. Clip it, do your edits, whatever, oh no, or whatever, I don't know. And put it in, and maybe you'll be featured on one of the PUBG Mobile official TikTok channels.
Yeah, hopefully you guys do tag us. I really wish you guys tag us. That's going to be the best TikTok content for our first match today to be put up. But we do have to wait it up for the next one. We're still waiting for more, because we're going to head into our break first before we get more exciting matches later. See you guys in a couple of minutes.
kepada semua tim dan semua player, harap korang training lebih mantap untuk korang punya skill dan tim untuk korang berhadapan dengan 2 kali championship dan 1 bronze medal Sukan C. Korang boleh cabar saya ke?
So, jadi saya akan mentalkan title pilihan saya. Kalau tadi tetap ada juga nama lain dalam Malaysia boleh dapat season kilometer lah. Untuk semua macam-macam maybe it's not a battle, just mentality. If you burn out sometimes, don't forget to try your question is for Kali PMPL MY kita membantai korang dekat sini. Yang siapa pergi tempat korang, bantai dia. Oh, jadi dah 2 season aku tak main. Kita kat Singapura dah. Berapa season lagi ni? Baby, tim besar tu. Sangat legit. Takut nanti kena kejar. Kita dengan cicit-cicit. Sus.
details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH 4 season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And also, thank you so much for, I'm Chu and his club, but we have to thank everyone first, okay? Thank you so much for our official smartphone partner, which is going to be Realme with GT Neo 3. Also equipped with the latest chipset of the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. And this is going to be your upgrade version of PUBG Mobile. You can play it definitely very immersive when you use this phone. Also, thank you so much for official digital telco partner, which is going to be Yoodo. And switch to Yoodo today and play PUBG Mobile for free. Don't forget our official live stream partner TikTok, and also join in the challenge of hashtag be the one cloud. Oh, back towards our game 2 just now.
Overall stats, 60 total eliminations. So only one went out to the zone. I think I remember which one. I think it was one from DVD, if I'm not mistaken. 6,532. Wow, that was very fast. But of course, we can't wait to see the face of Jimmy OB. And guess what? He's actually sharing the same poster as our boy, the man of yesterday.
And this is like, feels like he's been repeating himself. But Johnny squeezed in the third place for SMG. They got themselves a chicken dinner for SMG, and you got your prediction right. But still, Jimmy OP is a man of our here.
Yeah, very, very OP indeed. But the next round looks like a Group A will be taking a break. So HomeBois, Team Secret, Team Bosskurr, and Team Heart will be chilling for the next round. We will be seeing B, C, D, and E in Erangel.
SMG still gonna play this one, and they just won themselves the last one. Definitely a double Erangel. So this is the last Erangel for today, by the way. So another shot for SMG if they got themselves. But that circle in the previous match was really unpredictable.
Oh yeah, that circle was very interesting. But of course there was. Okay, so far, right, every round that we've played for now, the Sanhok and the Erangel, both of them have very, very interesting moments. Now,
I mean, it's still number one for me, Sanhok.
Of course, yeah, but the point is that there are highlighted interesting moments in both rounds, and my expectation is off the roof now for this Erangel.
Well, what's more off the roof right now? Definitely our Blackpink collaboration for Blinks out there. Don't forget, starting today. Today is a virtual concert, and you guys should join in. Don't forget about that. It's gonna be on 23rd and 24th. In case you missed for this week, it's okay. We still have next week, 30th and 31st of July. And I promise you, you don't want to miss this. This is just insane. It's really good, and you should watch it. So don't forget to join in today.
Is that how it sounds?
It sounds a different song entirely when you sing it.
Alright, yeah. And in your area, I'm trying. I'm trying to get up to date, you know, with all these very, very interesting things. But anyway, here is something else that's interesting as well. So it's going to be the Ancient Secret Arise. Challenge the boss together with your friends. When will be the best time? Of course, it's the weekend. Weekend is where you hang out with your friends. Hang out inside of PUBG Mobile. After you watch the PMPL, of course. Team up with your friends. Challenge the boss. You would have seen it during the advertisement when we had the break. So you know what to do.
Yep, next one we have definitely our local movie Gangster Street already open. It's going to be collaboration with Kel Gangster. Do log in and complete all the missions, especially if you want to unlock the Sharks mission. You have to complete within 10 days of Malik mission first. So don't forget, you get your voice pack for free if you're actually in Paradigm Mall. If you're not, this is your time to get the voice pack for free.
The Rabu Padu again. Mr. Producer, thank you for acknowledging that. So July until October, the Rabu Padu will be happening every Rabu or every Wednesday. You can log in to claim a chicken token, and with 3 chickens, you can redeem a lilac attack suit for free. And again, yes, it is for free. And our script here is highlighted like this bold thing for free. So make sure you guys log in because everyone does free stuff to get this lilac attack suit. I don't know how it looks like, so tag us on TikTok, hashtag be the one, and maybe feature in one of our official PUBG Mobile TikTok channels.
I cannot unsee something just now.
What was it?
I haven't noticed before when the Rabu Padu chicken token in the right
Rabu
side
Padu.
of the corner. That's actually whether it's an A or a 4 on top of that chicken at the backside. But Okay, we're gonna talk about that later. But our talent prediction this time, I'm going for the teams that haven't got themselves a chicken. Like I mentioned, it's gonna be Creed VIP this time.
I got mine correct already,
Yeah.
so I'm fine.
I'm going against the odds, definitely. But I just wish these teams, at least one of the... We got Yoodo Alliance now already got themselves that chicken. Some SMG already got themselves another chicken. So we still have 6 teams that still haven't got themselves any yet.
Yeah, 6 teams. Wow. Can we get it all done by the end of the week? By the end of tomorrow? We'll need to wait and see. But it's going to be my NC, your Crit VIP. Hopefully they'll be able to do it in this round. Of course, we'll be jumping again into Erangel after this. And what an exciting day it has been. I mean, I can't wait for this Erangel. I'm excited. Yeah.
Now, let's not waste any more time as we get ourselves less than a minute into Erangel. The thing is, will the circle just be as cruel as before? Because it was really hard to read that one, because at first it was really generalized between... It comprises of both of the islands between the main peninsula and the Sonovska military base, but then it hard shift towards, we thought it's going to be on top of farm or Milta around there somewhere, or even the Medusa intersection. Then it got pulled towards Pachinki and it ended up on top there where it ended up in school. So for this circle, I have a feeling it won't be as center as previous, because usually it's not going to be almost the same back to back. But the flight path though, the flight path is so important, because we saw if the flight path a bit towards the one side, it's going to be a bit of trouble for some teams, especially to get towards the drop spot.
Well, if we talk about drop spots that we have yet to see circle, military base is one of it. I want to see a military base. It's always very challenging. But of course, that's our wish list. Whether it's granted or not, we'll check it out in Erangel.
Now, let's see if there's any flashy moments for our third match of today. It has been a banger for the day number 4 here, because tomorrow will be definitely last day for them to perform. But we have a very northern flight path coming up from Jogopur down to Lipovka. The thing is, will the circle actually ended up in Sonovska military base here? If it actually does, now that's a bit of a problem for the teams, all of them actually. We recall Tabah NSEA, also Team Hawk, who love to drop Sonovska military base. They have to drop on different places in Thailand, or their second drop spot in this case.
Yeah, the good news is that Team Hawk isn't playing,
Yeah.
so that's okay. But it's not so good news for Tabah NC, because that military base is their regular drop spot. So to get there, it takes quite a bit. Now, 2 other teams might take a little bit as well, MAB as well as DBD. The good news for these 2 teams is that Team Secret isn't playing. So Gatka is vacant. They can still either drop inside of Gatka straight, or they can go through Gatka without Team Secret possibly blocking them. So far, we can see MUGEN drops into Saverni, so that's still that. Axis will be going to Stalber and leaving Saverni alone to MUGEN.
I'm waiting for the circle to pop right now, honestly. Because if it actually ended up in Sonovska military base now, that's a lot of teams will have to clash, but never mind. It comprises way more towards on the right side, which is going to be eastern side. But the thing is, it's like, what? 40% of water, almost 50 of it, actually.
But it's still the first circle. I think this kind of circle will end up with 100% land. So, well, okay, we gotta think about it. I had this thought. When was the last time? Oh wait, hang the thought a second and see MAB. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it's too late?
Oh, Rush, he got himself a pistol.
Yeah.
Want to go for it? MAB, definitely. Calamity doesn't have anything to work with. Playing ring around the rosy, but that's going to be a headshot. Calamity definitely on the ground right now. Can finish off straight away. He got it, a clean execution for Rush. That's going to be extra point for Tabah NSEA with the first blood in Rush's hand. But the thing is MAB staying? Are they staying, or will they actually retreat since they lost 1 man already?
Well, a lot of open space between them and safety right now, especially for Jael, maybe. But Iftar is on the clear, at least. Let's see if Iftar can do anything to save his teammate. Iftar has nothing, not even a vehicle. All the best, Captain Iftar.
This is one of the places where I really hate to miss if we're trying to land, and if we land very late and there's another team. Because why? When you step out from here, it's going to be in an open land of nothingness. There's nothing in between. There's not even small chat there. So Flax and the rest of them will have to leave. Will not leaving as MAB the one with Bison only. MAB, one member being left behind while the rest of them saving their own necks. There's no way they actually can save him for Morky. It's just too far.
Ooh, 2v1. Okay, can he do the boy? Will this be the boy of day 4? But they know exactly where he is at, and there's going to be a need. Will not connect. Guy is still chilling, waiting for the boy moment.
He
Yep.
definitely knows exactly where he's at. They got enough utilities, enough for Tabah NSEA. But the thing is, I'm not sure if they have enough ammo for this.
Uh-huh.
They don't want to waste their magazines. In the meantime, Morky coming in
Oh.
looted. He's trying
Oh.
to save. He got himself
Oh,
looted. But Scar L is there. But
yeah.
definitely he did see from his blind spot flank side. Morky, he got that Scar L to work, but it just didn't put into action.
Okay.
Oh,
At
no.
least he has a
The
first hit.
second one.
But the second
Oh,
one
there you
will
go.
take him down. That's it. And Iftar. Okay, that's gonna be a feast.
Yeah, they have to because they don't have enough. They're very small compounds. Not enough for 2 teams to loot up. There's nothing in.
By Iftar. Speaking about nothing, he still hasn't had. He still doesn't have anything.
He got one smoke, right? That's
Oh yeah, that one smoke. Winner chicken dinner Iftar. Yeah. But,
miracle smoke.
I know. Miracle
The
smoke.
magic smoke.
You mean just like what Olio did? Ooh.
Oh wow! I don't think Oli actually won that with just a smoke. That it might be a hand grenade, but I don't think smokes actually deals any damage.
Mm. I'm just saying that I got a text during the break
Yeah.
from Takman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was very, very happy with Olio's performance, obviously. You
Yes.
gotta celebrate that the whole night. Like, that deserves an award by itself. So, shout out to Takman. He's actually watching our live stream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. He texted me as well.
There you
Sorry,
go.
I didn't reply. Usually, I don't really look at my phone that much when it comes to on the day of tournament because I'm always so focused, too focused. I'm like, I can't have multitasking on a day of tournament. I have that problem, multitasking when it's something else. But back to its GEEK fam. GEEK fam, they're doing okay. Like usual, they still maintain top 4 and top 5. But the thing is, they need to catch up here because they start to being left behind the fact that Tabah NSEA already got himself 3 elimination points already because of fighting against MAB, who would remain with last man with that smoke still
Mhm.
running. He's still running.
Yeah, I have a feeling that, legend says he's still running.
Eh.
Yeah, that meme, right?
Oh,
Look at
Iftar. I just hope he learned himself in a very good compound to loot himself for a bit and then just play for survival a bit more. But they need that elimination point still to maintain top 5 because I have a feeling that DBD might actually take them over by the end of this match.
Mm-hmm.
Possibility of it is there.
Oh yeah, they're like super close right now. They're like what?
5 points
15?
only.
5 points. Yeah, 5 points difference. It's nothing. DBD can do it, and they do have Jimmy. I mean, Jimmy's the man of the hour for DBD now.
Yeah, we don't have Bosskurr for this one.
Yeah. No, our boy.
If not, they'll be like, imagine all these 3 guys ended up as the top 3 when it comes to last circle. That would be really interesting to watch.
Olio, our boy, and
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh,
I want to see that.
I definitely want to see that
Yeah.
coming as
1v1v1.
well. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe by the end of today, possibly.
Oh, we're asking for it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
we're asking. Sometimes we got what we asked. Mostly, we actually did.
We're so demanding, you know?
But this season, they're giving
God.
us quite a lot for this week only. We got so
Yeah.
much that we want. Like, you want your Impala circle, you almost got it yesterday, but at least it's still in the Impala. But this time, we didn't see the next circle yet, but definitely a lot of the moment the circle pops, they start to migrate or start to move for their second checkpoint. Which in this case, SMG being tailed. And there goes with a mini 14, tapping it out. Snipes taking out on Jenny. And that's definitely going to be a clean execution. Translate into 1 point. Instantaneously coming up from Snipe. Snipe is one of the best player I've seen. Like, he can do everything for GEEK fam.
Yeah, he can even wash the dishes. He can
Mop the floor.
mop the floor. He can cook for Damru because Damru is so demanding with his food. Yeah, he can do all that. And he likes to eat tom yum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I saw an Insta story recently that he went for a tom yum trip. So I assume that he likes to eat tom yum.
Sometimes not really he likes it. Maybe he just feels like, you know, the what we call it again, just to eat it once in a while or once in a blue moon.
Or maybe Damroot is like, I'm your IGL, eat your tom yum. Yes, master.
Okay,
Okay,
Yeah.
have that imagination.
good imagination.
Just like how HYVE is imagining that they will get their first chicken dinner.
If Throw is playing, Tyra is actually still not
Ah.
being in the roster this one. So HYVE, HYVE is first day. I'm just looking for their adrenaline rush moment again for Vigor and the rest of them. Blanks always got caught in between. The problem with HYVE, the biggest problem they have right now, it comes to their transitioning or their strategy. It's not that bad when it comes to their fighting, you know, firepower. Their skills are there. Same goes for the side of MUGEN. But the only thing they're lacking right now, I have a feeling that it's going to be their strategy, their formation, their approach, their timing, when to leave their compound and get into the circle. Sometimes it's just the wrong one to call it.
Yeah, HYVE seems to lose a lot of steam. Like day one, they were like okay, and then there was the Vigo moment, right? In Miramar, that was superb. And then after that, it's like, where's HYVE? And they challenge where they shouldn't. Like in boot camp, for example, it's clear that Genexus is the king of boot camp. Just let that go. But they're still in for it. So I just think that they need to like, okay, guys, let's take a step back and rework whatever that we understand before, and hopefully do better.
I have a bad feeling about this circle. It feels like ended up just like before. I haven't got a clue if it's going to hard shift again. Definitely waiting for the circle to be sure about the next circle where it might ended up. With 30 more seconds, definitely this is always, if you notice, about every single movement of any pro players or pro team since even the birth of PUBG Mobile tournaments or esports scene. The most standard time to actually start transitioning is 30 seconds before the next circle or the next circle, the blue zone comes in or circle starts to shrink. That's the best time. Like that's the standard time. If you know more specific about the timing, it's always the best one, depending on the teams. I mean, like for starters, 30 seconds is always the best. But here comes MUGEN, and they kind of separated since they got Challenger. And the worst part is they separated quite far for two of them. It's 1-2-1.
And look at who's behind them. It's GEEK fam. MUGEN again stuck in between two teams, and now without a vehicle, Virgil will go down. It's going to be tough for MUGEN as Micah will secure that elimination. Not yet. Virgil is still alive, can still be picked up, but it's going to be very, very tough as Yohai gets one to nasty. MUGEN down to 2 players.
Now, this is what I mentioned about MUGEN. Their decision making about parking there straight away the moment they heard gunshot is just really not a wise one, because why they kind of had between two. They didn't even realize it. They didn't even try to do U-turn that we've seen like from other teams. They heard gunshot. Okay, we make a big U-turn first, just to scout if there's any other team doing the same thing towards them. But in this case, they just straight away stopped there in the middle of a crossfire. And it's going to be a happy day for 4 hours and GEEK fan. Both of them get a couple of points here and there.
Yeah, it reminds me of the time where they did something similar. They did it in Miramar and right in front of the Team Secret, and they put themselves in a very disadvantage. They were on the low ground, Team Secret was on the high ground, and behind them at that time there was another team. I couldn't remember. I think it was GEEK fam or something like that. And it was the same scenario. So like what you point out right. Like every time, like okay, they try to scout, they rotate, they move. The moment they hear a gunshot, the first thing they do is stop. And when they stop, they're like in between two teams.
Keep on driving.
Yeah, so I guess that is where they need to also kind of like focus on like switching to be versatile enough to like, okay, I know we wanted to go there, but the moment we heard like, okay, it puts us in a disadvantage, we need to activate plan B like on the spot. Like let's not stick to plan A. Like plan B needs to happen.
It would be better for me. Like yeah, I'm not the one to talk here, but I'm talking, so deal with it.
Ooh, wow.
I mean, like the side of MUGEN now,
feisty.
they can actually, might separate for a bit, but go for another checkpoint afterwards to reunite with the rest of the roster. But all of them stopped there. That's kind of leave me a bit disappointed in their performance because they can do better. I'm surprised how they just abruptly stopped. Maybe the vehicle almost exploded, but at least a couple of them trying to go for the back line to find their opponents or try to, counter fire from the backside. But here comes Sem9 and also RSG having a go. We have Genexus also nearby. This might be a war zone that might be heated up, including Creek VIP that I was hoping for them to get chicken, but now feels really, really tough.
Oh, but 50-50, at least they managed to trade it out with Loyu going down. Now Crit VIP against Genexus, but GEEK butts in. And Genexus will confirm lose another one. Long goes down to Bebang. The former Team Secret Slayer getting one onto Genexus. But moving over to RSG versus Sem9. And see, what is Sem9 doing? Sem9 feels that RSG is there. They know that RSG, they turn away. That is what MUGEN should have done.
Yep, that's exactly true. Still a lot to improve on the side of MUGEN, who's the first team to be out. We're down to 15, still on the third phase here. But definitely Crit VIP winning this compound for now because the rest of GEEK is trying to corner them from afar and just having a hard time for the side of Crit VIP to spot them out because of the distance and also the terrain itself. In the bunker area, we have Tabah NSEA versus Sem9, but we do have also RSG on the other side of the bunker. Now, Sem9 want to get from the tunnel down, but the thing is, RSG, do they stay? Do they block this entry? Or do they just, leave it with... I thought they hurt Tabah NSEA preemptive shot here.
Ooh.
But I think there's 4 teams. Crit VIP is there. Oh, make it 5 because don't forget about GEEK. They try to take advantage. They are always doing the third party, this one.
Yeah, this is like a love triangle at this moment. So you have Crit VIP on one side, GEEK on one side, and then you have RSG. So RSG shooting on the Crit VIP, GEEK shooting on the RSG. Well, no one shooting on the GEEK the last we saw. So Crit VIP, they kind of had RSG to had GEEK to thank. But speaking of who's shooting on the GEEK looks like it's going to be Genexus without Long and Loyu.
Quite a hard one for CR Boys since there's a solid wall it's fighting against for now. Because GEEK, they know this area so good. The fact that they know it brilliantly, every nook and cranny. They know exactly where to sit themselves. Even they don't have a blind spot at this point. But instead of access, they try to take down on Genexus. At the same time, HYVE happens to be on top of shelter. They are at the rim of a circle, but they have to cut across M9. Now, MAB... Iftar, the last man, still running, the legend says, and he's still, now at least he's driving.
Okay, where is Iftar?
Walking right into HYVE.
Oh, yeah, I see it now, on the southern side. Right. Okay. He stopped, but so I'm not sure if he's caught out. Okay, so
Definitely.
looking at the other screen now, he's being shot at. 10% of health left.
He was driving straight into HYVE, but he made a bit of a U-turn and parked himself to reset. I'm not sure if he got enough resources, utilities, to hold himself up. But Yoodo Alliance start to migrate into the center of the circle as well. I'm not sure who they bump into very soon because we saw just now almost every single team, 15 of them, getting themselves into the center. And 4 rivals taking on Crit VIP. I have a feeling they just crashed in here last minute. Don't forget, we still have Sem9 and also GEEK trying to hover around this compound, still lurking around the corner, and Insomnus trying to defend this with the rest of Crit VIP, but they just couldn't hold on. They've been fighting so many teams in the same place, same time here.
Yeah, in this area, it seems that 4 rivals have the same thinking as Crit VIP. Bebang onto Apo. Apo is currently knocked down, but not enough of a visual for Bebang to finish his opponent off. Now, Edelton spots out Dell. Dell is out in the open. At the same time, we can see that HYVE, they are playing by the edge of the circle.
A bit too far for HYVE just now. Tabah NSEA holding to as a shelter site, almost not getting into the bunker yet, but Yoodo Alliance, they just pass by unharmed here. But definitely a couple of them being shot down. RedONE first.
Deb.
It's gonna be... Oh, boy!
It just went all the way down south. Well, it just happened. Olio will go down. So that's going to be another point for Sem9 as MAB Iftar caught out by HYVE and will be eliminated at 15th place. 5 eliminations dominating for Tabah NSEA.
For the places he can dodge the fight just now, he just walks into right into where is the most populated area. HYVE in the meantime, still trying to take the fights. Those actually just came in. They can't gatekeep. Nothing seems to connect for them. On the side of RSG, well, Yoodo Alliance have to face their Wrath next. But Vigor still not happy. They'll try to finish off what they look from afar, but just couldn't get it. Axis is just right across them, while Yoodo Alliance had to look, managed to reset inside a very small shack. Dingoz, who just came in. That's going to be coming up from Molix of Farang.
And guess who? It's going to be Farang Molix. So it looks like they will get a couple of eliminations in the bag. One to be exact. And GEEK Fam seems to be in trouble. One of them knocked down from afar by Farang Guerilla. But Insomnus gets a knockdown to Appy with that nade. So the fight between four rivals and Crit VIP is still happening.
Feels like GEEK Fam will have Karma behind their backs. It's going to be SMG. But never mind, SMG just passed by them without noticing the smokes being popped off by the side of GEEK Fam, and they're just going to share one small shack in the middle of the war zone. Now, Tabah NSEA having this for the longest time. There was a feast presented straight into the flags crosshair. They've been farming here since the start of the match, and they're still farming for more.
Yeah, already 8 eliminations for Tabah NSEA. They are currently leading the charts in terms of eliminations. One behind them is GEEK Fam with 7 eliminations so far. Tabah NSEA, they ain't stopping.
Nobody's actually tried to disrupt this camping up for Tabah NSEA. I'm surprised. RSG also having the other end of the bunker. So both teams are having the bunkers. They are holding it quite strong. And DBD, they are facing against M9. But the thing is, they are trying to spread into a new formation, since we're looking at DBD trying to make a U-turn. But SMG versus Crit VIP already done. We're talking about GEEK Fam next against Crit VIP. Has been fighting everyone here.
Oh, it's a sandwich now for Crit VIP. GEEK Fam behind them. 4 rivals on the other side. Insomnus gets one onto Micah. But then again, Rezo will be traded back by Kim somehow. Insomnus, 2 for Insomnus, secures the elimination point. But the shot coming in from the other side, Snipes will finish off Crit VIP. Number 13, 2 elimination points for them. The sandwich situation for Crit VIP was really, really tough.
This is a death house. That is, so many teams died just from Crit VIP, who stands against all the teams who fought against them. But they still managed to secure only 2 elimination points after that. Such a long fight for Crit VIP. Valiant effort, but they place themselves at 13. 12 teams remaining with Brian. So HYVE, but it just couldn't connect. Singers for Sem9. He spotted so many information there. Definitely valuable for the rest of the team, but can they actually use it? Is it applicable for them to actually transition themselves into the center of the circle?
Oh, Farang Guerilla, they're coming into the shelter area. That's where NT is at, but the long range coming in from Jimmy actually stops Farang Guerilla at that track. And Snipes takes down April. At the same time, we can see the 4th row goes down to Kim. And the zone takes Del's live.
And they're going to go to the end of the other tunnel. It's going to be a very tricky circle since we got Michael layers. But Michael on Abby, but that shotgun straight in the face.
DBS!
DBS for the win, it is.
DBS for the win, it is. 2 knockdowns because of the DBS, but Damrude coming in from behind Appy finally goes down. The DBS will be off commission. Damrude, the captain of GEEK Fam, the last man standing, going against 2 from 4 rivals. The nade on Damrude, 40% of health left. Damrude tosses his own nade, but will not connect onto Pamburu. Damrude will secure the point onto Jumper.
They got first aid kit and on top of Damrude. He got 5 of them. He needs to heal, but in the meantime, the Blues are closing in, and Appy just going to relay the information back towards the team. There's somebody nearby and try to approach and finish off, but the rest of 4 rivals already start to move to the center of the circle. And Axis shredded almost his helmet, trying to finish off RSG, and Farang still on the high ground, taking the other side of a bunker. They're having a great time, just like how Tabah NSEA is.
Oh, Tabah NSEA in the underground. Farang Guerilla at the high ground. Pamburu tries to get onto Damrude. Damrude still alive, 10% of health. The long range from Pamburu, but Pamburu will be counterfired upon. Being put pressured, but at the end, looks like it's going to be Dingoz. 11 place, no elimination points for them in this round.
Not sure for GEEK Fam, do they have enough space to reset for the side of Damrude? The last person, never mind. Pamburu finishing him off straight away. GEEK Fam plays at 10th. And now we're down to 9. But so far, the ones that are actually winning a lot of eliminations, Tabah NSEA and also RSG, just happily farming here. Farang just start to do the same thing, but it's a bit too late. What Axis caught Genexus along the process. And there's no way Genexus can actually squeeze themselves in here. There's so many gatekeepers. And also be mindful, the circle just now ended up in a multi-layer terrain. So definitely there's somebody in the tunnel, somebody in the bunker. Some of them will be on top of it.
Oh, tough position here for Genexus as they need to cross the road. Such open area for them. A lot of eyes on the Genexus. But at the same time, we can see that Axis starts to move into the circle. Should be able to do so. Bravo being gunned down by 614. And speaking about far long range shots, Haino tries one to Bilbil. But Bilbil will be taken out by 4 rivals. It's going to be Pamburu, the Thorn, to Genexus.
Now, this is going to be the first time for rivals. Not really the first time, the second time for them to actually survive to the top 5 if they can hold on. Since 4 rivals, one of them is actually bleeding out. Tried to save his mate first and managed to do so. But DBD still have a lot of men on the side. Tried to shut down on Axis, so it's just across them. And in front of them as well, they have Farang. It's going to be a feast for DBD as 2 teams might be their victims there.
Oh, nothing much that Bravo can do. Funky is way far on the left side. Leto still putting pressure on the 4 rivals from afar. At the same time, we can see that Bravo confirmed eliminated. And DBD dominating 5 elimination points. Funky will be taken out. That means Farang Guerilla is out at 8th place, 2 elimination points.
Axis slowly approaching with just pruning. In the meantime, HYVE has been barricading themselves, but DBD just shot them from behind. Now HYVE kind of ham in between 2 teams. There's definitely no way out. Edo 10, this is just so flat. So flat that everybody can see through them, but he still managed to counter fire, holding on and defending, and 6 just going to move forward. He doesn't care anymore. He just want to finish off HYVE straight away because they have to fight so many teams still inside. And Sam now holding the bunker area. Same goes for RSG, and Tabah NSEA now have to move because the circle is not on top of their bunker, but RSG just going to use the tunnel while the others still fighting on ground.
Ooh,
high
Rush!
ground.
Ooh, nice one coming in for 6 from afar. At the same time, we can see that Rush actually gone down to the zone. But Rush will be taken out by Ziggs. That's going to be another point there for DBD. Sam9 as well as RSG, they are sharing the same compound.
Highest eliminations is going to be Tabah NSEA with last remaining members. Yeah, Ziggs spotted out the rest of Sam9. It's going to be a really close quarter combat on the inside of the tunnel. Everybody's outside and some of them are. Most of them are inside. And Ziggs just going to close things off here. If they actually block the entry, it's going to be a bit of a problem for the teams that are inside of a tunnel. But Ziggs, I'm not sure how many hand grenades he has left, but tossing it definitely give a lot of pressure. But so many teams inside this tunnel.
But look at the circle. It moved towards Axis with a nade. Ooh, super close one. But Mamparang still goes down. Ziggs secures that elimination point onto Mamparang. Now, Sam9 down to 2 players left. What can they do?
RSG
Brian!
Oh no! We have the first and the full team of RSG full force going out from the tunnel. They're stuck here with so many vehicles outside, and DBD take the advantage of it.
Oh!
This is going really bizarre for RSG.
Oh, RSG has nowhere to go, but now we move over to 4 rivals. Taking out Haino and Flex for NC still alive. The last man standing. He spots out Jimmy on the other side. But Leto will secure the point out of April. 1 more in the bag for Axis.
RSG is playing escape room and definitely no way out for 4 rivals. On the other hand, it's better to play outside since they got a lot of fresh air and a lot of space here. Axis, last member of 4 rivals. Pamburu down to 6 teams only, while RSG stuck in their panic room, playing the escape button there. But definitely they can't get out from here because there's so many gatekeepers. 6 and the rest of DBD just having a clear vision to shoot them down.
Oh, Jimmy's having a feast right now. He gets 1 over Brian. That's more for him. But at the same time, we can see that Ref is busy with flags. Jimmy's not done yet. Jimmy gets another one. Jimmy! The man! Dad! Stole it away from Jimmy!
Was nasty, but he managed to actually finish. Is it all the way? Yeah, never mind. Back to the side of the game. We're down to 2v3. Never mind, DBD lost 1 man. Axis actually winning this. All the teams that we saw in the bunker just now, none of us survived. But 6 and the rest of them, DBD, can he call the clutch? Can he actually do that for? He got 1!
What?
He got 1! And now Hainum versus 6, but 6 is closing in! Hainum!
Oh.
And the Axis so close! My god, 6! DBD just had a very good day with a lot of elimination. That's gonna be like, what, 12 eliminations for them. That bunker was a graveyard by so many teams.
The bunker of death, but Axis. This will be another chicken dinner in the bag for them. A very good one for Axis. DBD, and well, at least DBD, they compensate. They made it up for without getting the chicken dinner. They got a lot of elimination points. 12, in fact. I think overall score, they might be higher than Axis. Not too sure how many eliminations Axis got, but I think they're more than Axis at the end of the day.
Possibly, and also I mean, like, it was a scary moment for the side of Harm and also Mampa, who got smashed down by the grenade earlier. You heard the footsteps of RSG coming up from that tunnel. All four men full squad running.
Yep.
At the same time, you're fighting as DBD, hoping the smoke don't dissipate. You're stuck there. And he got nowhere to go, but that bunker was giving so much elimination points for RSG and Tabah NSEA. And also I think there's one more team who came in quite late, that was Sem9. So, but in the meantime, the circle just didn't end up there. So they got stuck. They're playing escape room, like I mentioned.
Oh wow. And guess who was it for DBD again? Uncle Jimmy.
Was it Jimmy and 6, was it? But then Dap just have to solo the win.
Yeah, it's like that, you naughty boy. Jimmy did all the hard work. Okay, Jimmy, you're gonna get the MVP just because of that story for you.
But I feel sorry for Crit VIP. It must be really painful for their receiving end. They have been contesting like 4 teams in a row. They don't even have time to reset. Everyone wants a bit of their compound. And HYVE just got stuck in between. They didn't move too much. They've been parking themselves in the center of a war zone with a flat plane. You don't have anywhere to hide. But look at how clear Tabah NSEA just takes everybody down. That was a clear shot.
I know, right? But this is a good one for Insomnus. It's like, he gets one and just wait for it. There you go, 2 back-to-back. But it was just unfortunate for Crit VIP, like what you mentioned. GEEK Fam just had to come in from behind. If GEEK Fam wasn't there, it's still a 1v1 against 4 rivals, and that's kind of okay. But
not
because
just that,
of GEEK
before
Fam,
that, it was Team Secret fighting them there.
yeah.
Everyone just passed by Crit VIP compound. They just have to pick a fight. 6 was giving the pressure off quite early. He's been tossing a lot of nade. But then the one that actually, it was 6 till the end of it, by the way. But Axis, they don't have that much elimination, but they got them, so that Chicken definitely will help them when it comes to overall ranking. But it's just everybody else got stuck in the bunker.
Well, it's still money in the bag, no doubt, for them to get that chicken dinner. And DBD, expect them to be on top. But NC as well, not too bad. I think they got a good number of elimination points.
8. Yeah.
It was like 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but for GEEK Fam, I think they got like 11 or so. It was a double digit. But let's get the confirmation now.
12 elimination points from DBD, just waiting in the mouth or the end of the tunnel. And by the end of the tunnel, they are the light for the other teams.
Yeah, there you go.
But just to confirm, GEEK Fam got 11 eliminations. The highest elimination is definitely DBD, and the second highest, the third highest is Tabah NSEA with 9 eliminations. And we have a lot of zeros here. The zeros are all the teams that are being the victims of this round.
MUGEN, MAB, SMG. It's a bit tough to see that. SMG and Yoodo Alliance happen to be down there, considering these are the 2 teams that got the chicken dinner today. But it was Jimmy's round before this, and this time looks like it's going to be Ziggs as the MVP.
He is the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah. The light of his weapon barrel at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, RSG, Sem9 cannot get out from there. Tabah NSEA didn't decide that they didn't actually go through that tunnel in the bunker, so they just waited in the blue zone instead. But here comes our overall ranking. Still Sem9 maintains. It just opens up the gap because they were consistent. They didn't get the chicken. But it's enough to pull the gap in between for the first and second place. It's going to be stretched more than before. It's going to be 22 points in between Team Secret and Sem9. But Tabah NSEA have been playing up and down, just switch places with GEEK Fam again, and they go up to 3rd. And GEEK Fam now finally push down Genexus to 5th. It's back towards the start of the day, just how the rankings are based on the placement.
My eyes is on the top 12 as usual.
Yeah.
So 3 points between Bosskurr and Yoodo Alliance. Very, very close. Then you got SMG with 1 point difference. And then you have 7 point difference with Crit VIP and a 5 point difference with RSG. And then there's quite a significant gap between RSG and Farang Guerilla. So the top 12 obviously is still up for grabs. One chicken dinner could swap a lot at the bottom. So keep your eyes on that because we are counting down the games towards our Livik bonus round.
Yep, it's going to be not really last, 2 more games for today. So in total of 5 matches, including tomorrow, excluding the Livik round. There's going to be 7 matches left for week number 1. They're going to start with a clean slate for next week if they want to gain more points. But the thing is, it's always best to have a good start when in week number 1 you can gain as much points as possible for the finals.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a good start. Consistency is the key. We've seen that the moral story of last season is that if you are late bloomers, you would blow everything away. I'm trying to connect that, but the moral of the story basically is that you have to do the business from the start. If you do it late, it doesn't matter anymore.
You're with us, right? On Earth right now.
Yeah.
You just have to make sure.
Why is that?
Because we have something interesting going on.
Oh,
You're going to be
wow.
over the moon over this.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that. Let me get my dancing shoes.
How he spoiled it. But
Yeah.
it's just a bit of a spill of a tea and also just a spill a bit of a beans. But we have Bean here, by the way. Just saying.
Oh yeah,
There's one person
Mr.
called Bean. Mr.
the
Bean.
Malaysian Mr. Bean. Yeah.
But okay, not relatable at all for the jokes. Sorry for the inside jokes. But back to the next 2 matches. We are down to last match, which is going to be Murama. And definitely we wrap things up for Irankle. It was a so far no teams that didn't get that chicken yet got themselves set for Yoodo Alliance, and that's it. The rest of them like Crit SMG, Crit VIP didn't get it. HomeBois haven't got it. We haven't got MUGEN. We haven't got Farang Guerilla. We have got HYVE. Is it 5?
Is it 5?
4 rivals.
Or 4 rivals, so 6. Yeah.
What happened to 4 rivals really?
I don't know.
You told me earlier
Yep.
this week you're gonna give it another couple of days for them to do something, settle down about it. But now we're reaching at the end of the week.
Well, they changed April and it seems like
Better,
not-
but it didn't change much.
yeah, it's not that much. It's okay. It's significant if they put on a performance that allows them to break through the top 12. Because if they are still outside of top 12, to me it doesn't really matter. You have to be in the top 12. Then people go like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, alright, yeah, on. But if you're outside of top 12, people say, yeah, that's how it would go.
Yeah, they used to be number 1. Now
Yeah.
they're number none.
Wow.
I do. It doesn't matter what numbers you are if you're not in the top 10.
12.
I mean like the top 10 to be safest. Right?
Top 12
because
to be
if
okay.
you are 11, 12 and 13, you're like how much a gap? It's less than 5 there.
Sorry, my objective is like just to get into Livik first. So that's why it's 12.
Be
Like,
safe.
I'm
Better
trying
be
to
safe than
process it.
sorry.
Like
I mean, like
if you're
I think
11
for-
and
I'm
12,
sorry for all women out there. I know we always prepare things way more, 10 steps more than this type of guys.
but if you are 11 and 12, you still go to Livik.
I
even
know,
if you're
but
10.
it's like you are playing with very thin space.
But you still go to Livik.
Okay.
Anyway, we will be going to the interview. So let's head on to the interview with, let you guess. Riff, how are you, ba?
I am okay.
I
Hi.
just-
Hi,
Hello,
sir.
Riff. I just had to do the
Hi,
bar
Jojo.
because he's from South. Wait,
So
okay.
cute!
Ooh.
The pineapple hat! It's back in PMPL, guys! Is that the reason you're winning? Axis, what happened to your second day and your third day? You've been very quiet. Your first day you performed quite well. What really happened? You come back now.
Come back sebab second dengan third day tu tengok gameplay team lain. Belajar
Oh, study.
tadi.
Okay, for the benefit of our international audience, so they say, he said that the second and third game they focused on studying other teams. Right, from me, Riff. So, what is the difference? Now you play with Axis. Last time you play with 4 rivals. Like, what is the difference?
Difference dia sama je.
Huh?
Tapi cara main dia sama je tapi vibe lain lah.
What
vibe,
vibe?
Apa? Vibe apa?
Vibe best lah. Best.
Oh, so Axis more best.
Yoodo best. Jaga hati.
Okay.
YTJT.
So you can translate first.
Oh yeah, okay. So he said. So he said that. It feels the same.
It's the same gameplay, but it's just different vibe of the environment.
Yeah. So you guys understand.
Okay, for last
Yeah.
question, for the side of Rift, since you played for 4 Rivals
Yeah.
before and they are not performing right now, what do you have to say to them? And also, what do you have to say for all people that support you the entire across of Southeast Asia or even the world?
Message to 4 Rivals.
Message to for rivals. Orang biasalah gameplay lambat panas. Nanti
Lambat
dorang comeback tu.
Itu lambat.
Bukan lambat sangat.
Wah, this one
Memang
is
lambat panas.
terlepas kapal terbang sudah.
For your fans? Yeah.
Dorang comeback stronger.
Oh, he's so nice.
Kepada peminat Reed yang mana support Reed dari dulu hingga ke sekarang, thank you tau. Sebab support Reed kalah atau menang, yang penting support.
Oh.
Exist
Yeah.
kita ganas.
From Axis MPX, I support Rift. Hashtag Flame Blue.
But I love the pineapple hat. Thank you so much,
Bam.
Red. And good luck,
Bye-bye.
SS Red One. See you guys again. Hopefully, bye.
Bye.
I love the pineapple hair every single time. But to conclude his interview just now, to translate again, he actually he used to play for 4 Rivals, so he mentioned that they are the team that kind of a late bloomer. So he's wishing them the best. He's so nice. He's just wishing them the best, and hopefully they get into the tournament again and coming back into this tournament stronger.
Yeah, late bloomers 4 Rivals according to Rift. So well, let's see how late is late. They're like the flight is already like gone.
We almost finished the
Like-
party, and then they still
Yeah.
not here.
And they're like, guys, we're gonna like turn off the lights soon. Like, are you guys coming? Yeah, you know, right? So it's tough, but very interesting hairstyle from Rift.
Yeah,
That's all I can
that's
say.
the pineapple hair. That's the
Yeah.
winning hair. You know, that's one season everybody really go bizarre, and that was back then the Sem9 players who started with the pineapple hair.
Yeah,
And
but
that
Farang.
Mumpa and also Strax, I think that time. And then because of that hair, it gave them extraordinary power. And definitely that hair plays a big part. You look at this season, everything just go really good.
I
from
don't know.
First day.
There's no difference to my hair. Not that I can relate. But let's recap a little bit. Trying to relate with hair sometimes. But look at the Axis. So it's going to be not too complicated of a rotation for them. I mean, they're somewhat on top of the circle, so it's kind of straightforward for Axis.
And also a very close circle, not really exact the same as the last one, but pretty much almost the same, but it's towards more a sort of shelter. But the one tricky part is going to be the last few circle where we ended up on top of the shelter, and also there's a bunker in between. So the bunker part is where most teams fallen through, and also where pre-VIP was, where everybody was trying to take the compound away. So that's the two biggest spot of fight.
Yep.
So Axis were quite far from all of this, except for the one that nearby pre-VIP, who they actually tried to poke them from afar, but didn't go in or didn't commit it too much.
Yeah, Axis I think Axis still played the same style, whether they played with Boki, they played with Jumper, and even now Little as one of the key OG players in Axis. They still play like, okay, let's play a little bit later, we'll see you in the final circle sort of gameplay. And obviously there's nothing wrong with that because they got the chicken dinner, but there's neither right or wrong as well sometimes. But it's interesting to see that despite them changing IGLs, Axis has this philosophy that they stick with, and so far so good.
And also they swapped players earlier before this round, right? I think.
Yes.
They
Yeah,
are one
Ledo
of
and
the-
Kid.
Yeah, so it kind of helped them when it comes to dealing with the exhaustion. Also, it's a marathon for a league. But if you look at how they position themselves, Axis not even in here. This is where we talked about the war zone, where Crit VIP is on that compound, fighting so many teams, including 4 Rivals, and then they fought another team. RSG and also Tabah NSEA taking the end of each bunker here, and also for Sem9. But the one that actually, the last bunker, I think it was Tabah NSEA who survived till the end, but RSG being trapped. And that's where where DBD can see them through, they can't get out from there. I think they try to, they go through the tunnel underground where Sem9 is standing. They went through that. And by this time, they didn't know that DBD already finished off almost the entirety of Sem9 with the same tactic. And they lost the same thing towards DBD as well.
Yeah, DBD this time they were smart to just cover that bunker because they kind of get the information that okay, people will be coming up from there. Let's party. Let's have a
Because
buffet.
the other side will finish off by the blue.
Yeah, so the only way for them to go out is only there and nothing but there. It's either like, okay, you trap yourself inside and drown, or you say hello to Jimmy and Six.
You're like, you're
there's-
like to the other world.
Yeah, your they call it malaikat in English. Your angel to the other
Death
world.
angel.
Your death angel to the other world. Yeah. Or in this mafia movie, they call it say hello to my little friend. So
The funny part is all the teams are fighting around the bunker. Yes, they got a lot of elimination, but they're not the one winning chicken. Because the blues and closers from that side first. And the ones that actually survive is going to be, well, DBD there, and also Axis, who fought 4 rivals at first. And now there's remaining with 6. And 6 is just, I don't care if I die now, because the fact they got so many elimination points, it doesn't
Yeah.
make a difference.
they're like, yeah, I can just give myself away or
I done
whichever.
my job as an angel.
Yeah, my contract's over, right? Like whenever I write names on my book, the pages are done. So
Too full.
it's too full. Like my whole textbook is gone. So he's done his part. So I'm pretty sure they're happy with the point.
I mean, like, that's the easiest place. That's the easiest job for them in this round. To just toss everything in the same place, where same perspective, same angle. They don't have to move much.
Yeah,
And the smokes in front of that tunnel make it so hard for them to actually spot anybody outside of it. It's so hard to see DBD.
yeah. As long as they clear everything that's there, and then the rest is like, okay, anything else is bonus.
It's like they are the bowl of soup to be tossed over with grenade. That's
Yeah, you just like
just
you
the
go
same place.
you go to a fun fair. And then you
Yeah.
like try to win those teddy bears. You like toss that ball. Yeah, that's what they're
That
trying
is
to do.
harder. This one is like that spot only and that spot. It's
Yeah,
only
it's like-
one door.
Yeah, yeah. So you're winning a lot of teddy bears.
I think
Yeah.
most of them actually regret taking that tunnel and that bunker, honestly.
Well, I guess sometimes it's a 50-50 call, right? Imagine if the circle goes the other way, then the story will be different. But it is what it is at the end of the day. It's a matter of adapting and trying to make the best out of whatever situation you're in. So I guess it favored to DBD. That's all I can say, and they were in a good position.
But I have to say, the entire day here, up to game of day number 4, I have to say it has been an interesting day. Our start of the day was incredible. Still nothing to top that off yet.
Oh.
That's still our number 1 for today.
Oh,
Or
it-
is it a number 1 for week 1?
mm,
Is it number 1 for week 1?
in terms of play?
Yeah. Do you put our boy first or the
Ooh.
case of Julio first?
Oh, I would put our boy first.
yeah,
but
it's harder.
yeah, but again, we are comparing. It's not an apple-to-apple comparison, I think.
It's like different genre of music and so on.
Yeah, it's
But if
like
you have to put, there's only one person can go number 1 spot. You're still gonna put our boy.
I still got to put up
Who's second?
Olio.
Olio play.
Yeah, the Olio play.
Okay, that's it.
Can't think of it now, but
We had a couple of flashy plays. Like you remember the Drax grenade as well.
yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't like winning thing.
Yeah, that wasn't like winning thing. Like
Yeah.
if we just like cut out all the chicken dinners,
Yeah.
I can't think of a third one yet. Maybe I just need to reflect. But yeah,
Do we have
definitely
to
that's
relive the
top.
moment just to see it first?
Well,
Can you guys like? Let me think. Kit. Oh, the 70 illuminations. The 70 illumination. Do we have? Oh, the Xiao Boy moment.
the Xiao
But
Boy.
that's not really flashy. That was just
Yeah.
coincidence. Got everything. It's not really like he did something too risky. I'm gonna do this.
And then we go mind blown and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that level. So it's a bit hard. We
Do
need to
you put
revisit.
Jimmy in the top 3? Not really yet.
But he didn't get the chicken. If he got that chicken, automatic top 3.
You guys
Yeah.
are watching at home. Do tell us the top 3. But we're gonna jump into our exciting segment later. Let's go, guys. Yeah, we have
Oh, okay. I had to hold my breath
something.
earlier.
We
Oh my
waited
God.
this the entire day. This is one more thing that we really want to know what happened.
Oh yeah.
Black and pink.
I.
What's happening?
Oh my
We've been
God.
wearing the
I'm
same-
transforming. Wow.
You're the same. Do you have? No, you don't have that. You're not transforming.
Yeah, that apparently didn't
So
transform.
we have a watch party of Blackpink with
Oh my
4
God.
players. We're watching it together with you guys. Who are they? Let's
Who
go
are they?
straight into it.
Yeah. without further ado, let's go. Bam. Bang.
Hey, hi Vigor, Mugen, Virgil, 79 Dap, and Jumper. Come on, Jumper, be more excited. Jumper! Guys, come on. Hey, Virgil, Dap, Vigor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, guys. How you guys feeling? Vigor, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You feeling black and pink?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
Excited.
Virgil, you do look like a male version of Lisa, but just saying, it means that you look good. So yeah.
I just watched the console through the app.
There you go. He ain't acknowledging that he's the male version of Lisa, you know.
Okay.
In other words, just
Okay.
saying.
Dap, which one is your favorite? Or Blackpink?
Jenny.
Jenny?
Yeah, Jenny.
You know
Oh,
with
Jenny.
Lisa, there's always Lisa.
Oh.
Jumper, don't look so sad, Jumper. Come on, I know, it's okay, Jumper.
It's okay
My
to
wife. I like my
fangirl.
wife only.
Wow!
I knew it. That's why I was saying it's okay to fangirl, but he said it first.
Yeah, but it's okay. Vigo, Vigil, and Dap. I think you guys can't relate, right? Can you guys relate?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, now Vigo's like, no.
Okay, are you guys excited for the concert? We're gonna watch it right now. Let's go, Vigo, Vigil, Dap, and Jumper!
Yes, let's go.
Blackpink! Woo! Woo!
Copyright.
착한 얼굴에 그렇지 못한 태도 간녀린 몸에 쓱 가려진 볼륨은 두 배로 거침없이 찍힌 굳이 보진 않지 블랙하면 핑크 우린 예쁘장한 savage 원하든 대놓고 뺐지 너무래도 칼로고 빼기 두 손에 가득한 배지 궁금하면 해봐 팩트 높인 꼭대기 물 만난 물고기 좀 톡해 난 toxic 유혹해 unbox
Dap, do the dap.
착한 척이 못하니까 착각하지 마 쉽게 웃어주는 건 날 위한 거야 아직은 잘 모르겠지 굳이 원하면 test me 넌 불 보듯이 뻔해 만만한 널 원했다면 always do it hit you with that do-do-do-do
Come on, guys.
Vigo, you know you want it. Vigo. Let's go.
What you gonna do when I come through with that What you gonna do when I come through with that 뜨거워 like fire 뜨거워 like fire like pink
Let's go! Nice, Vigo, nice.
Bam, Vigo. Come on, round 2, Vigo. Come on. Oh yeah. got social distancing, you know, it's fine.
I think it is stand lah because
I don't know that song.
You don't know this song?
I don't know the dance. But
You guys know.
Oh, wait, what? Whoa. We're having so much fun.
I'm so scared because he keep on doing something to me.
Wow.
Guys, get true, guys.
True.
This guy's just, you know, this guy's like, we don't go to do anything, we just watch.
Right.
Yeah, we just watch the show.
Yeah.
You guys don't have any feel. How you feel about that concert, Vigo?
Vigo's enjoying it.
yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's
I don't
really
see you
cool.
do the true though.
Oh, yeah. That's my Kamigan.
Virgil, you okay?
Yeah.
That's it.
He's like, I'm too macho for this. Behind. Oh my God, it's Blackpink.
He's so excited for down there, right?
Yeah.
But Dab is like, I'm too young for this. Yeah, that's it. Which one? Oh, he loved Jenny. So.
Jenny looks pretty.
You only
came.
focus on Jenny?
Yeah.
Wait. I heard something. I heard an E.
E.
Yeah, what?
E. Who said E?
Who's challenging this?
Huh?
Okay,
The lost.
then
The lost.
no one's like. going.
Jumper, I don't see your wife there,
Yeah.
but are you having fun?
yeah.
He's like, oh, the wife is just sitting beside him off camera. It's like, whenever he goes excited, like, I know.
But you guys, thank you so much for joining us at Watch Party. If you guys want to watch more of the concert, I can't even. If you guys want to watch more of the concert, you actually have to log in PUBG Mobile.
Oh yeah, log into PUBG Mobile, ladies and gentlemen. There's still opportunity for you to catch this concert, the full one. That was just a snippet, so make sure you do that.
Yeah, and the second song was Kill This Love. Just in case I think Vigo said, I don't know this song. But okay, it's okay. Nobody's blaming you for it, but thank you so much, Vigo, Virgin, Tap, and Jumper. Jumper, it's okay. Your wife loves Blackpink as well. I assure you, don't worry. Okay, no? Thank you, you guys. We're going to have the break because good luck, all the best for all four of you as well and your team for the next match. See you guys in Maroma next. Bye.
Bye.
Kepada semua tim dan semua player, harap korang training lebih mantap untuk korang punya skill dan tim untuk korang berhadapan dengan 2 kali championship dan 1 bronze medal Sukan C. Korang boleh cabar saya juga kan? So, jadi saya akan mengucapkan title kalau tadi tetap kita dah mulai datang mission boleh dapat 2 season kita lah. Untuk semua macam
Tay korang dekat sini, example pergi tempat korang, kau jadi, dah 2 season kau tak main, kau dekat Singapura lah. Masuk sini lagi dia, masuk sini. Baby, tim besar tu. Jangan je, kau nanti kita macam kita main sikit.
Welcome to the Blackpink virtual concert. Okay, I think we should hold.
I do want to watch the entire concert.
I know, right? Me too. But we need to watch the PMPL MYSGPH fall.
Can we
first.
just go with the concert all the way?
Yeah, and the second half of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But without PUBG Corporation Tensegate's Livestream and Content Studios, that concert wouldn't have happened. That was amazing.
Yeah, especially if you guys actually watch it with Realme GT Neo 3 because it equipped with the latest MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. Definitely can see everything that's going on in the concert room just now. It was insane. I love the flight. Just now it was all blinking.
Yeah.
And everything is so diamond in the sky. And also, you guys have to watch it without any lags because it's going to be with official digital telco partner Yoodo. You guys not just going to see the entire concert for free because it's going to be PUBG Mobile for free, but you guys can also upload all your TikTok's content because we have the hashtag TikTok challenge of hashtag be the one.
Wow.
Back towards our week 1 day 4 match third. That's going to be the last Erangel, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
One. And this is like DVD. We saw how they just park themselves there and just, this is a good day.
They had a buffet. Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt.
It's literally a buffet.
Yeah. Ziggs and Jimmy as well as Yuhai on it. And also Ziggs, yeah, he definitely buffet himself. 5 elimination points in that round. 4 and Bamburu.
Not bad for 4 rivals.
Yeah, not too bad.
But they need more.
Oh, they need a lot more to bring the top.
Where are they at in the overall rankings again? Do they have enough to actually get into Livik?
Not yet, for sure. For sure, not yet. So they need to do the business here, especially in the next round. They'll be playing in Miramar. The team that will be sitting out will be Group D. That's going to be Genexus, Don't Break Dreams, DBD, Axis, redONE, as well as Mugen. They're going to take a break.
Yeah, Axis just got themselves chicken. Now they take a break. The usual. Whoever get chicken, the next one they have a break because they need to feast on that chicken. But back to the side of Group D, don't have Genexus this time. So definitely there's going to be a bit of room for a lot of teams to actually take their own sweet time because you saw how Genexus have been playing. They are scary.
Oh, yeah.
They're just really monsters.
Yeah, we've seen more yesterday. I hope to see more again today. Plus, it's going to be Miramar. Miramar means a lot of space, means a lot of opportunity for them to bang into compounds. But there's also opportunity for you guys to bang it on in game.
I want to watch the entire concert now.
I know, right?
You know, it's like you gave us a lollipop and you take it away halfway. It's not fair. On the 23rd, which is going to be today, you guys saw just now. I love that virtual concert. I wish I can save it record and save it, that would be really great, right? Up to 24th. If you guys missed that just now, like us, we get to watch it next week.
Oh yeah.
We get to watch it next week. So,
I know, right? Yeah.
I'm loving this.
I'm loving it as well. So make sure you guys don't forget to catch it because that was just a teaser. But what else you shouldn't forget to catch is the Ancient Secret Arise. Challenge the boss together with your friends. I sound like a broken record right now, but you guys know what to do. Log into the game. There's the theme event that you need to download and update your game with, and then you can play this together with your friends to take down the big bad body of the boss. I want to say big bad bossy, but then again something else just came to my mind. So,
No, that sounds so wrong on so many levels because right now we're gonna go towards the wrong alley. It's gonna be the Gangster Street Open with also the first time ever we collab with the KL Gangster, the local movie. And you guys can get your Mulligan Shark voice pack for free via login to PUBG Mobile. Search for the Gangster Street and in-game events and complete the Mulligan Shark mission. But don't you guys forget, you must complete the 10 days of Mulligan mission first in order to unlock Shark mission. Okay, so you guys, you feel like a bad boy, this is your voice pack.
And if you're not the bad boy, but you're the rebel paddy.
That's an A there, right?
Okay, where's
an
the
A or 4 at the end of it.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, now you saw it. Okay, not just me. It's not just me. It's a 4 or an A?
It looks more like an A.
I feel like a 4.
Oh.
But that's only
but
3 of
way.
it.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
Wow.
this is your A-list chicken.
Wow, such sharp eyes. I need to change my glasses. But anyway, you guys can claim a chicken token every Wednesday. With 3 chickens, you can redeem the Lila Attack suit for free. And this event is from July up until October. It's called the Rabu Padu, according to our producer.
And that's an ace chicken. Just saying. Back towards another one. If you guys not acing with that chicken, it's okay. We still have more for you. As the Bramble Overlord said, this is from the Tawny world. It just, I found it so cute to say that.
The Tawny world?
The Tawny Kingdom. Sorry, the Tawny Kingdom. You guys can be the Tawny Kingdom heroes with a lot of brambles. But this is one of the most beautiful set that I've seen before. It is really shiny. But speaking of shiny and sparkly, I do want to know if they can actually have the wings of Blackpink just now as a cosmetic in the game.
That one that they jump?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that replaces the
have to
parachute.
get over the Blackpink thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
And also the airplane is a skin that they can actually attain.
God. I've just been converted into a blink.
A blink.
That's
with
it.
blinking. With 4 rivals in HYVE. No, 4 rivals. They got themselves one of the top Terminator for Bamburu. But please, a 1 chicken, maybe.
Yeah, as Riff say, they are late bloomers. They will come back. So I'm listening to Riff.
How late is it gonna be?
Well, maybe next year. I don't know.
Next year? Next season?
Oopsie.
Wow, that's mean. We have only 15 seconds left on the clock to jump our first Miramar of the day now. Dingo's really strong when it comes to Miramar. Are they playing though? Let's check it out. ABC and ED not playing, so they are playing. But it depends on the circle still. If it's on the Lost Runners, they're always top 5. But it's on the Power Grid. Oh god. Sorry about that. I totally forgot about the timer. But yeah, speaking of the Miramar map. Yeah.
You were saying? You're the
Yeah. No,
you were
Dingoz.
saying.
But
Yeah.
Dingoz.
Alright.
So if it's on Los Leones, it's always them. But if it's Power Grid, it's more of a depending on who get there first.
Yeah, considering that in this round, so Sem9 they're playing. So, okay, I thought you're doing a stretch of something.
Well, we still haven't done with the dancing. I'm not done with the dancing.
Yeah, I'm still the dance vibe.
If you guys can actually catch a glimpse of the dance. Okay, I'm just gonna link it out for you guys. So Cloud used to be a break dancer. So you can actually dance really well. But for me, my body is just not meant for dancing.
Just break
my
people.
yeah, everything just break. Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Because I used to do a lot of heavy lifting.
But do you break beams?
No, I don't break beams. Because I don't have any.
Get it. Okay. Don't break beams.
Yeah, I get it. Because I have none.
Wow. Gotta add more to the imagination. But this is a kind of fun for everyone. Everyone can reach their beloved location splendidly, well, and probably unchallenged.
Yesterday, MAB didn't get to drop at all on the northern side, right? Because they've been forced because of the flight path, I think, 2 matches in a row for Miramar for them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Montenegro, it's been a while.
Yeah, and this time, you know what? Genexus, yesterday, all the circles are on the right side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Genexus had a tough one. But this time when the circle is on Montenegro, where Genexus normally drops, they unplay.
Is this the first left circle we have in Marama?
Yes.
Or do we include the one that in the Los Higos ones, including still in the left side though?
I'll take this as the first left one.
Because it's more
Yeah.
towards the center and left, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was more towards the south.
just
southern
to
part.
make it sound kind of sad for Genexus. Oh, Jakucha is playing, by the way.
Jakucha. Now,
You know his name is really cute.
what?
I don't know, it sounds like really Jakucha, Jakucha, Jakucha.
It's like
Like if
the
there's a copy,
Yakuza-
yeah, if there's a copy
the
version
baby,
of Yakuza.
the baby version of Yakuza.
Yeah.
Jakucha.
Like Kuza, what would you name your kid?
Jakucha.
Jakucha.
It doesn't sound scary at all.
Jakucha.
For this type of tournament, it's like nobody actually is scared of him.
Mm.
But hopefully, but some of them looks really cute outside. When it comes to the game, they just feel like really scary, fierce.
Don't call me that. Call me Jakuja. That how to
No.
make it sound scary?
Mm,
No. Okay.
yeah.
I try.
Okay, we don't have any early skirmishes here.
No,
Yet.
because the flight path is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's too nice. It's evenly splitting the map into two. And it's beautiful, I have to say. It's beautiful. But the circle, though, because of too much on the right side of Miramar these days, nobody actually expecting this kind of circle. Honestly, you saw how vacant it was on the left side.
Yeah, because Genexus isn't playing.
Yeah.
And normally Genexus will be on the left, and that circle happened to be in the middle of their town. And Genexus will be watching this like, when we not play,
Why?
when we no play, you no give a circle. Or when we play, you no give a circle. When we no play, you give a circle. What is this?
Why like this?
Why like this? Hiya.
But still, it's reachable for Tabah NSEA at least because they're dropping around Minas Deval and it's really close by, just going north all the way. But the ones actually, I think furthest going to be HomeBois, right?
Yep. Because
HomeBois
they
and
Tabah.
MAB as well.
Yeah,
That's the furthest. MAB, I think, is the furthest.
yeah, very very far.
But there are chances Circle might end up on top of power grid still if it hard shift toward the right side.
Oh yeah, it's possible.
Mm.
I mean, as long as like it's still in the circle, it's like yeah, it can go anywhere now. It just
But
can't
I
go
do
home.
want to see Montenuevo.
Yeah, just to like Genexus watching this like
I think the first season of PMP will have a lot too much of Montenuevo. And Picado.
But Frank, honestly speaking, I personally am not a fan of final circle inside the compound area.
Yeah.
Because it will be really slow. Everyone will be like hugging the wall, hugging themselves,
Kissing the wall.
kissing the wall, hugging themselves, and
Kissing the corner of the wall to be more precise at that.
watching the
just-
Blackpink concert while they are waiting for the circle and all that.
No,
So,
I'm like, I wouldn't mind.
yeah, that one is okay.
I wouldn't mind. I
Yeah.
really want to see the entire concert. It looks really cool just now, but you high, really high.
Oh
here.
wow. Wow. What do you call the phobia of height?
I don't think the pan can. I forgot that word though.
Yeah. This will be a good description of what Yuhai is
He's
doing.
staring at
He's looking at his cat.
The
oh
cat
my,
is staring
oh
back at him.
my god, his cat. Oh!
No, you're so
my
cute.
God.
Why? He tilted his head. The
I know,
moment. It's
right?
like it knows we're watching it.
I have a cat with that kind of color, like a black and white, and his name is Nikki.
Nikki.
So
It's
now
like
you
Nikki
like-
Manoj.
yeah, like Nicki Minaj Nikki, but he's a boy. Yeah, I know, right?
So it's
I just want to name him like a girl, but so Yuhai's cat is now called Nikki.
so it's Nicholas Manoj.
Nikki Yuhai boy.
Okay.
Wow.
Now I didn't know Yuhai is already a cat of
Meow.
yours now. Congratulations, Yuhai! You turned into a cat.
Yeah.
You own bicycle
he,
now.
he needs to get more fur, though.
No,
No.
that's so wrong, but okay.
Okay, but he has the hair going. But yeah,
You have a very weird imagination.
because I
somehow.
don't break dreams.
Okay.
Very deep.
True.
We're not over Blackpink yet, right?
Yeah, because I want to watch that concert so bad. I mean, like,
All right.
their songs are catchy.
Oh yeah,
It's super catchy.
the dance as well.
Even though I don't have a clue what they're talking about, I like to listen to it.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know a single word of the lyric. Like even for me, it's like I don't really listen to K-pop. But
The only note we know is that true,
whoa.
true, true. It's not even a word to start with. It's just a sound.
And you just feel like dancing to it.
Yeah, I love the dances. You feel like you can dance like them, but when you saw the mirror and like, what?
That's where you don't look at your own dance. You know, it's like when you record your own voice, you don't listen to it.
When you have a mirror, you don't break any dreams.
Wow.
Yeah, so don't break dreams.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Yuhai,
Who's
too
the
high.
highest on top of all? It's
Yeah.
you high.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, not bad, right?
Yeah, but Team Secret sort of.
You
I feel like Yuhai because he's spending too much. Look at the cat, so cute.
Nikki.
Because of Yuhai spending quite a lot of time when he first debuted with Team Secret, he knows exactly how they think.
That's true. Yeah, he kind of has an idea of like, oh, this kind of like the Team Secret style. But interestingly, Team Secret didn't go all the way up. They like, okay, we just feel like not being up there.
You feel like being humble today?
Yeah, they just
Stay
want
down.
Yeah, after what happened to Kid. Ooh.
But
Just saying.
but they were in the low ground in the first game still.
Well, this is like that repeat of them. Oh,
okay.
wait.
Hello, Creep VIP.
Hello.
That's going to be a bit of a greeting for Creep VIP. Just arrived towards where GEEK Fam is, but they got the high ground still. Oh, Demrook missed it. He didn't actually see the right side just now.
But on the left, he sees Insomnus getting away.
Oh, no. He should have seen this one.
Oh, no.
A bit too late, but I still got one.
Oh,
One on knockdown for Creep VIP. It's going to be Bebang, Samsi, and
Bebang,
Razor
Kenny.
trying to follow up. They even lost a vehicle along the process. This is going to be really a heavy toll on side of Creep VIP.
One casualty, first blood given to Geek Fam very early on. So it's going to be Insomnus, Razor, as well as Sam now trying to fight. But unfortunately for Sam, okay, his two vehicles out. He's stuck in between Geek Fam.
Yeah.
It's tough for him.
Oh no, the moment he climbed out, definitely it's going to be exposing himself. Yep.
You know the term spray and pray, right?
Nah, they don't even spray. They don't even pray. This is just too clear for them, rude.
This is just Sam just praying.
Yeah, Razor, he jumped down, but he managed to. It's a bit too far now. That's gonna be like what? 250 meters, where Snipes was jumping down towards Razor's side now, closing in less than 100 meters. But they are in the center of the circle. Makes sense now. With Team Secret also won the same spot.
But because of Geek Fam, whatever they did to Crit VIP, now they have to split up. They're forced to do that. So we can see Razors on top and Insomnus at the southern side. So that's obviously not good if in the scenario you have to split in the middle of the circle.
But does this mean that Geek Fam, Yuha gave away his position there because he should have stayed there? You saw how Team Secret can actually just breach into towards where Yuha angle guarding before. If he left his post, like his post there, it's going to be a bit of a problem. They really want to go commit too much towards Razor.
Yeah, I think it's not too bad for Yuhai to come. At the end of the day, they need to secure those points as well because they are in the position to eye for that number one spot.
But for me, it's a bit too much for so many people just to finish off Razor here just now while leaving the post previously, where they can actually be taken over toppled by another team who just climbing from the back.
Yeah, probably.
Especially Team Secret.
Yeah, probably. But it's the second circle. I'm wondering if I were Team Secret, would I want to go up there, considering there's a second circle because teams get closer. Maybe yes, maybe no. So I don't think that there's a real answer to that. It's kind of like a 50-50 call. But I do agree with you that there's an advantage if Yuhai still stays up there anyway, and they overcommit people for Crit VIP.
But I kind of now think about it, it makes sense that he tried to finish off Crit VIP as fast as possible. But never mind.
Wait, what? Everyone's coming to take me, Geek Fam.
Why is it too far just now?
Well, the moment we saw, the moment the camera pans over, he goes down.
He was way too far from the rest of it.
He was trying to scout, I think.
But that's a bit too far, because if you want to scout, at least give it a shorter distance so your friends can actually back you up in case the terrain just now, they cannot even counterfire from the back.
Well, I'm not too sure what was the thought process.
It's like he's going into a cave, but nobody can help him.
Yeah, because if you kind of think about it, they shot Crate VIP, so somehow you would have heard the gunfire, and you would have had an idea of like, oh, someone's there. So if you know that someone's there, you don't go in all alone. So I do agree that I think they maybe based on what we see at least on screen, it feels like he would have heard that and it's like, okay, nope, I'm alone. I'm not going there alone.
Or at least go with another person that's tailing you quite closely behind, so in case. But for HomeBois, well, they're sharing the same compound, but I don't think anything gonna happen very soon. But it's like four rivals, right? If you notice, they always hardly play with any compound. Yes, I get it because they want to go as aggressive as possible, but I think it didn't work out for them. And one more time, they tried to place themselves in an open field. Yes, there's a lot of like uneven terrain. They got himself a bit of a ditch or pit to actually hide himself for a bit. But let's wait for next circle to see if it's really.
What's
Look
that sound?
Now, GEEK fam definitely have the best view here. That's what I about because they can see everyone on top of it.
Oh yeah, actually that mountain is it is GEEK fam's favorite since previous seasons. Because they normally drop in El Pozo. So for them to go up there, they have the advantage of going up first.
And we got
Hence it makes
Montenuevo. We asked for it. They gave us.
Oh.
Game has been very generous to us this
Yeah,
week.
but not generous to Genexus. They'll be looking at this and like, green eyes of envy.
If only we're playing right now, right?
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, why now?
Why now?
Oh, too
Then the
bad.
next one we're playing is so far from it.
I know,
Imagine
right?
that.
It
Quite
goes back
cool.
the other way, Impala. They'll be like, oh, they'll be like cursing again.
Oh, Bosskurr. They've been poking a lot on the side of four rivals, but they attracted way too much attention. For the other side, it's going to be RSG. Now, sometimes when they spray too much, they forgot that there might be eyes watching them. Team Hawk waiting for SMG to pop. The moment they just pop, Jenny is the most highest probability that it will be knocked down first. Yeah. I feel like they have a bit of a hunch. Like, feels a bit too quiet, isn't it? So it feels like somebody's watching us.
Yeah. It's like, oh, like this one. Like, seems like MAB. Okay, so they evaded NC. Who was it that says that he likes Jenny again? Was it Vigo?
Sorry?
Vigo? He liked Jenny? Or was it Deb? I think it was Deb.
I think, yeah, it was that.
Okay.
He loved Jenny, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Vigor likes Lisa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. Or is it Vigor who like Lisa? Both of them, I think. Lisa's always the favorite because she's a main dancer.
because she's Lisa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her eyes is just.
Okay, come back, Chuchu. Come back. Come back. Okay, come back.
I
come
just
back.
love her.
Come back to
Sorry.
reality. Come back. Okay, I'm pulling you back here.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay, welcome back.
Yep.
to the
Hi.
show.
Hopefully they come back into the game like I am right now. Hopefully. But MAB and also HYVE seems like they're taking their own sweet time to gain information here. Both teams actually reflecting each other's movement, just mirroring each other's movement, doing the same exact thing.
Hey, that's the teddy bear.
They already
I
got
I
it?
had to see it. Yeah,
They already
Fofro has
got
the
it?
teddy bear.
They already got it?
Yeah. My God.
Huh.
I mean, the companions nowadays is just amazing. You guys should get it, you know.
It makes me wonder though. Your opponents will actually look at your. They don't see your or companions, right?
Yeah, your opponents don't see it.
If not, you get busted by the.
Yeah, it becomes like an
Especially
extra target.
The Godzilla one.
The Godzilla one, yeah.
Even shoot fire from its mouth.
Yeah,
So
that
everybody
one.
can see it from afar.
Yeah, it's like, hey, blue fire.
For rivals, this team is just too late for them into it. Team Secret got on some of the center of circle. GEEK fam, they're still not climbing down that hill because they're still inside of a circle. Because if they do, maybe for the next one, but Crit VIP, someone's stuck there. He can't leave, but HYVE just gonna walk into Crit VIP. Insomnia's in trouble right now.
Okay, my eyes are looking at the HYVE, but it seems like they're gonna pass by. Are they gonna stop? No, they're not gonna. Oh, yes, they're gonna stop. And Insomnius finishes off Vigo, but he has 3 more to deal with. The DBS comes in, and Insomnius will go out. Oh, and he didn't manage to secure the elimination point, so it's gonna be 0 for Crit VIP.
Oh, they couldn't get them. HomeBois here fighting against Tabah NSEA on the outskirts of Montenuevo. They try to migrate into the circle. Only one will actually survive here for between these two teams. One more members of HomeBois just arrived. And the whole cavalry is here, SMG and Team Hawk. I'm not sure if they can actually listen to this, but it feels like Team Hawk is watching as well, lurking. Might be the third party, but Magix, what a nice nade just now. Getting on one. But now the problem is HomeBois still there, quite a lot of them. Bosskurr fighting against RSG in a different component, but they have one more team behind them. I think that's RSG, right?
Yeah, I believe so. It seems to be lurking behind. Yeah, there you go. So we have visual on RSG. So right now, Bosskurr is gatekeeping RSG. They just need to be aware of the other team behind them. But as we move forward to SMG, this time SMG Jenny, not the Blackpink Jenny. MAB trying to get away. Yeah, I know. I'm
Stop
still
reminding me.
Yeah.
You're the one who can't actually move on.
PUBG Mobile just infected me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to its MAB. Now, MAB, I think they're actually being shot down by HYVE before they actually walk into Insomnia's create VIP places. But the thing is, they didn't follow up through with the knockdown. But right now, I feel MAB have a grudge against it, and now they're tailing them quite closely behind for the set of RSG. We have maybe Bosskurr creeping into this compound as well after they're done with the fight with Farang. But the thing is, we don't know who's going to win this one. F79 appears in the middle of RSG compound.
Ooh, Ranger we needed down. 79 starting to charge in, but without depth though.
Oh, here you
but
go.
RSG, oh no, they need to recover quickly. Putra cooking up his own nade. Looks like he will cancel it as Magic gets one on the board. Asfar being gunned down by Pamburu and Frankie. By eye shots, Team Secret taking out Frankie and Bart finished off by Magix.
Oh, just not Tabah NSEA actually winning, but HomeBois, they couldn't find the last member here. Magic has been splendidly performing with his grenades, but it's not going to be enough since he's the last man standing. But Sam9 tried to flush out RSG from the compound. It seems like it didn't work, but there's going to be a lot of trading to do here. Kim, now with that flick, straight away, what a reaction from this guy. And almost finish off Sam9. Mampa just arrived a bit too late. Got himself that Molotov. Tried to give a bit of space for him to revive Harm. But I'm not sure if he got any smoke. He does actually have a couple of smokes, I guess. MAB, on the other hand, have been taking the longest fight against SMG. Hello.
Okay! Surprise, surprise!
What?
No wonder Deb likes Jenny. I can see why now. Okay, not this Jenny.
Just check behind the doors.
You check your corners, ladies and gentlemen.
But Team Hawk finish off SMG Jenny there. So, at least, well, SMG still got themselves 3 elimination points. They're not entirely decimated. Still got 2 more members. I'm not sure where they're at. I have a feeling he actually stayed himself to be sacrificed just to give a bit more time, buy time and space for his teammates to get out from there.
Oh, GEEK fam versus 4 rivals. Both of them playing on the outside of the circle at 5 more seconds on the clock. Looks like GEEK fam may want to take this fight. 4 rivals is going for it as well, but they only have 3 team members in this area. Not too sure where the other team member is at. Damru tried to spot out the other one. So he's in the inside of the circle.
Now here comes Sam9. They heard the footsteps coming in. It's going to be RSG! Wiping them off their feet, and RSG definitely hold this one better than Sam9 does. But for the side of GEEK fan, they tried to out-corner side of 4 rivals, but the problem is Appy get the best place there is, so they can still have a bit of a space. But the thing is, Appy, he's too far to help his teammates, and HYVE with me 14. Spot out Appy!
Bang,
What a set of eyes HYVE actually have. He can see through everything, but Snipe...
Wait.
Boy.
Didn't they know that 4 rivals is just in front of them? Okay, they didn't check their flanks, but at least there's a trade here happening, and Mika and Snipe still can be picked up.
8 eliminations for GEEK fam.
Wait, what? Where did that come from?
I don't know. There have been a lot of third party coming up because they seems like a bulldozer finish off everybody from the back. But Team Secret fighting against HYVE, Yoodo Alliance against Team Hawk. We're kind of stuck in the pit. Well, Dingoz are fighting against them. Yoodo Alliance on the high ground. Dingoz trying to fight Yoodo Alliance or even Team Hawk. So it's going to be a 3-way war in between on top of Monte Nuevo now. But Team Secret is dominating right with 5 eliminations. Yoodo Alliance holding this one. They have to get extra careful as RSG still have their backs for Yoodo Alliance.
Ooh, let's see. I guess it will depend a lot on the circle. But speaking about the circle, Blanks taking over the play zone. That means HYVE International is going to be taking home number 9. 1 elimination point in this round. And Team Secret has the circle, has a compound. Just the bad thing is that they are on the lower ground.
I think they have chances are if they're not being favored for the next one, it's going to be a bit of a problem. But Dingoz trying to score down on Team Hawk. It's going to be Camper next one, but damn QT trying to go for the flank side. And I do know that Dingoz really need to get out from there because if it stays a bit too long, definitely they will be trapped because there will be more teams coming out from every left, right, and center. Now they look giving it a pressure on Dingoz. Now all eyes on Dingoz. They cannot get out at all and they're stuck.
GEEK fam, they still maintain a full squad. Look at this.
And got 8 eliminations, maybe 10 after this.
Yeah, and it seems like they can move into the circle, but they need to clear the flanks as Team Secret is close by.
Farang with 1 member left to survive. Olio, that's a big name coming up for RSG. Brian on his knees, but Yuhai, he just butts in everybody else's business, just being so nosy about everything. He got himself a lot of...
Oh, Ranger. To the right. Ranger turns and Ranger goes down 2v1. Ranger can't take it. As Adelu secures that elimination point for Yoodo Alliance.
That's right, but now Kim going on the ground. He's kneeling up as well, but Adelu try to secure the eliminations there. Down left to Rex and also Kim. Adelu is just going. And this is... Adelu is just an animal right now.
Oh, yeah. Giving M249 almost unlimited bullets, and that's what he can do. And now Dingoz with Team Hawk. Team Hawk across them. The circle shifts away from Team Hawk. Team Hawk needs to move as the circle is starting to close onto them.
They can't move forward. Where to? Dingoz is there watching them. There's also GEEK fam around the corner. Now Team Secret spotted out on the blind spot of GEEK fam. Definitely is going to be a lot of opportunity for a team to move forward since Team Secret appeared here. Yoodo Alliance trying to find victims down there, but there's nobody else. They need to move forward as well. Nobody else behind them. And they take advantage again. Dingoz is too occupied themselves with GEEK fam versus Team Secret. Dingoz is there. But the thing is, Yoodo Alliance might actually win this one because they don't have any challenges on their side.
Oh yeah, they have a high ground. But the bad thing is that they do not have the circle. They need to move further forward. GEEK fam against Team Secret. We see iShots at the forefront. And Fredo is currently down.
Our boy's still there.
Oh.
Just saying.
Okay, right in the middle. Not really in the middle, he's on the other side.
Yep. Feels like a deja vu for him. And iShots hooking up to Nate. Didn't clip anybody. GEEK fam. We have Yoodo Alliance or Leo taking out on one. Yoodo Alliance, they are just not able to be spotted out. But Dingoz, they're being closed off by the blue right now. They don't have a choice. They're being pressured.
Oh, our boy.
Our boy. He did. He opened fire when he spotted him out just now. And that's going to place Bosskurr at 4.
Well, a little bit too early there for our boy. It gave away his position and he's out. But now we have Damroot against Arte, 1v1, and Damroot secures the elimination point, bringing GEEK fam to number 2 at least. Now, it's going to be the duo, Damroot and Yuhai, assuming that Damroot can pick up... Oh, there's no way he can pick that up. So it's going to be Damroot against the world.
It's going to be Yoodo Alliance game, definitely. It's really hot for Damroot to fight this one. He's stuck in the valley, definitely two...
Yep, he gives
the duos, he's just going to give it away. And congratulations, Yoodo Alliance. He got himself a double chicken in a day. With their first Sunhawk, the Olio moment, still the number 1 for our today.
Oh yeah.
But they got secured themselves another Mirama chicken here. With another chicken dinner, that's going to be really helpful when it comes to overall rankings. Last we saw when they got their first chicken, it's going to be placing themselves 11. But now I have a feeling they are on the first page. I'm not sure how much eliminations they actually secure.
Definitely on the first page, I believe. But besides that as well, right? So, you know, like every day is like, oh, there's Team Secret Day, there's the Tabah NSEA Day, and then there's the Genexus Day.
Today's just that.
Today's the Yoodo Alliance Day. Green is the color of the day.
I mean, like, now you make me recall the first match.
Yeah, I know,
it's
right?
just,
Olio is behind there, by the way. The same.
Yeah, I mean, like, but this one is a very strong chicken, I have to say, because why all 4 of them all well alive.
This chicken went to the gym, is it?
Yeah.
It's a very strong chicken.
Yep. This way it has an A at the back.
Wow.
At the drumstick area.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Aluminium.
Yeah.
You spot that? Yoodo Alliance with the A as their logo. Got 2 chickens.
But
wow.
wait, how much elimination GEEK fam they actually have in the back by the end of the game? Because they secure 8 in the middle of this match.
At least 10.
At least 10?
At least.
But they got stuck at 8. Because Team Secret suddenly poked from their back. and they didn't see that one coming. They thought there's nobody else behind them. And Tabah NSEA, we do witness that they quite in an open area. There's no way for them to get out from this. M9, they try to defend this, but RSG coming up from the back. There's two teams moving simultaneously against them, so they don't have a choice. Team Secret have a lot of eliminations too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, decent number. Oh, but M9 as well. Look what Putra is doing. This is the Terminator that we're talking about, and Putra actually got 3 knocks, but he could not secure the elimination. Such a shame.
I think that's quite a lot if I did look for this round too. Remember the triple elimination he got within one match, one battle. So we have to tally up to see how many eliminations for each team. Definitely it's gonna be, I think Yoodo Alliance had quite a number of it because we saw how I did look just now clutch it against for the entire team. A GEEK fan was too busy against Team Secret. Nobody actually gave enough attention for Yoodo Alliance except for maybe Boss.
Yeah.
Boy.
he gave too much attention. He shot too early.
He was a bit panicked there.
Yeah.
He had the first time I got panicked.
Yeah, it's like, I can't do this for a second time, guys.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, too much pressure. Once is enough. Yeah, I'm done.
But congratulations for Yoodo Alliance getting themselves a chicken for this round. But the teams that actually got themselves in top 5 as well, Yoodo Alliance, GEEK fan, Dingoz and Bosskurr, they are the team to be focused on because why? They have been consistent. If you notice, okay, I did mention Dingoz, they're really consistent when it comes to only Mirama. The others is like depending on their mood that day and also a wild card for them. But for Bosskurr, it's not too shabby for them. Here comes the elimination 10. 11 both for GEEK and Dingoz. How much? Team Secret is only 6. Wow.
Are you expecting more?
I was expecting more because they have been fighting quite a lot.
True enough. I guess that means that they failed to secure the elimination. Maybe they got a lot of knocks, but it is what it is, right? But besides that as well, Samnang, I thought Putra got a lot, but based on the highlights, he just got knocks, so he couldn't secure the points. But here it is, Adit Luke. With his new hairstyle, finally back as the MVP.
I think definitely he got the most damage when he shot down 3 members. Or was it RSG he fought against? Or is it Sam9? Well, I think it was Sam9, right?
Just showing names onto my head right now. I think it is Sam9.
Between those two.
Yeah, either one.
Yeah. So I think this is well deserving for Adit Luke. Congratulations for this elimination. 4 eliminations out of, how many was it again? 10? So 6 is the whole team performance. But it's the same still. Number 1 and number 2 is not changing at all. 177 and 166, but it's always this shuffle between the 3rd, 4th and 5th place up down to 6. But now Genexus has been pushed down. Team Heart pushing up. It's just like minute difference between them. But if we compare the first page, number 1 down to the maybe from 15th place RSG, it didn't even crack the triple digit yet. But if you counted the top 12 though, you put yourself. Okay, let's count this. Let's do this. What's the most secure point to be in the top 12 no matter what?
We have never had a top 12, so I really don't know at this point, to be honest. I don't have like a historical sample to come up with a logic calculation yet.
I think
because we never had a top 12.
I think 150 is the minimum they have to have, possibly.
That is just plucking number out of the air, then probably yes.
No, I am not plucking randomly number in the air because why?
So what's the mathematical calculation?
For me, it depends on like today, like when it comes to the second last day, how much the number 1 spot get themselves right now, and then it's like they have to have that by tomorrow because all the teams on the first page will actually maybe double what they have today. For me, it's always that sort of logic. But we got what we want, Montenuevo Circle, but Genexus didn't get what they want.
Yeah, because they didn't play. Unfortunately.
Hopefully next one's going to do this again.
Oh, well, I'll be interested to see whether they will have a disappointing moment or not. So let's see. But the one circle that we have yet to get is the Oasis Circle. Just saying.
I wish we got right in the middle of Impala. We didn't get that yet. But this Montenuevo is unusual. It's the first left side circle that we have in this tournament, in this league for this season. It looks really a lot of fight going on because a lot of players and teams suspected it towards more on the right side because there's not too much teams dropping on the left. That's why there's so many teams happen to be bumping into each other. And 4 rivals, got caught, got out cornered by GEEK Fam, but the fact is GEEK Fam, they didn't realize who came from their back, and Team Secret actually coming out all the way behind the hills and shot, I think was it Damru or Snipe? I think it was Snipe first, being shot down from the back, right? If I remember correctly.
Wow. Okay.
Because I remember that GEEK Fam was trying to take down, this one I couldn't remember, who GEEK Fam was aiming. Is it Dingoz?
Yeah. I guess to really answer that is to really rewatch, because there was a lot of action happening at once. So I guess that's fine at the end of the day. But for Yoodo Alliance, so their playstyle again hasn't changed. It's the similar playstyle. They like to play a little bit later and like to bulldoze whoever's in front of them. And earlier on, before this screen, we started bulldozing in a certain compound where RSG was at, and I think that's where Adelu got the triple.
Got the triple, yeah.
That's the one. And then they just bulldoze ahead, and basically who's ever in front of them, they would just take them out.
Not just
to get into the
Rangers, and they were in the higher ground the rest of the team, because they have been spotting themselves in the most prime spot ever, and since the start of all the wars and the forced transition. But we're not done for today. We still have one more game remaining, but before that, we have to thank none other than the GT Neo 3 Realme with the latest chipset, which is going to be the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, definitely for your phone to upgrade to play the everlasting PUBG Mobile, because while you can play with unlimited data, which if you switch over to Yoodo right now, you can get data for PUBG Mobile for free, and then you can upload all your content that you played previously, or even the content of today on TikTok, because that's going to be our official live stream partner. Thank you so much, TikTok, and don't forget hashtag the Be The One challenge when you're uploading your TikTok content. And don't forget to follow all our official PUBG Mobile TikToks. That's going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile PH official PH. And also, speaking of the game just now, I think the only reason GEEK Fam having a tough time is because Team Secret sat down in the back. I remember exactly now. It was Knives. They were focusing on Dingoz, who trying to survive against Team Huck. At the same time, the kerfuffle going on only one side. And just to recap, Yoodo Alliance has only Bosskurr. That's the only problem. They have the R-Boy problem. That's it.
Yeah.
The R-Boy problem.
And the R-Boy, well, he wasn't an R-Boy yesterday. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one more Miramar to play. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We want to end the day on a high, of course. Today has been a very fun day. We'll be taking a short break, so we'll see you after this one.
Welcome back with us. This is you guys are watching and tuning into 2022 PMPL MYSGPH 4 season, which is brought to you by Dingoz PUBG Commercial Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We are your casters today. I'm gonna be Chu and also glad we're down to the last match. We had such a good day, such a good concert that we didn't get to finish and watch it, and we can't move on.
Yeah.
There's so many things we can't move on today. Still number one, Olio plays. Is it gonna be and with a bang?
Well, the other thing I can't move on is our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. Of course, this is the GT Neo 3. It comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset. And of course, our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo, and our official livestream partner, TikTok. But here we are going through the stats from the previous round.
It's gonna be our official eliminations and damage.
There you go.
But we got a lot of 11s this time. It's not just, it's like triple towers. But the damage output is more towards Yoodo Alliance. So there's a lot of steals coming out from Dingoz if you compare. Oh, that's so fast. And also, I did look, finally squeeze himself back into the most damage. But this is the set award, not the most eliminations.
That's why they all ain't smiling. They're like, yeah.
That's why Yoodo Alliance got so much damage output, but still got only 10.
I know, right? Could have gotten more, but well, it is what it is. But anyway, now we will be jumping to the final game for today. A, B, C, and D. That means Group E will be taking a break. There's going to be 4 rivals, 7-9 Farang Guerilla and HYVE International. We'll be watching the rest of the match before we wrap up the day.
Yep. So far, the teams that haven't got that chicken dinner still quite a lot. Yoodo Alliance, they didn't get any before and got themselves double chicken in a day. Just to recap a bit, Axis, they're coming back. SMG also is like, the thing about SMG is, right, they got chicken, but they're not consistent. They're up and down, so like very steep sort of performance. Like this map, they got chicken. Next map, they just eliminated one of the first few.
Yeah, and they had that amazing play from Drax. Didn't get the chicken, but it was a number 3 or number 2 that time, and then it was really, really good.
That's exactly after that.
Yeah.
They got eliminated first.
Exactly. Yeah, I was about to get there. So there's something about SMG that's still like, but what's not is this is the teddy bear promo. You don't want to miss this.
Cute.
I know, right? I can name the cats, you know, because I have the exact same color.
No, the thing that I really think the cutest of all
Thank
of that
you.
VCR just now.
Oh, the VCR. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. You know the puppy with the cow onesie?
Oh.
Now I want to know if there's any set for cat in real life.
Like a onesie?
Yeah.
With a cow?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. But I worry that if you put that on, people will mistake it for...
Not me, my cat.
Okay, if you put it on the cat...
What do you mean I'm a cow now?
Okay.
She's saying.
Okay, I'm about to get to my punchline. Come on.
Okay.
If you put it onto the cat, I worry that people will mistake it for Hari Raya Korban, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, so, you know, gotta be careful with that. Just say it.
I didn't think that it's gonna go with that one.
That was my punchline. Yeah, there you go. But what else? What else? Well, you gotta go punch it on. Trying to connect that, but it didn't work. The PMPL Watch Party and the PMCT on-ground event happening in Paradigm Mall is gonna happen tomorrow. It happened today earlier on, and if you want to have a chance of getting the Malik and Shark voice pack, you gotta go visit these locations.
I wish we can actually go, but we can't possibly be there. But you guys can possibly actually get yourself a Bramble Overlord set, which is going to be a heroic set, definitely. And you can be your guardian and protecting the world's gate in the Tony Kingdom. Pronounce the T right.
Yep, you did.
Thanks.
Okay, I got your back.
Okay, you guys, don't think something else, okay? I'm a very innocent person and very naive. I get too excited
That's what
for this.
she said. When it's off camera, I don't want to explain.
So it must be a lot of roses in Tawny Kingdom, right?
I think she's having a fun day today. They having a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean we all are. It's been an amazing day, and I can totally understand, like from the yeah, it's still in my head. Oh my goodness.
You're just having too much fun
Yeah,
today.
I know, right? But you know what else is fun? My prediction was correct. I'm waiting for yours. Maybe this will hit.
I don't think so.
What? Savage! Savage people, savage.
I'm sorry.
They're like, oh, come on, guys. I don't think so. Savage.
Like I said before, I'm gonna go for teams that didn't get themselves a chicken. So you have a general idea which team don't have chicken yet. But this one is a very long shot. I'm sorry, Mugen, not taking the credit away from you, but there's no credit to give in the first place because we want to see more. They have been playing a bit aggressive, but it's just a tad bit aggressive.
Mugen, I want to see you get this chicken dinner just so to see her reaction.
Yes, please.
Yeah, that's all.
Thank you.
That's my ass this time. Come on, Mugen, you can do it.
Axis, you're playing safe today.
I'm switching now. Can we just,
Axis already got himself a chicken for today.
Yeah.
For a third match, it was the second wrangle.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't know they would get the chicken dinner. We came on predictions like 2 hours before the show.
Yeah, or like, which team do you feel like today? Maybe this team.
Mugen!
Yeah, Mugen.
Yeah, Mugen. Come on, Mugen. Let's do it. Come on! Mugen!
Will I regret my prediction then?
Now, Mugen will score that chicken dinner. I want to see your reaction.
Mugen, what was their placement in the last match? Oh, they didn't play the last match. Did they play last match?
Yeah, they... let's see. They took a break.
Yeah, they took a break. So yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
they're-
I want to keep my hopes up, but there's no hopes in there.
They're fueling up. They're fueling up. Mugen is,
Hey,
getting...
I mean, like,
getting the groove.
Mugen, don't blame me. I'm like, I actually rooted out for you this time. Right?
But you disappoint her.
Please.
Oh my goodness. Don't break dreams. Oh, no. Don't break their dreams. They want to get the chicken dinner as well.
Oh, please. It's a long shot, but if they actually get a breakthrough, it's going to be it.
As long as they don't break dreams. Yeah. Okay, never mind that. I was trying. But anyway, Mugen, all the best to you. I really want to see you get the chicken dinner just so that we can have a reaction video of Choo Choo getting the chicken dinner. Let's head on to Miramar.
Let's be frank and honest here.
I'm Sir Cloud, not Frank.
Okay, let's be Cloud and honest here.
Okay, there you go.
Do you think they really can score this chicken dinner?
Oh yes, definitely. Oh yeah, absolutely.
You liar.
Did you hear?
The fact that you never put them in your prediction, liar.
I put them during day one, alright?
That was like, I'm gonna recap. He said, yeah, day one is like, yeah, whatever. And it's like, this is just a one-time thing you're gonna do.
Nah, you have no proof. You have no proof.
I wish I recorded that, but
Come on, Mugen. I believe in you.
Liar.
Yeah. On the live stream, on the live show, I believe in you, Mugen.
At least I had rooted out with this one time. Okay, Mugen, if you're not gonna do this, I'm like, never again.
Wow. Okay. Noted on that.
But hey, this time the fight path is actually on top of Montanui. We're cutting across it. Trailer park down towards downward to the southern part of Chumasira. But the thing is, a high chance the circle won't be there. But we've seen both Erangles, very similar circles, sort of in the same compound area, but it's just the last few that's kind of different. So once it's saw, at least Genexus is gonna feel happy about it.
Oasis. Oasis. Oasis.
Oh, Impala again?
Oh, wait, can I? Genexus. They'll be looking at this and like, see when we play the circle go there, you know.
Right
when
side.
we don't play circle on our place, you know. What is this?
Oh, it's just a bad day for them. But maybe they can still. Oh, there goes the swap here.
The peanut. Kacang.
In the Tawny Kingdom.
What? Oh, peanut in a Tawny Kingdom?
Yeah.
What? Never mind that.
Too random.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
hope you guys don't actually listen to that. We go
Aye.
sideways all the way. Sidetracked.
Yeah,
But
just
Chris,
like,
why is he alone here for Bebeng?
I think because the flight path is far for Crypt VIP.
But where are the rest of the team?
Spreading out, trying to get
Oh,
that.
tricky!
Oh,
Tricky! Okay. I don't know what to feel about this. I have a feeling we haven't seen Tricky perform. Is this gonna go the other way around, or is it gonna get better?
You know, in Malaysia they call it lelang.
What is
You know, they call it lelang.
Cheapskate.
Yeah,
little
for
shit.
international audience, that means that what's lalang in?
I don't know. Should I
Yeah.
Google it?
Yeah, probably. But basically, that means that one moment you support this and one moment you support that just because they're winning. So they call it lalang.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know, I Google it. Lalang in English means dodge. That's so funny. What?
It sounds so right.
Oh, mommy.
Like you're dodging the situation.
No, that's too far. Oh, we're supposed to be sort of a vegetation, but it's just
Lelang.
you dodged that. You lalang that.
Yeah, yeah. All of a
Really?
sudden, it makes sense why people call it lalang.
I think lalang is more to it. Is it hypocrite? Not really, right?
Not it's like now you switch supporting the winning team, like something like that.
You jump ship.
You jump ship.
You
yeah,
jump ship.
yeah, that's the better word.
But to dodge, I'm like,
The dodge, yeah, you dodge the bullet of Mugen. So now you're so for Mugen.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, tricky.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. We haven't seen him play.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's tricky because we haven't got a clue. Is it going to get better or is it going to be the same? Just like how the case of April for rivals. For rivals still. Okay, we wait. They said the late bloomers. We're going to have to wait second week or third week or maybe the last day of the entire tournament. But GEEK fam spread it quite teen. No, nobody actually being shot down in the first. No first blood. Very peaceful.
Yeah, a lot of opportunity for Mugen. I'm just saying. That's how much I'm rooting for Mugen now.
No, you being.
No. I
don't
want
even-
Mugen to get the chicken dinner just so to see your reaction. That's all. It's just to see the choo-choo
I have a
reaction.
feeling that he just want
I
to.
dodge.
You just want to rub it in my face now, don't you?
Not really. I think if I do that, Mr. Manager will be after me.
Well,
Yeah.
but Mugen dropped themselves in a place where not much loot to work on. I'm surprised actually. It's such a huge compound. Genexus, still the same player definitely, and I'm looking who else there. We saw a lot of swaps just now. Axis definitely with Hey Noob and was it Kachang Susu?
Yeah.
And Mampa, is it playing for the side of Sem9?
No info.
And Team Secret, they still have extra players, right? They haven't swapped in and out for that.
Well, they have Zilin. I don't think he has played yet. They obviously haven't played Matoy yet.
Yeah, but they did mention that Mark Toy is staying as a coach for now
Yeah.
for them.
But he's a registered player, so he could play. It's like the Y2K days, right? He
Yeah.
just play whenever he feels like it.
MIB, rotating quite early, but I think they're gonna rotate into the circle, transition into the circle very late. They just compound hopping to make sure they got themselves the loot. But DBD is one of the things that feels like a bit of Team Hawk. They have enough. They quite consistent in the middle bracket, but they're not too flashy except for the last game. That's not really flashy. It's just fortunate.
In fact, they're not too far. They're only 4 points difference with Team Hawk. You can see the resemblance between the two teams.
Yeah. Genexus, how did they being pushed down? Is it they being eliminated quite early the past few rounds then?
Yeah, like today was their so-so day. Like yesterday was like boom superb. So that's why they're like somewhere at no 5, which is not too shabby. We'll surely see them in the next round in Livik.
Maybe they are doing how Riff doing with his team, where they took like entire 2 days. They haven't been playing well for Axis, right? For day 2 and 3, they've been quiet. And then because they were studying for the other team's rotations.
Oh.
Are they doing the same thing for Genexus for today? Well,
According to Xiaoboy, he says we give enough chance.
Yeah.
That's the only explanation. But party here. Looks like it's starting. Team Hawk and Dingoz, but yeah.
Dingo's just gonna dodge.
Oh, whoa.
I forgot that.
now you cannot unthink that.
Dingo's just gonna lalang this.
Oh, lalang that.
Damn QT. Whoever leave him from their roster before, relieve him from their roster, definitely gonna regret because damn QT gonna finish off. But it's too far though. Is he going alone here? Ate already arrived to. Oh, he's not actually tried to revive his mate first. Oh.
Yep. Damn Cutie has camper with him, so they are going for it to secure the elimination point. And Damn Cutie, well, there you go. He got 2 in the bag. That's why I said this guy. Okay, he is the I'll give him this thing. Damn Cutie is the underrated transfer of the season.
Yeah. I agree. And he works so well with Camper as well. And the entire team. I have to say, Team Hawk, well, there's only 2 of them. They are having 2 more men from the backline just to be sure that they will have their backs covered by Sully. And then QT also, aside of Camper, will actually go for the front line. But the thing is, they're not going to commit to it. But Damn QT feels like he wants more. You saw how he's just, I want to go for it. Try to call out for the rest of the team and try to have an agreement here. While Dingoz want to build this one now. But the whole cavalry, they're going in full force here for Team Hawk. This is not great for Dingoz. They leave it in the last minute. They managed to get away, but it's going to be Team Secret in the front.
From the pan onto the fire onto the plate. Yeah. There you go. Because not Team Secret. And Fredo gets out to Ricky. But okay.
Interesting. Kiddo survives. He can actually still save his mate. But that caused a bit for Team Secret, a bit of casualty. They lost Fredo along the process. Now, Team Secret is quite far apart. Izane, okay, and also iShot is just too far. But we got, who was it again? RSG chasing them just now for Dingoz.
Yeah.
And Team Hawk on their tails.
Yeah.
I think Team Hawk kind of cancelled it out straight away the moment they heard a couple of gunshots. It's still very concentrated on top of Minas Generalis.
So Team Hawk dodged it. Okay, never mind. No, you can't hear the word dodge the same way anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Thanks,
too.
guys.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks, Google.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. G.
But I have a feeling, is it going to be Yoodo Alliance winning this again? Because they don't have anybody to actually challenge them. But Tabah NSEA Magic's, is he the last member surviving? No, he always put himself in a position where he gets to be grenade.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not able to dodge that. Too bad.
There's a lot of dodges.
Well, yeah.
The bushes.
I know, right? But I think NC can maybe save him because there's this slope for them to play with. As you can see from Shinji's angle, it's not easy to spot magics from this area.
But at the same time, if he got a couple of more nades, he can finish it off, or even Molotov. I don't even want to put my hopes quite high. But they are on top of Impala, right? But the thing is, where did the circle just now transition itself? Oh, Shinji finished off. Wait, what? It's another person. Why is they giving freebies for SMG? One by one, walk into the trap here for Tabah NSEA.
Well, that's Rush, and looks like it's going to be 2 points for SMG. And you just talked about SMG's inconsistency, and now they are like, okay, we'll show you that we're consistent. We get points in the bag.
No, they feel like they want to be consistent now. Depends on their mood, right?
Oh.
I don't know. This is just bad move. Oh, Frankie. Doing the same thing again. Oh, there you go. The Molotov is there. And an easy take for the side of Shinji. Oh, that triple down. It's like willingly sacrifice.
I really question this move, right? It's like that exact same location.
One more. Wait for it.
Really?
We have one more. We have one more. Okay, there.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
Okay, just wait. You just wait.
Oh,
okay, that one will miss.
Yeah.
Okay,
Definitely.
that's fine.
He revived.
Okay.
Managed to revive Rush. He doesn't have any more to toss now for Shinji, I guess.
Yeah. He only has smoke, so that's not gonna help.
If he can actually push forward for the smoke. He definitely he knocked on tree.
Actually, SMG could have pushed
Yeah,
all
that's-
in.
They knew they knocked 3.
Yeah, they could have went all in, but okay, I guess they just want to dodge it.
Why?
Mm.
It's 4 points there.
Lelang. Never mind that.
Yep.
Yeah, but at least they got one, and I can say that NC they were really lucky that they didn't get pushed.
But why with that decision making when 1 by 1 going in?
Where's Mugen?
I don't.
I'm looking.
They are coming. They are not even inside of this map. They're in the blue zone. I have a feeling they are tanking the blue for a bit.
Okay, they're on the right, just beside Junkyard. Yeah, there you go. But they're with
You found
MAB. Okay, here we go. Their first test is MAB.
Okay, let's go tricky.
Let's
but
go.
DBD got the center of Labendita. There's going to be the center of the circle. And if it's happened to be like in the crate area, it's going to be a bit of problem. You remember the Bew thing last season where he's actually on top of Labendita at the slot, at the heel of the crate there.
Yep. Yeah.
That plays.
Oh my goodness, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And speaking about Bew, we have visual on Genexus, and looks like it's going to be Bew versus Team Secret. Old mates meeting.
Quite nostalgic for Genexus. But the thing is, they got the high grounds, and Team Secret, when it comes to defending, they're quite a good team. But they lost Fredo quite early on because of Dingo's situation previously. But Izane gonna go forward first. Well, I think iShots might try to gain a couple of information from the flank side. Tabah NSEA, how did they survive 3 being knocked down? Magic's definitely bleed out, nobody can save him, but why did SMG just let them go? Sort of they're having a truce there.
Yeah, I know, right? It's very weird. I guess if I was SMG, I was like, okay, you have the advantage, and based on the minimap they have NC surrounded, you can just go in, but
They don't.
it's
mean,
lack
like,
of confidence, I guess.
That's definitely 4 people in the whole team, since 1 by 1 walking to the same compound, walking to the same area just to revive. He got knocked 3. But never mind, Crate VIP versus RSG.
Oh, RSG now in the same compound as Crypt VIP. The firing coming in from Rex, but Insomnus gets one of the Ranger. There's going to be the first knockdown for the side of RSG. They need to reset quickly. Insomnus at an off angle. He comes in from behind, so they got them surrounded. Ranger will finish off, but Team Hawk on the other end.
Nasty coming out from Team Hawk. That's going to be a really good spot for them to have a clear vision about what's happening. But RSG didn't see Insomnus from the back. We have one more team coming in. It's going to be MAB. I'm not sure where MUGEN is, but they definitely were tailing MAB previously. HomeBois is there as well. Why is it everybody is here all of a sudden?
Oh, not only that, Mugen! Let's go! Calamity takes on the Bew, but they're going to be tricky, taking on Helton. This is Mugen, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
Damn.
okay. They got themselves something in the back for now. Not putting my hopes too high. But back to I'm so mean right now. Team
know,
Secret
right?
taking the warehouse.
You picked them. Come on.
Crypt VIP.
Oh, ouch.
Also the same side of RSG. Both teams are losing. The ones actually in the center is going to be GEEK Fam. They got it again for DBD still in that Dingoz. They have been a lot of casualties since the start, but they still managed to get in there.
Yeah, I know, right? Somehow they managed to do it. But okay, let's put focus onto Team Hawk. They are bringing a nuisance right now with long-range shots. But Crypt VIP need to deal with RSG on the other side. This is an advantage, but who is that? It's Heikel against his old teammate, Razor.
But at the same time, RSG only leaving 1 man up, and it's going to be the rest of them are down. Oh boy, and they managed to revive 1. It's going to be 2 back to the side of RSG. It's taking a toll on them. But VIP, at the same time, getting a lot of eliminations. Genexus fighting against Bosskurr here. While Loyu trying to hold the grounds where he stands, is still going on top of this warehouse. It's a little big shack, actually. Team Secret taking on MAB. Going on a different wall zone entirely. RSG taking on Crypt VIP. Rex is just spray and pray. He got a couple of them, but Bang Bang is still there.
Bang Bang. Oh, super low. Bang Bang. Bang Bang with UMP. He goes down somehow, but there's still 1 player from Crypt VIP to revive all of them. But now we move over to Team Secret versus MAB. Moki super low. And he goes down to Kid. Kid needs to deal with Iftar, the last man standing for MAB. Can he pull off a miracle clutch?
Oh, Team Secret knocked out, but MAB finish off. by that side. It's going to be Izane trying to help the rest of the teammates. Now he has to be fast because the blue closing in, and this is the fourth phase. It's going to burn quite a lot, but the thing is, can he have the space to revive it? As Bosskurr didn't spot them out just yet, but the smokes will really attract them to that point. Genexus having a bit of preemptive fire against Bosskurr, while Team Secret managed to reset themselves. They have a bit of a time to regroup and recuperate, reassess, and have it a go again. But do they have enough utilities to heal though?
Okay, MUGEN, where are you? MUGEN. I can't see them.
They're not in the map.
Yeah, well, they're not in the map. Where are they?
They're not in the map yet.
Oh, okay. Are they still in? Okay, we need
They
to
are,
check that
they are.
later.
I think they are.
All right.
But they're not in the map. That's
Okay, the mysterious MUGEN.
But there's so many teams actually coming out from the northern part. Same goes for South.
Oh, they're out.
Oh,
Okay,
Razor.
I rest my case. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, Drax. Oh, there you go. Drax getting one. There's going to be Yoodo Alliance falling to Drax as Oleo, the star man for today. I'm like, oh no. Are they going in for it? No, they go.
I don't think they noticed Oleo there.
Yeah, they don't.
But the thing is, Dingoz fighting a Yoodo Alliance to finish them off. HomeBois butting in here against SMG. Oh, SMG, they definitely regret they didn't get that 4 points earlier because HomeBois now might going to bring the whole team down. Bot spotted out Shinzy. He's going to fire then. Spotted out Danny too. Why did they park there? Why there?
I guess the parking is just cheaper there. That's my only explanation. But Jenny, ooh, goes down. There's a long range coming in from HomeBois onto his whole teammate. Bart needs to move as a circle. Puts pressure onto him. Drags from afar as well, being pressured by the zone.
And they have to go in, but at the same time, Drax make a call, but Drax, he can't last longer. He's really low. It's going to be him. All the other team, HomeBois eliminated here. That's the save coming up from Drax, but Team Huck now approaching Team Secret on top of Minas Generalis. But the thing is, none of this team in the circle.
Oh, hang on. Camper, Izane, 1v1 with the DBS. Takes out Izane, but Kid comes in to trade it off. Kid is getting closer and closer with Tempo, and Kid taken down from afar. It's going to be Team Huck maintaining all of their players.
DBS and M416 versus a 1 UMP from Damn Cutie. That's enough. Just one thing for Damn Cutie. It's done for Team Secret. But Genexus, they are taking it quite slow. We're looking them without any eliminations. Only one, actually. And they lost Bubu straight from the start. Also, there's one more team right in front of them. I think that's going to be Bosskurr, if I'm not mistaken. Minas Generalis. But there's so many teams that try to squeeze in the same angle they are at. It's going to be DBD that they have to face against first. I'm not sure if they check this compound. If there's anybody, they're going to visit it. Make a bit of a drift from Xiaoboy. Low you park inside. And Long caught in the back.
Oh, but Long managed to make it. So that's good one from Long, but not good for Frankie as he goes down. Axis putting pressure on the NCNC. The good news is that they're currently in the circle, but they need to be careful of another team just behind them. And there's going to be Rift trying to secure that elimination point.
Leto start to move. Might have to build a couple of members if they're being left behind. That's it. Kaching Suzu being left as a sniper, but Rift actually been knocked down by the side of Tabah NSEA. So many walls, the crossfire of so many teams. They're kind of confused which is which now. As Dingoz taking out on Drax. SMG couldn't actually know where that shot came out from. Drax was trying to find the source of it. Well, Bosskurr, Alpha being finished off instead of Team Huck. Dingoz is there fighting against SMG. We have Team Huck Camper on the other side. Heard about this gunshot. He wants to be part in, but SMG left with only a couple of members. Last member, Hen. SMG plays at 8.
And there you have it. 5 elimination points for SMG. GEEK fam still maintaining a full squad. They have the circle. They are currently in it with the compound. This is a perfect scenario for GEEK fam. But they need to deal with Axis who's getting closer and closer.
Tabah NSEA only leaving 2 men here. Well, GEEK fam, they got the start from the start. They got the center of a circle. Nobody tried to contest or challenge them. But they got the best view and they got the best compound, and they definitely gatekeeping Team Huck from then 3 denied entirely their entrance there. Yuha making sure he keeps the pressure on. He got his highs. Not going to leave these guys by. And Team Huck just finished off one by one like flies down to Heiko and Camper. But they can revive Heiko. Heiko's trying to buy as much time as possible, but can they squeeze in? There's so many teams in the crossfire.
Wow, look at this. The circle actually favors GEEK fam. And they have the compound. This is a perfect scenario for GEEK fam. While Axis needs to deal with NC dealing with Axis on the other end, Team Hawk. Such an open position is hard for Team Hawk.
In the moment Tabah NSEA actually climb at the edge of that mountain or the small hill, they can see Team Hawk as well. I'm not sure if Team Hawk can survive this. Look at, there's so many eyes on them. Not just GEEK fam, it's going to be Dingoz too. Genexus is actually focusing on to Team Hawk too. There's nobody's there. There's like, they don't have anything.
Oh, it's Yoodo. Tries to finish off Team Hawk, and oh, he's taken out Team Hawk's vehicle, and they're still caught on the outside of the circle. Start good news for Team Hawk. The nade will toss on to Genexus. Now Dingoz need to move as the circle will close onto them first. The smoke will be poured out against Yoodo, and Ricky starting to move in.
The thing is, do they know the whole team of Genexus is right in the same compound as they do? DBD is the next one. They kind of hand themselves via Dingoz. They survived for such a long time. It took them everything to be here, and they don't have enough. Down to it's Yoodo. He's trying to heal himself. In the meantime, his teammate is bleeding out, leaving one, and that's it. DBD 6 again with a huge nade coming up, finish off. They're breaking a lot of dreams there.
Yeah, well, speaking about nades, now nades thrown on the side of NC. NC try to counter fire, and NC rush. One on to Kacang Susu. Rush, securing the elimination point. One down for Access. At the same time, the zone is putting pressure onto Access as well. Dell taking a little bit of the blue, while Rush has this high ground advantage.
Oh, I know. Rush want to go in so bad by Snowclue. No. Oh, 6 again. There's no stopping this guy. He might got the top Terminator of the day here.
It could be DBD's day. Now, GEEK fam, it could be their final round as well if they still have the rim of the circle to play with.
GEEK fam, they got a space and time since Axis is not pushing forward. But DBD, they're trying to get hold of this compound as much as possible, trying to dominate this circle. But the thing is, they have one man down, they need to revive it first. But Genexus is a bit of a problem as they've been eliminated next. And also 2 teams down, back-to-back, double down at that with DBD with 4 men well alive. Fingers for GEEK fam now, they have to they already reset themselves. Tabah NSEA just arrived, but the thing is, nobody's welcoming them there. So many guns blazing already. Damn it, making sure Tabah NSEA cannot move forward. Well, Haiko's still there. Haiko, nobody spot him.
Well, what I'm impressed is that GEEK fam, now they have that high ground. It's a little bit of a prime position with the current circle, but the next circle awaits as Haiko finish off. You just mentioned about it. Damn will probably hurt you. And that means Team Hawk is out of 4th place. But 8 eliminations taken home by Team Hawk.
This is the damn route we know! After getting on Haiko of Team Hawk, you want to finish off Tabah NSEA. That's going to leave DBD, who's not being... Actually, they give enough attention towards that side as well. They're putting 3 men on the side of DBD. Well, damn route. You got one job to do. It's going to be Tabah NSEA right now. He's trying his best to open up the space for his team to not actually have to worry about their backs there.
Yeah, this is going to be the final molly from Damro. Only 1 smoke left. That will not be a big impact against NC. But 20 more seconds on the clock. The big impact will definitely be the zone. DBD will be forced to move as they're playing by the rim of it.
They got so there's the closest one to it. But GEEK fam, how do they move forward to this kind of circle? Because they have to be extra careful. See, Tabah NSEA still have 2 men there. But the one they're actually aiming for is going to be DBD. But definitely spotted out Flax. He is just waiting to open fire here. He spotted out for GEEK for the side of Tabah NSEA. Rush trying to give more pressure towards GEEK fam and also DBD. And now DBD have a minivan. Might have to use it as a barricade since we ended up in the open field of circle. But the thing is, Damroot finished off by play zone.
Okay, not too sure what happened to Damroot there. But now Jimmy's going to take advantage of it. Rush is going to be gunned down by Jimmy. On the other side, we have Flax. Flax is the last man standing here for NC to pick up his teammate. It's a little bit tough. They are still on the outside of the circle.
I'm surprised. I mean, like, Damroot, it was so vital that he stays where he's at. But here comes DBD.
Here we go.
Flat on Tabah NSEA in the middle of the smoke. And now they just reveal themselves to a GEEK fam. But GEEK fam, they have 1 man down. Can they actually do this? It's going to be 4v3 if GEEK fam manages to revive that one. Yes, but how much longer?
Well, GEEK fam, they have the compound, but DBD, they have the numbers. Let's see who will win this as Yen goes down to 50%. Snipes tosses out a nade onto the other side. Only 1 more nade left in Snipes' pocket. Yen at the forefront, prepping up his own nade as well. Gonna toss it onto Mika. Mika will not be connected with the nade.
Lucky enough, this is a bit of a slope of the hill there. But
Close one, close one.
he almost got it, but the pizza shot just not connecting for the last
Explode.
few. Oh,
Bam!
got it on Jamie, and next one Echo spotted out, but Mika couldn't actually get it connect. But the thing is, the Blues are closing on their side first on the side of GEEK Fam.
Oh, Mika close up, but Snipes onto Echo. Now it's going to be zigzag, yeah, but it traded back. As Mika goes down, yeah, managed to hide away. Snipes trying to be gunned down by Ziggs, but he managed to run as well. As Snipes will finally be gunned down. It's going to be Yuhai against the wall.
Now, DBD have been a lot of MVPs, but didn't land themselves any chicken for today yet. They got themselves quite a number of elimination. Now, all that's left for them is just closing up today with the chicken. But Yuhai is just a formidable player. Still managed to actually revive one of their teammates, and that's not going to connect. It's too far off. Snipes will be revived here, and Yen spotted out. Yuhai have to move, but in the meantime, DBD still outnumber them. 3-2.
Oh, Yen at an off angle, and not too sure if they know that Yen is there though. Or they're focusing on Jimmy as well as Ziggs. They managed to reset themselves 3v2. At the same time, looks like they're going to succumb themselves to the zone. They're going to deny the point, but Yuhai doesn't want to let it go. And Yuhai still wants to try, but at the end of the day, he still gives himself up to the zone. But it looks like it's going to be Ziggs securing the point onto Yuhai. And it's going to be DBD's day.
Wow, 9 eliminations. I have to say, DBD finally win a chicken dinner. There have been a lot of MVPs since match number 2 and then match number 3. And then now match number 5, finally they got themselves a chicken dinner. They got always themselves in the, especially in the third game, they got such a huge number of elimination. But this time, they close it up, wrapping the day with a chicken. I'm sure they are more than happy here. Kind of remind me of Jaxie again when the post is up.
Well,
you get me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, like, one of the players do look like one Indonesian player there.
Now I can't unsee it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. But then again, this is actually, if you think about it, right, Team HYVE actually did really well in this round. It's just that they were unlucky with the circle catching them in a. They had to go through an very open field to get into the circle, and was GEEK Fam with a compound rather.
I mean, like, the terrain was really even as well.
Yeah.
Like, he got lucky that things got dragged before he's being finished off in the middle. Like, this is where Heiko was before. They tried to get into the circle, but there's just too many teams. I think it was around 5 to 16 just where they are at if they want to push forward. And I'm not sure how they just losing man everywhere because there's too many teams aiming them down as well. For the side of Team Secret, they didn't expect MAB coming out backstabbing in the back, and Bosskurr happened to be there. But for Team HYVE, I have to say, Heiko survived the last. He did so many knockdowns, but did they manage to translate into eliminations though?
I think so. I think he did, but we'll get a confirmation soon. But what's confirmed is that Team HYVE, with those long-range shots from Heiko, he's been a thorn to the other teams. I can tell you that. How many teams were disrupted by him? There was a lot.
That's true. That's true. Just to remember again, who was it the first one to be knocked down by the side of SMG? It was Dingoz, yeah. Was it Dingoz?
Probably.
No, it was Tabah NSEA.
Probably.
And no, it was Tabah NSEA. Now remember it. It was Magic first to finish off.
Okay, yeah.
And then you saw how you saw Tabah NSEA just now kind of pop up in the top 5 again.
Yeah.
If only Dingoz took him out, that might just be Dingoz.
Yeah, it could have swapped, right?
Yeah, and they got 4th place there.
Yeah. Oh boy. But anyway, so DBD 9 eliminations with the chicken dinner, giving them 24 points. And GEEK Fam, well, it's a decent finish for them, I must say. 18 points at the back. Team HYVE 8 eliminations, and a lot of, I'm sure, is from the long range. 16 points, NC 12 points. We got Genexus and Dingoz 7 points each. A lot of 6s in this round. Axis, SMG, Team Secret, HomeBois 6 points.
Yeah, a lot of average elimination by 5.
Oh yeah.
But
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but he's been there. He's in the center of a war zone. He survived the longest. He did so much work for the entire team. He's well deserving with 800 over damage. I think 3 eliminations. I think that's the most they get. I think there's only 3 eliminations just now for Team HYVE, and that's done all by Heiko, was it?
Oh yeah. Then it's 100% for Team HYVE. Well, I'm not surprised. putting aside like the numbers, right? Like qualitative wise as well, he was the one that put all the long range against his old team, Crit VIP, and also RSG. But here we have it, the top 12. Let's look at it.
Finally, we get to see a bit of a swap between second and third place in the end of the day. But it's a tie between GEEK Fam and Senna 177.
Yeah.
And DBD already pushed himself fourth, playing 1 point shy against Tabah NSEA. This is incredible.
I know, right?
Wow.
My eyes is on the other side though. Yeah, I'm like the top 12 guy, you're like the top 3 guy.
Imagine by tomorrow, like 10 to maybe 16th place, or that's a long shot. Here we have a lot of ties. 11 to 40 maybe have a lot of ties. That's going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be very, very tricky because that Livik game is going to be so important. But top 3 eliminated. So we got Kid so far, and we have Aizen. And what can I tell? This is the most underrated transfer. Damn cutie. Damn cutie, you owe me a jersey for gelating you the whole day.
Wow.
Just say it.
Being patty now.
I doubt he watched the English stream, but damn cutie, you know we had this conversation before.
But I have to agree, damn cutie is like, he was in different teams back then, but we do know he has a lot of potential, but it just didn't work quite right for the synergy of the team that he's in. And right now, he's under Team Hawk. Definitely things are going really good for them. And Team Hawk's not under the curse of 7 and 8 place anymore.
Wow.
For now.
Yeah, you're like disclaimer, hashtag star and whatever for now.
And you don't get your Mugen.
Hey, it's supposed to be your Mugen, okay? I'm helping you to root for the Mugen.
I mean, I have a bit of hope for them today. Today. Now that hope is gone.
Will you give them the same hope tomorrow?
No.
Wow. Sorry, Mugen, I try.
It just crushed it. They a million pieces.
I mean, even putting Tricky in there didn't really change anything. At least from the one round.
Did they get a lot of eliminations just now? Not too much. It's still the same. So it's probably their strategy that needs to be putting a lot of work, because right now they don't have any more time. We have 5 more matches, and tomorrow is the last day.
I know, right?
And the top 3 is not changing at all when it comes to the same team.
And Mugen into the top 12, I don't know. It's tough. But let's recap a little bit of whatever happened earlier on. Of course, the chicken dinner winners is DET. 9 eliminations, 1,827 total damage. And the journey started from Shumasera.
They came in very late, yes, definitely. They sort of remind me of Tabah NSEA 2.0, actually. They just taking their own sweet time to get into the center of the circle. Not really at the center, they're playing at the almost at the rim, but as long as they get a couple of eliminations by bulldozing from behind, things are gonna work out from them. And they got themselves in the center here when the hard shift happens. It was at first, I think, on top of, who was in the center before? It was on top of GEEK Fam, right in the center, just on top of Graveyard, but then he hard shift to the southern part, where DBD happens to be there. They came in very late. They don't have to worry whoever is actually at the back. But look at how crowded on the right, top right side.
I must say they had the blessing of the circle as well. That helped a lot.
Yeah.
Because like that circle is like, oh, mostly only you and everyone else. So we can see that everyone else is busy, and all they need to do at this point even is just to take care of NC that made that sneaky rotation behind them. But even then as well, what do they have? They have a compound. Perfect.
That's true. Now, okay, just to recap what really happened about GEEK Fam, right? I don't think Damroot necessarily need to be finished off by the play zone just now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened.
Because Tabah NSEA cannot actually land their shots there because they landed right in the pits there. That's where Damroot is actually. And this time X is still there, but after this, there's no more access. They finish off by Tabah NSEA, also GEEK Fam. Well, I don't know what happened to Damroot. It wasn't supposed to be under any pressure.
I agree. It was supposed to be like, okay, time's up, get back to your team, or just don't go because you don't really need to. Or if you want to, you can. But yeah, this is the point. This is the point where you, I would think that Damroot should just, go back down to GEEK Fam, his team, and they maintain a full squad. Then it becomes a 4v4 against DBD.
Because why? I'm telling this because Damroot can see everything that's going on Flax and Rush. Yes, there's a bit of small hills in between, but they're so crucial for him to take them down and then to move forward towards where they're standing, because that's going to be the spot, the off spot where DBD didn't expect them to be at. He's so crucial. Remember the Dingoz game last time? Ricky position. This is almost the same scenario, but the thing is, I don't know why he died.
Yeah, it was confusing for me. I thought that, you know, if you don't the circle and you don't finish off your objective quick enough, you just retreat and it's okay to fall back to your team. So I really don't know what was going through his mind. Imagine if GEEK Fam 4v4 DBD, then the result might be different.
But I still give props to DBD just now, because why they were in the flat plane, they have only one shack to work with. But they still managed to survive because they have so many smokes at the right place in the right time. The timing is so perfect for them, and they managed to take the shot against GEEK Fam. And that was, like, that's what I mentioned. If Damrit was there, might it be a different story. But why he died?
Yeah, that's the mystery that only Damrit or GEEK Fam can answer. So if we do get an interview with GEEK Fam,
we can ask them.
Yeah, that's the number one question.
Who else do you want to interview?
Okay.
We haven't got 4 rivals.
I want to interview MUGEN.
MUGEN.
Yes, I want to interview MUGEN.
Oh,
MUGEN.
MUGEN. Why you crush my dreams? You don't break it, you crush it.
Okay, so MUGEN, GEEK Fam, any other...
And 4 rivals.
Oh yeah, we haven't got 4
we
rivals.
Want to ask what happened.
Oh, yeah, I want to know what happened to 4 rivals as well.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask anything on Team Hawk?
Team Hawk.
What?
I want them. If it's Team Hawk, I want Damn Cutie to give a reaction to SMG. Like, hey SMG.
I also want to ask if anybody from Team Hawk, do you still think that they will get number 8?
Oh wow, like the number 7, 8 curse, right?
Yeah, they're always under that curse, but it's gonna be fun. But whoever we're gonna interview next, it's gonna be really interesting to see their perspective of how things going on in week number 1. But do tell us in the comment section as well, how are your thoughts and what are your thoughts when it comes to week 1 this season? I find it very interesting.
I think today is arguably the most interesting day of all days so far in this week.
Yeah.
Right?
How about tomorrow?
From the Blackpink to the Oleo.
And the Blackpink is one of the best highlights.
Yeah, oh my god.
We don't get to watch the entire thing, but I wish we can actually go to the watch party, but we can't. It's gonna be Johor next.
But that's still tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're here.
Well, it's not that far, just saying. Paradigm.
Can you make it?
Yeah.
What time is it? Since like for the PMCT?
I think it starts around noon. I think. Yeah, I can't confirm, but I think it starts around noon.
I wish I can actually go. Hopefully we do have the time to just pop our heads in and then just straight go to the PMPL. But of all the plays for today, still number 1 chart, it's gonna be Yoodo Alliance Oleo for that Sunhawk map. Woo!
Oh yeah, that one. I got clip that.
Clip that.
Clip that.
It's up to you whether you want to clip on a Team Secret side or you want to clip it over to Yoodo Alliance side.
Yeah, whichever. As long as you get it in the back and maybe just throw our faces in it. We don't mind. And
the next, I think, highlight for today, is it, who was it?
Our dance move?
No. I think Zex with the tunnel or the bunker thing. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, that was fun. The Jimmy one was fun.
The Jimmy one was fun. It was Team Secret again. Just to remind you guys.
Today is like, what? Already with Oleo and then after that with Jimmy.
Yeah,
what
that
is
one
this? Why to be like this?
They just won that fight, by the way. And this one fight, I think, when they actually, was it RSG? They won, but then they got naded by the leftover of the grenade that exploded a bit later. And both teams lost that one.
Yeah, I think it was the Jimmy one, was it?
Oh, was it?
I forgot.
Jimmy survived that one though.
Yeah, I forgot.
But it was just a fun day today.
Yeah,
really fun.
It's crazy. I think whoever missed out on today watching this, what would you guys doing? Come on.
I mean, like this.
Yeah.
I mean, we may have more interesting matches because this is just a week 1, Cloud. We used to have this kind of momentum, this kind of a performance from the team when it comes to week number 2 or in the middle of week number 2 or down to week number 3.
Yep.
But this one is quite early because the teams kind of noticed last season how much it was, they were reprimanded the fact that they didn't take it as fast as they can when it comes to day number 1 or week number 1.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like start off like, I think this is the theory that we talked about, right? You have to be consistent, you have to start like from the get-go, right? And this is what teams are doing. They're like, oh, we don't leave it for week 2, we do it from week 1. And hopefully week 2 will be an even bigger, more exciting one.
I have a feeling it will get bigger. Maybe Mugen and HYVE Chicken, but hey.
You're still up for Mugen? Okay. Yeah, that's the genuine reaction. Okay, how about HYVE?
I can feel they are progressing faster than sort of Mugen, honestly.
I feel Dingoz dance.
Yeah.
He was like,
Yeah, he got a feeling for Blackpink. So definitely after that concert, he's more being boost with the stats
yeah,
being added.
the Blackpink buff.
The Blackpink buff.
Yeah.
But I noticed that Dingoz, like I mentioned, when it comes to Mirama, lost learner circle, down right or right side circle, they always get to squeeze themselves at last minute. So then anybody in the wrangle that you feel like they have higher chances to win every single day or being top 5.
Erangel with Kuza, can I say that?
Or Crit VIP?
Yeah, Crit VIP with Kuza in Erangel. Because he had a lot of highlights. And the two Erangels that they played, they survived long, and Kuza had this double knee thing as well the other day during his debut day. So Crit VIP with Kuza in Erangel. That package.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I think there's also the teams that we should highlight about, like example Genexus, definitely. Team Hawk,
Yep.
Secret M79, and these 4 teams, they don't really master. They didn't ace anything, but they jack of all trades. Where all three maps, they're performing consistently well, but they didn't ace any of it. They're not master of any of it. Feels like that. They don't dominate it.
The jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
As long as you're consistent, it doesn't matter whether you get chicken dinners or not. If you can like one chicken dinner and all the way too soon, it's bad. But if you can get like number 2 all the way, like for 5 games straight, well, everyone will take that.
We've seen Tricky finally today. Who else that we haven't seen yet? Definitely we haven't seen Mark Toy coming up from Team Secret.
Yes.
He's been the coach for them. Who else do we have? Okay, one by one team we're looking over. For I think Access is the one that we witnessed the most. Access the most that we actually witnessed.
Yeah, they have the most swap, I think, by now. Yeah.
For Mugen, we finally see all of them today.
Oh, you go back here. Okay.
Alright. Following this
like,
one.
This one. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Zen from HYVE International. I have no idea his background, so it's interesting. Mango, the OG for Farang Guerilla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We haven't seen none.
Yeah,
Not even one game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would recognize because he's the OG.
Okay. So you mentioned about HYVE. Zen is not there yet. Sam9. We've seen all the players played with Mampa addition, but I think today was his debut for Mampa.
No, yesterday.
It was yesterday. Okay. SMG, we haven't seen Mil.
Yeah, SMG.
Did he play for Mil?
Okay. Mile. Oh yeah, no, he hasn't played.
Yep, there you go.
There you go. That's the answer.
Yoodo Alliance, Loopy and Shamil.
Okay, yeah, because Loopy is the analyst, but I think they just register him so that
in case things go south.
Yeah, Shamil is a new player. He has no pro player experience, pro league experience yet, so I think they are keeping him for now. Plus, Yoodo Alliance is doing fairly okay, so why not?
Don't fix it.
Yeah.
For RSG, we've seen all of them.
Yep.
all of them playing. Tabah NSEA now, Aduka haven't been putting into this draft yet. Yeah, he's not in the roster yet. Lux, do we see a lot of Lux on Tabah NSEA? I think we saw
we saw
a couple of times, like once or twice, right? But not too much.
Yeah, we saw a few Lexus. Wow. A few Lexus. For Crit VIP, we haven't seen Kin yet. Kin is the 16-year-old prodigy. No Pro League experience yet, but he hasn't made his debut, so that's still in the line.
Genexus Snappy.
Oh yeah! Because Xiaoboy is in, that's why he took Snappy's spot.
But if they need to change things up, maybe Snappy will be in. But right now they're doing really good, so I don't think they need to change anything yet. DBD, well, Moscow cute.
Rizzo?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Let's interview. Once a GEEK, always a fan. Let's go.
Hi Snipes, how are you feeling?
Attitude has a cloud. I'm feeling great. Thank you, thank you.
You're feeling great, but you don't look great. You look tired.
Mengah naik tangga tadi. Tak ada siapa nak interview.
Macam tu
Nobody
Kita
wants to
tolak.
see us. Semua orang tak
Yeah.
nak jumpa kita.
Yeah,
Sedih
everyone's like
je.
push it away.
Okay, Snipes.
Tak adalah, tak adalah.
What do you think of
Yes,
your
sir.
team's performance today? Like honest, jujur.
Semalam
Hari ni.
Hari ni hari ni kita orang step up the gas kot hari ni. Kita orang banyak collect point juga. Dalam 3 game, last 3 game tu kita orang banyak collect point juga. So so day tapi better di semalam lah.
So you're satisfied with your performance today?
Satisfied jugalah.
Okay, so for international
What about
audience, yeah, we gotta translate that. Yeah, bagi kita kerja lebih pula Snipe ni. Tolak gaji dia bagi kat kita. Anyway, so he says that today is a better day than yesterday. They've been collecting points, so they're pretty happy. But I want to know, right? Like Geek Fam has days. Like some days you are super good, some days not so. Why?
Salah makan ke?
Salah makan.
Okay, somebody
Kita orang
needs to
itu
apprehend the chef.
luar dari kuasa kita orang.
Okay, I have 2 questions, but I'm gonna wrap it up in a short one. Do you interchangeable for your IGL for Geek Fam? Because I saw sometimes like things going really hectic. And one more last thing, for your fans out there, especially Snipes fan, because you've been performing so well, and also Geek Fam fans, what do you have to say to them?
Untuk peminat GFM, thank you yang dah support kita orang, bagi kita semangat, membantu sangat-sangat, and harap korang boleh support kita orang sampai ke pengakhirannya.
You didn't answer my first question though.
You have to repeat it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yang first
I have to
question
repeat
tu, kalau pasal ingredient, dah masih lead kita orang, cuma kita orang je kena improvise dengan, sebab Dam ni dia tak detail punya person tau, dia nak pergi sini. So kita orang kena buat kena set up macam mana nak masuk, macam mana nak ada certain orang lain-lain punya command lah.
You know, it reminds me of like if in an office, your boss will tell you, I want this, but then this is very vague.
Yeah,
it's like
that's what
route.
basically I'm gonna translate that. I asked for the side of Geek Fam, they are sending their love for the supporters all around the world, especially across Malaysia and South Asia, and also regarding their IGL. It's actually damn rude, but he's being very vague about his instructions, so the team has to break it down.
The team has to like, what are you talking about? But okay, we try.
It's like a
Follow you.
puzzle.
Yeah.
It's like a puzzle for them. I'm sure that you guys have a lot in your hands right now, but you guys have been performing so well with your IGL vaguely giving instruction, but you still figure things out. Thank you so much, Knives, and you'll be performing so much with your fan. And good luck, all the best, Geek Fam. Thank you.
Thank you, Juju. Thank you, Sweetheart.
He's always been so nice. It's like since the start of his career in Geek Fam, it's always like all the Geek Fam players have been so polite every single time.
Yeah, just because their manager will whack them if they're not. You know their manager will do that. But anyway, we can all wang to the watch party
Oh, do we
Yeah.
have the time for it? I want to go so bad. We can go Johor, but it's quite far.
There's choice.
24th tomorrow, Paradise Mall, guys. Don't miss this one, especially if you guys in KL or Selangor area. That's going to be your time to actually go. Please go for us. But if you don't happen to be in the central zone or in KL or Selangor, you can actually drop in Johor. If you have free time, why not just travel all down to Johor? Or if you have extra free time more on 6 or 7 of August, just fly over to Perak or just go over to Perak. Having a sort of a vacation while
Wang
watching.
there.
Yeah. And even Sabah. Sabah is so beautiful. If you guys want to fly over, definitely don't forget on 13th and 14th of August in Suria, Sabah. Just watch PMPL. At the same time, have a bit of a diving.
Yeah, and you have a chance to actually win a Shark or Malik voice pack as well while you're there. So you don't want to miss out on all that. And make sure you just, you can just wang yourself there. just saying.
Wang,
Yeah.
don't blame me. Blame him.
Okay,
He's giving so much. Yeah.
But tomorrow is another day to let's see who gets Who gets wanked?
Who get number one?
Yeah.
Who can actually get the number one play? If you
Who
play with
is the
Ali?
top 12?
Yeah, that's one thing more important. And tomorrow we'll be having the Livik match as well.
Yes.
Everything is going to be tomorrow to write things up for week 1. And then it's a clean slate.
Bam.
I think that's it for us. And you guys who's watching at home, don't forget to follow tomorrow at the same time, same place, which is going to be your place, not ours. But definitely thank you so much for our sponsors here. None other than this is going to be brought by Tesla Games Public Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. Also GT Neo 3. Thank you so much for this amazing phone which have the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. Don't forget to switch over Yoodo to play along with your GT Neo 3 because there's going to be unlimited data for PUBG. And thank you so much also for TikTok, our official streaming partner. Also, do upload all your contents on TikTok with hashtag #BeTheOne because there's so many contents for you guys. Don't forget to follow the official TikToks as well. What was it again? PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PS. See you guys tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow last day. Bye, Cloud. Bye, everyone. Good night.